Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is the debut of Mental Health Mondays, and we got off to a really good start. An anonymous dono of $85 to get it started off on a good note. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Mental Health Awareness Week, month, year. I mean, this is something that has affected me, has affected a lot of the GOATs that are in the room, that will be coming in the room, and that'll be stopping by a little bit later. We got Memphis Grizzlies and the Golden State Warriors. The Grizz are up 24-20. All right, my Mariners, even though it's Mental Health Monday, they're testing the boundaries a little bit right now. They're down 3-0 to the Phillies, but I still got hope because I know my boy Julio Rodriguez is doing big things. Come on, Julio, let's get it chopped up and let's get it. And I think this is something that's really important to go over. With mental health, it's really important to be able to share our experiences with each other. And I know sometimes with mental health and opening up, especially on the internet and the interwebs and, YouTube and Instagram and Twitter and Facebook, it can be scary. You get a lot of people that are trolling, people that are rude, but I think it takes a lot of courage to be able to open up and kind of share your stories and your experiences. And I know a lot of people like me or love me for my voice, my football content, my knowledge, but I really am proud of just the man that I've become because of my dad and my family. I got to hang out with my mom earlier today for kind of a late Mother's Day lunch. We ended up spending some time together, dug through some old boxes of toys and other memorabilia that I ended up finding, some like old Ninja Turtle cars, old Hot Wheels, started having me kind of reminisce of the good old days when you only had to worry about what was for dinner at night, not about bills and jobs and all the other stresses that come with being an adult, hashtag adulting. But I think this is really important because we've gone through a lot of ups and downs. And it's like you got to fight the demons. You got to be able to find those right things that affect you. You have to know what makes you go. You have to know what makes you tick. And once you analyze yourself and you know the good and the bad and the ugly, and you can look at yourself in the mirror and be proud of who you are, that's the first step. You got to be able to be proud of who you are. You got to be able to look in the mirror and say, hey, I love me, even if you have flaws. And once you're able to love yourself, you can start to love others. But then you can start putting your life into perspective, because obviously we're all here because we all love either sports, NFL, college football, AEW, WWE, NASCAR, MLB, NBA, college hoops, whatever it is. We have a love for some type of sport or wrestling here. But above and beyond that, I think it's really the connection that I have with the fans that, I've gone through, and I'm a living example. And this is not made up stories, to get clout or to get clicks or views or donos. I mean, I've hit pretty fucking rock bottom before. Now, I haven't ever been suicidal. I've never been down that path, but I've been close, like, where I wasn't really feeling too hot about myself. And there was a 3-week period, where I didn't really get out of bed. I lost a job, and obviously they gave me a little bit of leeway with the mental health because I think they start to realize mental health is a serious thing. But, when you don't go to work for a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, they probably think you're not coming back. And luckily I was able to pull myself out of the hole. But I want to go over some tips that really help me on a daily basis, things that, you guys can do. And obviously you can give tips to me in the chat and the others in the room. And obviously we're still going to go over, the NBA and the MLB and wrestling and everything else. It's going to be a typical show, but I feel that, this is something that, and it was funny too, because I ended up talking to some people last week and I had this idea about Mental Health Mondays. Obviously, it's a nice little moniker. It rhymes, but I wasn't even aware that mental health, week was actually happening. Maybe it was my ESP talking to me, but I didn't even know that Mental Health Week was actually starting this week. But I had this idea a couple nights ago, and I was like, you know what? I think I need to share more of my experiences and some tips. And I think we have some amazing people in the room. A lot of the GOATs, have struggled with depression, have struggled with anxiety, or we're still struggling with it and we're just fighting the demons. And I think with this type of platform, I think it's a great way to be able to kind of express ourselves. We all love each other here. You know who you guys are. The GOATs are obviously some of the best people that I've never maybe physically met in my life, but I'm so proud to have you guys a part of this channel. lots of other people, they got more subs, they got more views. That's completely fine. Everyone's journey's a little bit different. We're going to get there. But for the amount of people that I get from now and then moving forward, it's just about the biggest flex. And everyone thinks, it's money and cars and all this other stuff, the status symbol, getting that verified blue check mark. The biggest flex in life is how many lives you can positively affect before you're fucking dead and gone. And if you can end up doing that, that's my life mission, to be able to help as many people in a positive manner before I go. I know I'm going to leave a legacy with my voice. I know I'm going to leave a legacy with the YouTube channel and everything that I do. But I want to make sure that, it's all about real, recognizing real, us being here for each other. I think that's really, really important. And I hope we end up getting a lot of people to hop in, because I think that the stories that we end up telling in the chat or with me, or if people have questions or maybe just want a suggestion on something that maybe could help them, I think with the amount of intelligent, hardworking, dedicated fans that we have here, we don't really have any average fans. We don't have any just, ho-hum, I'm going to watch a game here and then maybe a game there. We got some hardcore fans, but the more importantly, I think we have some really loving, caring, give the shirt off your back type of people. And that's the type of people that I want to be able to surround myself around. And the biggest part, is that positive energy or negative energy. And if you surround yourself around that positive energy, you can really see a difference. You got to be able to get rid of the negative energy out of your life. Sometimes it just starts with yourself. Every day when you wake up, it's a mission, and it's you have decisions to make. Do you want to go left? Do you want to go right? Are you going to make this decision or that decision? And every decision you make in life, every day when you wake up, is going to affect the next step that you take in your life. On whatever you do, positive or negative. And then if you can end up understanding what's affecting you, positively or negatively, then you can kind of make a decision where if you recognize, okay, if I do this, this is what's going to happen. If I spend money here, this is the consequences. And then you just need to be able to look at yourself, admit your faults, admit when you're guilty or wrong, say you're sorry. And then obviously, sometimes you got to treat yourself and you got to be able to reward yourself for the little wins in life. And that's a big fact. So I'm really excited to be able to hear, some of the suggestions that you guys have in here. Like I said, with me, as I'm going to acknowledge everyone in the chat, because it's very important with mental health. It's very, very important to me because, like I said, I've lost 2 people within the last 5 years, due to suicide. And it's coincidentally, they were really good friends with each other. One of them actually wanted to date the other one. One of them, took the life, and then the other one, about 4 or 5 years later, took hers. It's really sad. I wish they were still here with me, but I know that they are here with me. And like I said, it's just something that I would have been able to love to share with them, with all the growth and all the hard work, and to see where I'm at now. But like I said, what we can do is we can actually share, the positive things that help us in life. And a lot of things do that, like with obviously Paisley and everything that happened with me. Sometimes you need to know what makes you tick. Sometimes you got to know what's going to, be something that maybe you care a little bit more than even yourself. And when I got Paisley, that definitely changed a lot of things. The Grossi raid happened coincidentally. Is that a coincidence? I'm not sure. Normally my ESP radar is on full-fledged, God mode, right? But I don't know if it was just a coincidence or not, but having that Grossi raid and obviously having Paisley on that same day definitely changed my life in 2 different ways on YouTube, as well as just my overall mental health. And sometimes getting a pet, sometimes getting a cat, sometimes getting a dog can really go a long ways. Music, gotta listen to music, and you always have to make sure that you have the me time as well. Getting exercise definitely is another big thing that I've noticed, that if you end up getting out there, and whether you don't feel like it, you get out there and you take a walk with your dog if you have one, or even if you don't have a dog, you're not going to necessarily maybe walk your cat, because people don't necessarily do that, but it wouldn't be that crazy. But just to get outside, smell the fresh air and be able to kind of soak it in. And I know when I get out there and I'm more physical, you start treating your body a little bit better on what you eat. You feel better when you get the exercise, and then you have a different outlook on life to get your day going. And it's all about eating habits and music and exercising and just your overall mental health, surrounding yourself around positive people. That's a big thing. And also making sure that you got the me time. And with me, it's definitely with King of the Hill and Simpsons. A lot of people have favorite programs they like to watch. And I'm obviously, watching the NBA playoffs. I got the Grizzlies and the Warriors on now. I got the baseball on with the Mariners and the Phillies. And trust me, I love sports. I love it to my core and wrestling. But sometimes you need to take a little break from that, even as much as you love it. And, maybe National Geographic, Discovery Channel, History Channel, cartoons, whatever it is. But I always try to learn something new every single day, to be able to achieve something. Reading really helps as well. And I know reading may not be the cool thing to do. Everyone loves to play video games and everything like that. That's completely fine. But being able to take that time for yourself every day, even if it's as little as 30 minutes, you'll be really surprised if you set aside 30 minutes of your own time just to laugh. You know what I mean? To find something that makes you laugh, that makes you smile, that puts you in a good mood. And I think that's why I like cartoons, because even though I'm 40 now, even though I don't look it, I'm still a big kid at heart. And I'm still always going to be that kid that wears the hat sideways with the cutoff t-shirts, with the Nike or Jordan shorts. I'm still going to be watching cartoons at 40, 50, 60, 70. And that's always going to be the preferred thing that I always want to do. And it definitely makes me happy every day. And that's probably why I end up watching an hour to 2 hours of King of the Hill every day, an hour to 2 hours of Simpsons every day. And luckily on FX, they have a block of about 2 to 3 hours of King of the Hill and about 2 to 3 hours of Simpsons back to back. So boom, 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 hit it on the DVR. I end up spending my time with you guys. And then once that's done at 1, 2, 3 in the morning, I get my Simpsons and King of the Hill in, even though I watched it before the show started. And that really helps, my brain. And it makes me feel good because I always laugh and I'm always entertained by things like that. Rick and Morty, Family Guy, Bob's Burgers. There's so many good ones that are out there, but it's definitely very, very important to be able to make time for yourself. If you don't make time for yourself, you're going to notice it. And when you do, you definitely feel better at the end of the day. All right, baby. So I need to acknowledge everybody in the room. I hope everyone is doing good. Look at this. $85. We're not talking $8. We're not talking $5. We're talking $85. Bang, bang. And looks like we got another dono from our boy Odin's son. Bang, $5. Thank you so much. And I promise I will get everyone on here and I'll get caught up. Thank you so much, Odin's son, the original OG, triple OG, with the $5 dono on the Cash App. Thank you so much. All right, let me get this in here. Bang, bang. I'm going to have to get the Cactus Jack picture up here for the bang, bang. All right, here we go. Bang, 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 bang. Odin's son, $5. All right, let me go to the very top because, I don't like to ignore anybody. And like I said, this is really, really important to me that we do this. And I'll tell you what, not only are we going to do this for this week, right? We're going to do it forever. I'm going to end up doing this now when we transition to Monday Night Football. I'm still going to do Monday Night Football, but what I'll do is I'll end the stream and then I'll start another just kind of late night stream. I'm going to grind it out as long as I got the energy, or I'll just continue the stream after the NFL Monday Night Football. And then we'll just keep going from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. and then go from 8 p.m. to whatever, so I'm definitely going to keep this going. It's definitely good vibes, and you got to sometimes be able to talk it out. And a lot of people don't feel comfortable talking with their dad, their mom, even if you got supposed friends or best friends or drinking buddies or smoking buddies. Sometimes you can't open up to those people. Sometimes it's just a drinking buddy. Sometimes you just don't feel that you can open up to that person, whether you think they're not going to take you serious or you just don't feel comfortable with their aura or their vibe, that they're really going to listen to you. And it takes someone special to be able to open up, and a lot of courage, but it also takes a special person to be able to get that information, hear what they're saying, acknowledge it, say thank you, and say how much you really appreciate that person for opening up. And I do that all the time because it really is important to be able to notice that. $85 to get it started. Oh, baby, bang, bang. Let's go. Michael in the building. I was thinking about you and a few other people. I hope that things are going to get better for you long term. Every day is going to be a little struggle and a battle with the demons, but I really do appreciate you on this channel. You're always welcome here, and you're going to definitely find that, even though maybe you occasionally have popped in, I think this is something that would be good for you, especially if you had some mental health struggles, that you can hop in any day of the week that I'm streaming, and we're going to be happy to have you, and that is big facts. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. Holly Hundo here at the beginning of a stream. My goodness. How are you? I saw your mug. I'm going to bring it up here on the Twitter because I get excited sometimes when I see people's, merch and see things, but I'm going to pull it up here and we are going to actually pull it on the stream here. See, this was an interactive stream and normally you won't get something like this, but hey, you know what? I want to be able to share this off because this is a fucking cool item. Holly Hundo got a mug made from a friend, it looks like, and it's Chiefs related with Mahomes. When things look grim, right? Andy Reid to Mahomes said, "Be the Grim Reaper." And we got people like Cyberpunk 53 that has the Grim Reaper Mahomes as his profile pic. I saw this and I instantly got jealous. I'm like, wow, this is really cool. This is something that I would love to own myself, even though necessarily I'm not a Chiefs fan, I'm a Bucks fan, but I am a Chiefs fan in a way, with you guys, and obviously I'm a Mahomes fan as well. With all the criticism that he got last season, he still is a top 2 quarterback in the league, and I don't think that's ever going to change until maybe he gets very, very old. Let's see here. I'm going to throw this up, and the beautiful thing about Twitter, hey, as long as it's on there, I should be able to transfer things over. I might have to manipulate the file, but I should be able to get it up, and it shouldn't take me too long. But let's take a look at Holly Hundo's new gift that she got from a friend. Okay, hold on here. Let's take your comment down, and let's. Oh, baby, look at this. Now, I want to be able to see the other side. I'm not sure if there's anything on the back or if it's got a similar image on the back or what's going on, if it just kind of continues around. I don't know if you have another angle of it on the opposite side or if it's just that on the one side. I don't even know, but I know that thing is awesome. I want one. Looks very cool. I'm not sure if the person does this professionally or this was just a fun project to do for Holly Hundo, but yeah, I kind of want one. I kind of want one and have it on my desk to support the Chiefs Kingdom. And maybe, I'm not sure if this is a one of one. Probably is. But if it's not a one of one and they can make another one, maybe we can do some kind of giveaway on the channel after I buy it to one of the Chiefs Kingdom members. It would be very, very cool. I would like to have one for myself, though. Fucking absolutely love it. Love it, love it, love it. Holly Hundo in the building. See how we do that? All of a sudden, hey, we're in the room. We're sharing things. And obviously, I like to keep touch, and keep tabs on all the goats in the building. That is big facts. Sarah Simone, my mental health has not been the best sometimes, but I'm learning to do yoga. And that's the thing. I think with us, as I get all this lint and dog hair off of me, me and Paisley had a fun day today with a lot of walks and snugs. She's still wearing the diaper. She's still a diaper dandy, as Dickie V would say. And it's getting better, though. I think the cycle is getting closer, getting closer to being over. But she's still a little bit uncomfortable. But luckily, she's being able to kind of not fight it that much anymore. I got these little dog treats that I give her, and she's letting us do it now. She's not trying to bite my hand off as I'm putting it on there. But I do need to get her a bath. Do need to get her nails clipped. So I'm not sure if the groomers at like Petco are going to take a dog that is, in heat. But I assume if the diaper's on, it shouldn't really make a big difference. But like I said, the biggest part of my mental health besides this right here, and obviously this is the changing point for me, right? This right here changed my life. And also you guys did as well. Being able to talk with you guys, on a daily basis, whether, you can stop in for a minute or you end up, being here for the whole show. Sometimes we're here for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. And it definitely really helped me having the connection with you guys. And it's just about finding the positive people in your life and having that community support you through and through. No negativity. Anytime someone ends up being negative or trying to cause a problem in here, you know what we do? Sometimes we got to put them in timeout. Sometimes we got to block them. Sometimes we got to, give them the big boot. And sometimes we got to block them. I try to be able to grow subs, and I don't want to lose subs, but I'd rather have the right people rather than people that are going to try to make other people's lives hell in the chat. I mean, like I said, we all work hard. We all have things that we, do during the day, whether it's research, reading, a full-time job, school. And this is something that I really look forward to every single night. I spend time with some of the greatest people on planet Earth, and I'm proud to be able to kind of be the face of this group. And it really is exciting that I know that we are going to meet some of y'all one day. And like I said, mental health is so important, and being able to share, some secrets and tips really does go a long way. And it's definitely changed my life. Do I ever think that I'm going to hit that low again? I hope not. And I don't think so. I think I really have turned the corner because I try to put other people before myself. And I know a lot of you in the room are the same way. But when you have something like a dog or a puppy like that, you can't ignore it. You have to treat it like a baby. I've never had a baby of my own, but she pretty much is my daughter and is my baby. And I spoiled the shit out of her, you know what I mean? And I just want to make sure that she has the best life. Living your best life. All right. And I'm trying to live my best life as well. That's big facts. So I'm doing well, Sarah. I've been feeling the same. Love you, sis. Jameis Amaze, I saw that you did the post and you ended up doing that. So I appreciate that very much. Holly Hundo with the 15er. Thank you so much. And I promise I'll get close and catch. I'll get caught up in the chat here as soon as possible. Thank you, Holly. Holly Hundo with the $15 on the Cash App. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. But this is very exciting for me to be able to do something like this with the Mental Health Mondays. Bang, bang. $15 on the Cash App. Holly Hundo. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let me get caught up. I want to acknowledge everybody in the room and everyone's topics. Michael's in the room. Love you. Appreciate you. Sarah's in the building. Appreciate you as well. Holly Hundo in the building as usual. Appreciate you. Let's scroll down here. Jameson Mason, one of my favorites. Titans in the building. Atlanta Braves in the building. What to do? Odin's son, I imagine, just got done finishing watching Raw. Was it worth it? I know Alexa Bliss made her debut back. First time in a long time. So I might have to throw Raw up at some point. But right now I'm watching the Grizz 39. Warriors 33. Odin's son, how are you doing? I hope you are doing well. Luke Birch, wanted on an early night, but here to touch base. Awesome. Luke Birch in the building. What to do? Let's see here. I'm scrolling down. $90. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Let's see here. $90. Let's get to 200. Sarah Small knows the deal. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it. We're off to a great start. I mean, especially getting 85 before the show even started. Awesome start for everything that's happening right now. Love you guys. I hope you guys had a great weekend. Didn't really get a chance to watch WWE. Had a headache yesterday. Really wasn't feeling that good. And sometimes you just need to take, nice bank shot. Sometimes you need to take a day for yourself. And I feel much better today. I feel much, much better today. Odin's son, Holly, I like the stuff I seen at rookie camp footage. I've been watching some of the rookie camp footage of all the teams so far, and I definitely like what I've been seeing as well from most of the teams. Sarah says, okay, I've been praying and doing yoga to help Michael. Hey, sometimes, you got to be able to do certain things like that. And like I said, when certain people talk about hurting themselves or causing harm to themselves, or they're going through a tough time. Sometimes it does make me a little sad because, no one knows what anyone is going through. No one knows what they've been through, or to be able to walk in that person's shoes. So you can't really say, hey, do this, hey, do that. They got to be able to come up with their own ideas and execute those ideas, when fit properly. But what we can do is being a loving, caring community. And I think that's what we are. And like I said, when you have somewhere where you feel safe, you have somewhere where you feel loved, and we can talk sports, wrestling, life, movies. Speaking of movies, has anyone seen the Avatar new trailer that dropped this morning? Talk about a momentum boost, all right, for mental health for me. Last time the movie came out, Avatar was out in 2009. I bought all the action figures. I got a great collection of Avatar stuff. Obviously, it's gone up in value. And I think they made movies 2 and 3 with James Cameron at the same time. But the movie comes out in December. It's water-based. Oh, my God. If you guys haven't seen it, it already has 10 million views on the trailer already. I told my girlfriend and a few other people already on it. It is fucking crazy. And then if you guys don't know the name of it, I can actually go through the name here. So the actual name of the movie, it's Avatar 2, Avatar, The Way of Water. Amazing. I recommend checking out the trailer. It's only about 2 or 3 minutes long, but it is fucking phenomenal. And as far as visuals are concerned, by far the best visuals of any movie I think I've ever seen in my life. I can't wait for number 2 and number 3. And sometimes little things like that, Stranger Things, Avatar, those things are definitely a good mental health boost for me, and I can't wait. So I would recommend, if you guys were a fan of Avatar, or if you haven't watched the first one, watch it. All right, Jake Sully. All right, got the Jake Sully figure. I got all that stuff already. All right, but you got to be able to check this out. It's definitely something that blew my mind. I knew it was going to look good because the first Avatar gave you those crazy 3D visuals, different colors, bright in your face, and the visuals in this movie are going to be by far better than anything that you've ever seen besides the first movie. And they're going to do the third movie. I think they completed it, but I'm not really sure when that's going to debut. Hopefully they're not going to do them like fucking 10 years apart, since obviously the last one came out in 2009 and we're already in 2022. So you know that this is going to be a great movie because they didn't rush it and come out with the next movie a year later. I mean, it's taken them over 10 years to be able to make sure that this is the way that they wanted it. I'm super excited. It's going to blow the box office off their asses, and it's going to be in December. I'm going to watch it probably in 3D. I'm going to watch it in one of those movie theaters that has a little, like Lazy Boy where you can drink and eat food, and it's going to be less people in the theater. You have your own personal space. I'm definitely going to watch this movie at least twice in the theater, and that is big facts. Let's go. Let's go. I'm just trying to drop the knowledge on anything there. Let me see if I can actually find a photo of that. Abandon put on a good match on Dark. Nice. I was just about to ask you if she has had any matches recently. Let me see if I can find a good picture of this avatar. Let's see here. The Way of Water. The Way of Water. Amazing, man. That's all I got to say. Ooh. Let me see here. Oh, I can even pull up some clips, maybe. Oh, my goodness. Can I pull up some clips now? Let's go. Technology is beautiful. Let's see here, and I'll get through all the comments as well. All right, here, let's go to the wallpaper den here as well. Bang, bang. I see that. $1.99 from Sarah. Appreciate you very, very much. All right, let me get through this, and then we'll get to everyone else's questions, comments, and I promise I'll get caught up. But you know how I do. I always want to make sure everyone feels special, loved, heard, appreciated, and that's what it's all about. All right, so what we got here? We got Wallpaper Den. Where are we here? There we go. I found it on the first click. What do you know? Hey, this is going to be amazing. And then one more thing, amazing. Let me get you one clip. Let's see if I can find a clip from maybe the movie itself. My gosh, the visuals are just insane. Yeah, but it looks so good. The underwater scenes, everything looks so good. All right, let's see here. I'm working from home. Sure you are. Yeah, the trailer, you have to watch it. I mean, like, that's all I got to say. But I mean, obviously we saw when they were like up in the trees and they were, bouncing around, and oh my God, it's going to be amazing. It's just going to be one of those movies that just sells out. It's going to be the blockbuster hit of the year. And that is big facts. Can't wait. Avatar 2, The Way of Water. James Cameron, he does good things, baby. All right. Can't wait. See, I mean, I should be able to get paid for all the endorsements that I do. That's big facts. Let's go. All right, let's scroll down here and see how everyone is doing. Let's see here. Justin Ross, there we go. I think Chanel is starting to really, I seen that I think he's starting to become a real fan favorite already. It's a defensive guy myself, just like myself, baby. Defense wins championships. Let's go. Situation that your dad's going through right now will definitely keep you guys in my thoughts and prayers. Yeah, we want to make sure everyone, everyone is on a good step, on a good page. So that's big facts. Let's see here. Oscar and Bianca, that was on today. Definitely got to see that. Best thing lately is getting outside and exercising. Hey, and it's huge. Like, it's funny. Like, if you end up, closing the blinds and you kind of shut yourself out from the world, that's the worst thing you can do. The best thing you can do is get outside, smell the fresh air, listen to music, try to change your diet a little bit, put something, more important than yourself, in front of you, whether it be a dog, a cat, a good cause, friends, whatever it is. But being able to keep that focus, but really being able to get outside and exercising, smelling that fresh air, listening to music, getting out there and doing that. As I see the Mariners now are down 5-0 to the Phillies. My goodness. Hey, that's not going to ruin my mental health Monday right there. But also, right, giving time to yourself. giving yourself 30 minutes to an hour to watch cartoons or a comedy or a movie. I mean, if you do something every day and you make it a point, 30 minutes a day to do something that makes you happy for yourself, which means for me, Simpsons and King of the Hill, I know that it's really changed my mental health overall with not only Paisley, but being able to watch those things, getting the exercise. And once you get the exercise, you feel better, you want to eat better. And that's definitely helped me out with my diet, even though the midsection, my midsection is still beer belly, and I could definitely lose some pounds. I definitely can shed some, but I'm definitely trying my best. And it's a little bit of a struggle because I do like to drink and I do like to eat food. And I'm not really a beer drinker per se or an alcohol consumer, but I will have a couple beers if I'm doing a 4 to 8 hour show. But I'd rather smoke or take gummies and whatnot. That relaxes me, and I like the way it makes me feel rather than alcohol personally. But sometimes it's just nice to be able to have it. The community is best here, and that is big facts. That is big facts. It hurts when you lose a good friend that don't want nothing to do with you. Well, sometimes when that happens, if they, were such a good friend, you know what I mean? Maybe that wouldn't be the case, if obviously they don't want anything to do with you, if they do really care, you know what I mean? And like I said, there's a cause and effect depending on what was said, what was done on both sides. But, sometimes people's true colors do come out, and like I said, it's, a lot of times it's going to be that person's loss, unless you did something or said something for them to act that way. But you know what I mean? There's always going to be people there that don't make you feel bad for not hanging out with them, that are genuine, that got your back. So if someone decides to walk away, you can't dwell on that. You got to be able to look forward and say, hey, it's their loss, and just try to be a better person every day. I mean, that's at least what I try to do. I try to be a better person than I was the day before. And like I said, the biggest flex in life is not what, money you have and the items that you have. It's how many lives that you can positively affect before you're gone. And even if you're struggling, if you have that mindset, karma is real. You do good things will happen. And like I said, if I ever get to a point where I'm, rich, I'm going to do a lot of things for mental health. Obviously for the homeless, and people that are starving, that need food. There's a lot of things out there, topics that need to be touched on. And it seems like a lot of these rich people don't really care about it. They're just spending their money freely on whatever they want because they're rich, right? But mental health, obviously the homelessness thing, as well as people that are starving. I mean, I don't want to have anyone, not being able to eat properly throughout a day. And that's definitely a big thing for me, as well as the mental health. And that is big facts. See here, Sarah, been doing yoga to help my mind. That's, hey, you got to do something like that. Brute saying, so I would spend more time outside if it was mid 90s and the humidity out the ass where I sweat in seconds. True. There is also other alternatives maybe that you can do. I'm not sure, if you guys have like a gym or somewhere else that you can go, but I know some of my buddies, they'll go to the gym and they'll hoop, or they'll go walk on the top. And they'll just, be able to get some exercise out there depending on what it is. But yeah, I definitely understand if you live out where it's in the South and it's very, very hot, getting outside might be a challenge because of the humidity and whatnot. But hey, sometimes you got to be able to take that, the positive and the negative. You might be sweating a little bit, but being able to get out there, as long as you got maybe one of those like refreshment backpacks with you, and you just, push yourself to get out there and get a little bit of a walk in. I know, rain or shine, I mean, I'm going to go out there with Paisley no matter what. Now, I'll try to be able to get her out there when it's pouring down rain, but sometimes she'll be like, okay, Orion, it's a raining a little bit too hard. She gave me the look earlier today, a couple hours ago. She said, you know what? It's raining way too hard. Let's go back inside. And I tried to pull her, with the leash, and she was like, And then we waited about a half hour. The sun came out. And then obviously we were able to go on our walk. And normally I'll try to get 1 to 3 walks in a day, 20 to 25 minutes, 30 minutes each time, kind of around the block in my neighborhood. But obviously where you live, 90 degrees here, probably about 50 to 70 degrees at this point. So that's big facts. Let me see here. Luke Birch, reading is amazing. And a lot of people don't really do it. And that's something that I would look into as well. You can read books, even, reading on the internet or magazines or, the Kindle, whatever you have, definitely it's going to advance this. And the more, it's not only the smarter you are, but I think the better that you feel overall, in life, instead of just playing games all the time. That's facts. But I hope everything is, good for you, Brute Saint. I love you and appreciate you. And Michael, like I said, things will get better. You just got to take it day by day. Let's see here. I'm scrolling down. Holly Hundo said, I need to get back to reading real books like Luke, not staring at a screen all the, yeah. And it's tough, you know what I mean? But like I said, if you take a time, I think like, certain things like almost like maybe like reading a book a month, You know what I mean? Not trying to be like, I got to read a book a week. That might be too much with everything going on with your regular job, YouTube, and all these things that you're doing in the community, getting your run on. I saw that you went for a run, obviously, in your neighborhood. I think it was last night or the night before, maybe 2 nights ago on Saturday night when I ended up streaming. And I figured that you weren't going to be in the room at that point just because of your jog and you had other things going on. But yeah, definitely reading books can help. Facts. So I plan on a full week of social media and a sport detox after either the Bucks get eliminated or hopefully repeat as champions. Yeah, it was funny. Me and Sarah were talking about, she's like, oh, looks like the Celtics are going to lose. I was like, well, it's not over yet. And then all of a sudden we turn the TV back on and boom, they're already up quite a bit. But like I said, you're probably not going to get Horford and Tatum with like 30, each game. But that series will probably end up going 7 games. As far as I know that particular series, it's going to be best of 4. Right? It's not best out of 5, whoever wins the next one. I assume it's best out of 7. So unless the format has changed and I'm not aware of it, but I'm pretty sure it's like first to 4 wins and then moves on to the next round. And it could go either way. I'm still hoping for a Warriors Celtics. That way we get the defense and the offense, but I wouldn't mind Warriors and the Bucks one bit. And obviously congratulations to the Joker. Jokic getting the back-to-back MVP just like Giannis did 2 years prior to that, even though Embiid and a few others might have been deserving. Shout out to the Joker for getting the MVP. Odin Sun with the $5 dono. Appreciate you. Only danger if you had a good book, 3 hours can feel like 20 minutes. That's facts. That is facts. Well, I can already tell you are a lover of books, and that's very admirable. That's facts. I was just about to say the same thing. A lot of people don't read books nowadays, especially the younger generation. That's facts. Something that I do to either blow off steam, keep my mind at ease, is listening to metal. There we go. And I know, I think Odin's Son is in the same way. Unlike music nowadays, metal actually takes negative feels and turn them into positive feels. And you got to be able to find whatever makes you tick. Sometimes I like listening to music from like the 80s. I'll listen to like rock music, 80s, 90s music. Really kind of touches my soul. And it's kind of funny because I used to love rap and hip hop, and that was it. And I wouldn't really listen to anything else. As I got older, though, and then, get to listen to a little Guns N' Roses or Metallica or Aerosmith or maybe change the vibe, Red Hot Chili Peppers or Green Day. It's really funny how you can just be in the car just running errands, and for like that 20 minutes, it really puts me in a good mood compared to not listening to music. Or if you're listening to podcasts all the time, turn a podcast off once in a while and listen to music on the radio or on Pandora or whatever music app that you have. I think music really does touch the soul, and you don't have to be someone that plays an instrument or makes beats or raps or sings to really fully have the feels with music. I think music is really important to everyone's life, whether they know it or not. But I know every time I listen to music, I feel great. When I don't listen to music in a day, or watch Simpsons or King of the Hill, I feel a little lost. I feel like my day's not complete. And if you go into a pattern, and I'm a pattern guy, it's either I'm doing positive patterns or negative patterns. And then if you are a person that, is a routine person, you can either be in a good routine or a bad routine. And I've noticed when I end up doing bad decisions and I go into a bad routine, that's where my mental health fucking takes a dive, and I start getting depression or anxiety because I'm making fucking bad choices and I'm not doing the things that I know that I need to do to make myself better. I'm not watching The Simpsons. I'm not watching King of the Hill. I'm not going outside. I'm not eating well. You know what I mean? I'm not listening to music. I got to be able to do these things. And if you don't know yourself, you got to be able to reflect and look at yourself in the mirror and even write it down and, check the boxes off. And if you know that those are the things that make you happy, that you need to do for the mental health, you got to do it, because once you start ignoring yourself, that's when your mental health definitely takes a dive. And like I said, those are the key ones for me. Exercise, obviously spending time with my puppy is huge. Eating better, but really the main ones are getting outside. Whether you hate outside, if you don't like to walk, you don't like to run. We're not talking about being a marathon runner or anything like that, but just getting outside for 20 to 30 minutes a day and be taking a walk around the block. It definitely is very good for the mental health. And then I usually listen to E40. That's the E40 channel, or maybe the Drake channel, or I'll put on some rock or like metal channels, whatever comes up on the Pandora, and I'll listen to a little bit. But I'll tell you that for that 20 or 30 minutes that I take Paisley and we walk, I'm just like not thinking about sports. I'm not thinking about anything. I'm just kind of soaking in what's going on. I think a lot of us, we're working hard day and night, thinking about our futures. Some people are at a point where you're thinking about, retirement or vacations or things like that. And sometimes you kind of forget to live in the now. People want to live in the future. They want to think about the past, but sometimes you got to live in the now and just accept where you are right now and make the best of right now today. And you got to be blessed that you're alive, every single day, taking that breath. And just to make the most of every single day that you have. And I think if you end up doing a checklist and making the most out of your day every day, you'll feel accomplished at the end of the day and not living with regret. And that is big facts. Let's see here. I'm scrolling down. Brute saying, I love this. This is huge. Thank you for sharing. Like I said, this is one of my favorite Saints fans on the channel besides Elliot and Calvin Griffin. Brute Saint is one of those guys that's not a biased Saints fan. Obviously loves the Saints, has a dislike for the Bucks and the Panthers and the Falcons, just like any other Saint fan, but also is realistic, with expectations, with the team, with the roster, with injuries, and obviously doesn't have as much bias as some of the other Saints fans that we've had in the past. And I respect the hell out of you for it. You're very well loved in this room. And like I said, anytime you want to hop on, I've had Birdman 951 on a couple times. He went to the NFL draft, but I would like to talk Saints with you. So anytime that you have the setup and you want to hop on, let me know, and we can talk a little, NFC South. I would love to be able to have you on whenever you want to, okay? Brute Saint, my Saints correspondent in the building. What to do? Interesting and intelligent, just like you. Just like you, Holly Hundo. I remember one time a dude walked up to me and asked, do I do meditation? I said, no. Then he replied, wow, you look so chill. That's because music, specifically metal, is your meditation. There you go. And sometimes I think people just have that aura or that vibe. You know what I mean? Of course, I got that high energy. First down, Saints, I can bring that. But overall, even though I'm very high energy and I'm passionate about what I do, I'm a very, low-key, just chill type of person. You know what I mean? I'm a very laid-back person, like just to relax, spend time with my puppy, listen to music and TV and do all those things, read, just like most people do. But like I said, that is a cool thing. And you obviously have that good vibe. Elliot, I know we're talking about sensitive topics, but I have to say, yo, I look real good today, my boy. Still got the you still got the Brady up there with the Saints. I see you. All right, yeah, please share. I was just about to ask you, Brute Saint, share what you like. Pantera, let's go. Metallica, let's go. Iron Maiden and Slipknot, let's go. Everyone has their specifics, and it's funny too because with rock and metal, I didn't necessarily like that right away, like with everything that I was listening to. But being a fan of wrestling, since '85, most intros for wrestlers are metal or rock. There's not really a whole lot of rap that's in the scene. I mean, obviously with Bryan Danielson has a little twist to his normal theme song. But I would say 99% of the wrestling intros that have music with their like graphics and everything when they come out on the Jumbotron is either rock or metal. And a big part of my love is ECW, Extreme Championship Wrestling, right? And almost everything in that was metal. And I absolutely loved it. And it started to get to me to, kind of get interested in other bands and things, even though I already knew Metallica and Aerosmith and, obviously Guns N' Roses and all that stuff that I grew up with, Green Day, but also just to branch out on other, bands and whatnot. So that's facts. Love that. Love that. Oh, yeah. Stevie doesn't even do this for money now, but he's an amazing artist. I can tell. And like I said, I promised I'd get close, but man, this looks amazing. I love this. Are you going to drink out of it, or is it going to be a collector piece? And did he sign it somewhere? Because I don't see his signature on there. Does he have his name or his initials on there? And are you going to drink out of it, or is it just a display piece? Because I'm a little jealous. Right now. I fucking love it. It looks awesome. You know what it looks like? Money. It's fire. I fucking love it. Let's go. Yeah, and obviously, if I choose one artist to listen to, it's this right here. I mean, obviously, I have other music that I can listen to, but this is the guy that every time I listen to his channel, it always puts me in a good mood because it's always going to be E40 or Too Short, people that I listened to when I was growing up, and always makes me in a great, great mood. Hello, my name is Joe Dirt, a.k.a. Joe Dierte. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Appreciate you guys. I'm getting closer now. I'm getting closer. Okay. Luke Birch giving some suggestions. Red Rising trilogy. Ooh, okay. Medical thrillers, horror, and documentaries. Okay. I like it. All right. Yes, definitely a sick mug. Absolutely. All right. I promise I'm going to get closer here. Yeah, there are other images, but I didn't post them. Maybe in the Discord. I would love to see all sides of it. I don't know if that's too much to ask, but I would love to see that. I would support. Yeah. And does he only do Chiefs stuff? I assume he's just a Chiefs fan, but does he do anybody else? You know, would he do like any other teams or players, or is it only strictly Chiefs? So that half looks like Mahomes and Bronco colors. So he'd probably do it for other fandoms also. Okay. That's awesome. Good to hear. Barefoot Mike, feeling good being here. One day closer to kickoff, baby. Barefoot Mike in the building. What to do? Let's see here. I'm scrolling down. Is that Broncos colors? How dare you? Joey Skull in the building. What to do, my brother? Hey, I always got to make sure I introduce everyone properly. Yo. What to do? I'm here. 50-43. The Grizzlies are up on the Warriors. Oh, let's take a peek at my Mariners, right? Obviously, they're going to play good today because I'm doing Mental Health Mondays. We're not going to get me off to a bad note, right? And then obviously I peek and I look at the score. 6-0 Phillies. Well, hey, it's Mental Health Monday. I'm still good. All right. But hey, I was hoping that it would be a little bit better for me. All right, today for the Mariners. But, you can't win every single game. And for time to time, sometimes you get the RKO, and sometimes you give it, and sometimes you take it. Bang! I guess that's what the Phillies are doing to me right now. They're giving me the RKO. Let's go. This one's nice. A little full-fledged GIF action. The GIF. Bang! Phillies doing the RKO to my Mariners, but hey, I'm still breathing. I'm still alive. I'm good. Oh, baby. Come on, Mariners. My goodness. Let's go, baby. Joey's in the building. What to do? Broncos might sell for $5 billion. $5 billion. That's crazy, right? Absolutely. Holly Hundo with the 15er early on. Appreciate you. Yeah. You probably throw it to the ground. I'd probably smash it. Obviously, if he saw Mahomes on it. That's facts. All right. So I'm good, guys. Up at 6 a.m. Back to work tomorrow. I'm hyped. Hey, congratulations. I know you've been waiting. Unemployment usually doesn't cut it. Sarah's on unemployment right now. And even though if you're a grinder or you want to take a little vacay, if you have a grinder mentality, taking too much time off is not a good thing. It creates lazy habits, and you can kind of spiral. And usually, let's say you have 6 months in unemployment, usually I try to get a job, typically in the past within the first month or 2 months in the unemployment. But I won't lie. There have been times where I milked it. I did all 6 months, or I did a whole year or year and a half. Like I remember I was working at that True Green Camelon. It was my first job out of high school, obviously transitioning into that Fortune 500 company. And I was making good money, from 17, 18, 19, 20. And I asked to be let go in 2002 because I had a feeling the Bucks were going to win the Super Bowl, that ESP, and they agreed to let me, get unemployment and just let me go. I watched every single game that year because the 3 years prior, I was only able to watch a couple games a season because I was so busy with my job and my work, and I didn't have a DVR at that time. I don't even know if DVRs existed back then in the early 2000s, right? And ended up, getting the unemployment, milked it for the whole year, watched every single Bucks game, and the sports gods were like, you know what? We're going to bless you with a Super Bowl. And they won. And it was the greatest thing ever in that 2002-2003 season, being able to see my boy, Mike Allstott, win the Super Bowl. Let's go. The best fullback of all time, Mike fucking Allstott. You know what he is? Money. Let's go, baby. That's another story, obviously, in the story well for your boy. All right, let's see here. That's exactly what I was saying. He'll smash it violently. Absolutely. What the hell is going on with the weather with you guys over there? You guys have some crazy ass weather over there. That's freaking wild. That is wild, man. Let's go. Another $20 for Holly Hundo for Mental Health Monday. So what do you guys think about the Mental Health Monday? I hope you guys like it. Like I said, it was something that I was thinking about doing, for a while. And, obviously Monday, Mental Health Monday, it has a nice little moniker to it. But I thought it was really ironic that there was Mental Health Week this week, and I didn't even know that was coming up. So definitely awesome that we're able to put this together, and this will be something that I do forever on the channel because it's very important to me. Let's see here. Only want to be with you. $20 dono. on the Cash App. Bang, bang. Thank you, Holly. Let's go. We're off to a great start. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. I promise I'll get caught up in the comments. I'm getting closer, though. Let me see here. So we're talking about the weather. You guys are crazy. I can't even imagine it being that hot. Elliot, my mom had surgery for cancer tomorrow morning. She had to get a metal rod in her leg. I'm praying for you, man. You know what I mean? Anyone that, has family members or like I got diabetes in my family and it scares the shit out of me. My dad's mom died from it. We have a lot of people in our family that have died from it, just like in Elliot Evans with his family. He's had a lot of people pass away due to cancer. And it's a scary thing, when you have something like that might be genetic, that there's nothing really that you can necessarily do. I mean, obviously eating better and being able to keep my weight at a normal level. But I mean, if it's going to hit, it's going to hit. And if you genetically have something, sometimes there's nothing you can do. But prayers up. I'm hoping everything goes good with your mom. If you need anything from me, obviously I know you like the fingernails and the pepperoni pizza, but if you need anything from me, you better fucking reach out to me on Instagram and I'll be able to do whatever I can for you, but I'll be praying for your mom. And I hope, good blessings for obviously you and your family, the Evans family, my dude. Let's scroll down here. Makes me happy. I own stock in AMC theaters. Avatar is going to blow people away, bro. I don't know. You just came in, but I don't know if you heard the conversation, but I saw the trailer earlier today, and I've been talking about it with my friends. My God, I mean the footage, and it's all water based. It looks incredible, and I'm a big fan of James Cameron. I'm a big fan of Avatar. I buy up a bunch of the toy line at Toys R Us when it came out. I was like, dude, I love this movie. And I thought the second and third one were going to be out like 5-6 years ago. The first one came out in 2009. It's 2022. So, I mean, it definitely took a long time for this to come out, but it is going to be freaking amazing. I might have to reach out to you and we can put our heads together because I might be trying to go into some stock options. I was thinking about, trying to be able to put some of my finances in certain cryptos and things like that. But I think I might rather go into the stock market on a couple stocks rather than crypto. Crypto's a little, unreliable. It's up, it's down. I get it. You know what I mean? But we might have to put our heads together and I might have to try to invest in something. And I can get a little bit of your expertise, my expertise. I got a couple other buddies as well, but I might try to pull a little bit of money together to try to throw something in like you did. And that's big facts. Prayers and healing thoughts for you and your mom, Elliot. That's big facts. Big facts. Big facts. Oh, you do, Michael. You got plenty of live for, buddy. You do. She won't be able to walk for 3 months, but hopefully it gets rid of the cancer. That's facts. Bang, bang, bang. 99 cents. Let's go. Sarah Small, 106 in donos. Let's get to 200. Thank you, Sarah Small. Praying for your mom, brother. Hope everything goes as good as it possibly can for your mother. Much love. Absolutely. And it's awesome, Joey. Like I said, once you actually start seeing, the vibe and the people that are in the room, and once we start getting bigger and bigger, you're the same, person as a lot of us that are in the room. Like I said, I'm glad that you subbed to the channel before. And I think there's a lot of people that subbed, back when I did like reaction videos, but I don't think they really realize what we do here as far as the live streams are concerned. And it's definitely very, very special here. Yep. Yeah, and we are definitely not mental health professionals here. And if you have any issues or things you need to go over, definitely 800-273-8255. We can always give advice, but if you feel that you're spiraling, I would definitely call. That's definitely big facts, man. But I do appreciate that you are here. Like I said, anything that we can do positive for you is definitely in the cards for us. Jared, he said, good movie for sure. Definitely is. All right, Luke Birch, get some sleep. Nighty night, brother. All right, man. I'll see you soon, dude. Let's scroll down here. I did see that. Penguins destroyed them, just like the Phillies are destroying the fucking Mariners right now. 6-0. Nice pass. Woo! All right. What a dime. Draymond Green, you special, bro. You special. Lifting weights and changing my diet has helped me a lot. I'm 5 months into my fitness journey, and my overall confidence and health have improved dramatically. That's awesome. And sometimes just being able to, figure out what makes you tick. And sometimes you got to push yourself and do something you don't want to do. We're a creature of habit. We do the same thing over and over, and sometimes we do the wrong thing over and over and over again. But once you start doing the right things, things start definitely changing in your life. And that's big facts. All right, let's see here. Said, that's awesome. I found the same. Been in a rut since COVID, but changing diet, fitness practice, even small steps are starting to reap huge benefits. And getting outside is huge, but also having a good community that we can actually vibe and hang out, I think is very important. Not only I feel as it saved me, I think it saved a lot of you guys, with heartache and stress and anxiety and depression. I think all of us coming together has definitely made a big change in all of our lives in a positive manner. Because I'll tell you what, once I'm done streaming, no matter how exhausted I am or not exhausted, I always feel really, really good after every show. Obviously, the support from you guys is amazing. And I'm just proud to be able to have this community, not only be a face of mental health, but to be able to share that awareness. And not only that, with sports and wrestling and life and music and food. I mean, the channel has definitely evolved since January, from just like reaction videos and just sport content to pretty much anything and everything content. And I wouldn't have been able to do it without you guys. It really is awesome. I recommend looking into art, creative writing. Honestly, anything a person enjoys as a hobby. A lot of people give up on their dreams because of work, but your mind is powerful. You can do it, my people. It's true. You know what I mean? And like I said, I'm going to be going to the card shop tomorrow. And one of my favorite things is not necessarily receiving gifts, but giving gifts. And like I said, I want to be able to see what kind of sports memorabilia. The oldest card shop in Oregon is still kind of floating around in the Beaverton area near, about 30 minutes from my house. And it's been there for quite some time. And most card shops that started in like the 80s and 90s no longer exist, because at one point, the card market and sports memorabilia market really wasn't that good. People were shifting over to like eBay and OfferUp and Amazon and Fanatics and all these places. But I always love that old school feel of cards and figures, trash cans that have your sport logo on it, whatever it is, that I can go in there, a banner, a flag, that shit really makes me smile and it makes me feel like a kid again. And I can't wait to try to be able to go in there and see what merch they have. And maybe I could do some giveaways on some of the stuff that I have and the stuff that I get. So I'm definitely interested to see what happens. It's hard because the nature of anxiety and depression keeps me from wanting to leave the house. But if I can muster just 1% of that motivation, it always pays off. True. You know what I mean? And it's like I said, if you have goals, you know what I mean? Like with me, sometimes, the things that are important to me are honesty, loyalty, and respect. If you don't break those codes with me, we're going to be probably good for a long, long time. But once you break those, there's obviously a line that gets crossed, right? But being able to look at yourself in the mirror and know that, hey, maybe I don't really feel, like going for this walk or, doing this run or lifting these weights. But when you end up doing those things, it seems like a bitch to be able to do it. Right. But once you do it, and then the feeling that you get after, it's priceless. And like I said, sometimes you just got to push yourself and understand that sometimes, the best things in life, they don't come easy. You know what I mean? With dreams and goals. So you got to push yourself. But once you actually do it and you push yourself and you accomplish it and you look back, you're like, you know what? I went for a 3-mile walk today and I could have just sat there, ate potato chips and just watched TV. And I'll tell you what, when you end up doing the walking part, rather than just sitting there eating potato chips and watching TV, you feel so much better about yourself. And a lot of it's up here. You got to be able to get this creative, right? You got to be able to be creative. You got to be able to be disciplined, and you got to be able to actually just go for it and get things done. And that's big facts. Ooh, the hibachi. I know when you talked to me about that, that was crazy, man. Sounds so good. So good. I was like, hibachi. We do so much in front of a computer phone screen, but it's great to be able to take time away. Exactly. And obviously, I don't know if you guys notice, but a lot of the backgrounds that I choose or the stuff that I post, right, is water-based, because that's what makes me happy. Like whenever I see water, when I'm at the ocean, when I'm at the beach, if I'm in Seattle, if I'm at Detroit Lake, wherever water is, that makes me happy. You know what I mean? So you got to sometimes find your happy place. And I know that whenever I'm down or whenever I'm in a rut, if I go to the beach, which is about an hour and a half away, 2 hours away, or if I go camping, I always get rejuvenated. I always feel like a brand new man whenever I go on these little trips or vacations, or even if it's just for a day, to go to a beach or go camp. But if I'm near water, I always feel so much better. And I don't know, maybe it's just because when I started my first job doing crawdads and crayfish, obviously we did that for professionally for me and my dad's friend, and Randy, and we did it for Jake's and a bunch of like Pacific Seafood, and we did the Columbia River, the Willamette, we did a bunch of different places. But at 12 years old, I had my first job, and I was making $20 an hour. Working doing these crawdads. I was the guy that would kind of sort out the crawdads in the grill. Small ones would go through the grill, and then they had like a ramp. So it would kind of slide back into the water into an opening. But then, some of the bigger ones, you had to sort them out, and they would be dumping traps every like 5 seconds. So I couldn't be lazy. I had to work hard, but it definitely taught me discipline. And I was always on the water. People were jet skiing and, water skiing and, doing all that fun stuff. And I'm sitting here with the waders and grinding it out. But I always had great memories hanging out with my dad and my dad's friend. And it taught me discipline at an early age. And I've always loved the water pretty much ever since that point. And that's big facts. Let's see. I'm getting closer. And talking about music, my go-to is country music, especially 90s country music. All right. What is your favorite 90s country music, Jameson Meza? All right. Let's see here. Uploaded the 3 perspectives of the mug. Ooh, let me check. What did you do it under, general or sports? Oh, here we go. All right, hold on. I got to make my screen bigger. Ooh. Man, this guy's an artist. I love it. Love it. Awesome. Look at a picture of the mug again. And that's the cool thing about, technology. Anytime I see something, if you post it on Twitter and then we can bring it on the channel, it just definitely gives a different perspective on stuff that we collect. And, we can always put it on the Discord, which is great. But, to be able to share it with others on the channel is always fun, too, as well. So thank you for sharing that. And, I love it. This guy's definitely put a lot of love and effort into this mug. I need one. All right, let me. He said he signed it, so may not. I wouldn't drink out of it. If it was me, I would definitely put it next to some of your, other Chiefs memorabilia. Like I still got to be able to send you those Neil Smith nose stickers, and no, you will not pay for it. That'll be a gift on me, and that's big facts. Alan Jackson was the man. I actually listened to him with my dad going camping way back in the day. We listened to Black Sabbath. What did we listen to? Alan Jackson, Brooks and Dunn. We listened to a lot of Brooks and Dunn, Ozzy Osbourne. I mean, there was just a little bit of everything when we would camp back in the day. Man, I haven't said that in a long time. Brooks and Dunn. Wow. That's crazy. I had to take June through September off in 2021, and it was tough. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see, 126 in donos. Let's get to 200. All right, Holly Hundo with the $20 on the Cash App. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, and like I said, it's always good to be able to be open. And obviously, with me, I'll talk about my real experiences. And I think a lot of us, find that, like you see me on YouTube or Grossi or Sports Fury. And sometimes I think when you see certain people, you can connect. And sometimes maybe you feel that you can't connect because they're on YouTube or Twitch or whatever it is. But you start to realize with me and a lot of the GOATs, we all go through almost the same type of shit where we're going through like depression or anxiety. And just because you maybe have a great job or you're making a lot of money, right? That doesn't mean that you're happy. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's a lot deeper than that. Of course it's great, to be able to have a job that pays you a lot of money, but money doesn't solve everything. They say more money, more problems, right? With Diddy and Mace back in the day. And that can be true. But obviously the more money you have, the less you worry and stress about bills. But that doesn't mean that you're okay up here. And obviously being able to do those little things like listen to music, exercise, and know what makes you happy. And to get those 30 minutes a day to be able to, feel good about yourself, whether it's a comedy or whatever it is. But for me, I like to laugh. So if I can watch something that's going to make me laugh, that's already going to, I'm already smiling, thinking about King of the Hill or Simpsons. I already know when I watch Homer, it's going to make me laugh. When I watch Bobby Hill, it's going to make me laugh. When I watch Gene from Bob's Burgers, I know it's going to make me laugh. And so that's why I usually try to target those shows. Rick and Morty, I know it's going to make me laugh, and I try to go for those things. That's facts. Yes. Bang, bang, bang. Mental Health Monday is a good idea. Relatable, therapeutic, supportive, real talk, all in one. And we're still going to talk sports. It's not like we're going to talk 4 to 8 hours only about mental health. But in a 4 to 8 hour show, I mean, there's going to be plenty of time to, we're watching the game. I'm watching the Grizz 62-60. We can talk about the NFL draft. I can still watch baseball. I got multiple things up on the screen, but we can still touch on, our experiences and, and kind of relate with each other. And I think that's really important. And Mental Health Mondays are not going to go away. I'm going to do it for the existence of this channel. And once we get to Monday Night Football, it'll continue after Monday Night Football is over, or I'll end the stream and start another one, depending on what the feel is and the vibe is at that point, how many people we have in the room, and then we'll go from there. But I'm excited about it. And like I said, it's Mental Health Week. So we want to make sure we have the mental health awareness. It's definitely something that's very important. I've struggled with it, but I feel I've kind of turned the corner. And like I said, I think we have a good community that, like I said, if you can do something, give input. And I would say anyone that's in the room right now, if you have anything that has worked for you or tips on something that you think that could work for someone else, type it in the chat. Because I think a lot of the goats, even though it seems like everything's fine and, we're smiling and things are great. Hey, a lot of times, even us goats, we do go through the ups and the downs just like everyone else. That's facts. Let's see here. So I might put my old 401k in the IRA. Hey, got to be able to try to get that money somehow, baby. Let's get it. All right. Can't wait till the NFL schedule release to find out when the Chiefs-Colts game is. Only a few days away. I believe it's Thursday? So that'll be exciting. I'll be streaming that day and we'll be able to go over that as well. NFTs. Yes. Yeah. I know the NFT thing is out there and there's like crypto stuff, but I like physical stuff that I can actually have in my hands as well. I like to have the memorabilia, not just some virtual stuff, and obviously that's where we're kind of going with the metaverse and the virtual world and NFTs and all that. But, for me, I would rather have the physical stuff as well. And that's big facts. Holly Hundo with a super sticker. Bang, bang, $5. Let's go. 131 in donos. Thank you, Holly. Appreciate you. And I think you could be a big advocate, you and Sarah and me. I think that there's a lot of the goats, too, that have gone through the depression and anxiety or are still going through it to a certain degree. But I hope that, when you guys spend time with me, obviously at the end of the night, that you feel a little bit better than maybe you did prior to coming into the room. And I know Elliot has gone through some things, but I know every time that he leaves, he probably has a smile on his face thinking, hey, I need to eat some more pepperoni pizza, but I really do like O-Dog and the rest of the fam for the NWSF family. That's facts. Intrigued to see the rest of the schedule for the Titans? Yes. Oh, yeah, and that's another thing, too. You can obviously do the bath and you can do the shower thing, but water. Being able to drink more water, juices, maybe less, beer. That's why I haven't even cracked my beer yet. It's already an hour and 5 minutes. I got to throw this one back in the fridge. But, drinking less beer, less soda, and do more water. And what trick I've done is that I get my water jug, right, and I put it in the freezer for like an hour. And then it gets all icy. And then I punch it, crunch it up, and then it's got all the nice ice in it, and then it tastes the best that way. So, obviously, a lot of people drink a lot of water. Like you see these athletes, they're like, oh, I drink 10 gallons of water. I'm like, how the hell do you do that in a day? I don't drink that much, but I know if I am going to drink water, drinking it ice cold is always better than drinking it from you can drink the Brita and you can do the tap water or you can buy the bottled water. But I know when I put that in the freezer, it ends up always tasting the best. It's refreshing and definitely makes a difference with your body since you are made of water as well. That is big facts. Water, high quality H2O. You got to drink it, baby. You got to. Big facts. Let's see here. Garth Brooks. That's a legend. That is a legend. Absolutely. Yeah, I saw that the Giants cut Bradbury. My boy Kayvon Thibodeau got his number 5 jersey. They didn't have any money, obviously, to pay, so they had to cut Bradbury. It wasn't necessarily that they didn't like him. They just couldn't afford him. And that's facts. Joey says, I will say for anyone that's interested in investing, stocks and crypto are going to continue to fall in the near future. Inflation and the war in Ukraine have scared the overall markets. That's facts. Favorite 90s country is Alan Jackson or George Strait. Desmond Bain at the buzzer. 69-62 Grizz. Wow. And no John Morant tonight either. So Desmond, this Bain, woo! Wow. Incredible 3 right there. I thought it was going to be a travel there for a second. Got it up with 0.3. Bang! Desmond Bain. Wow. Big truth. So I work outside. I love it. I use my hands for it, but I'm blessed not to be stuck in the office. I can do that when I'm older. There you go. Well, you also are on farmland, country land where you're at. So being outside is a natural choice for you as well. Look at this. It only took me an hour and 7 minutes to get caught up. Yeah, it's all connected. Yeah, I mean, mental health, sports. I mean, everything is connected. And obviously, you see the people that have CTE, with sports like football, and after they're done in their football careers, they feel lost because that pattern of doing something, in a regular pattern, and each day, each night, and then they don't have it anymore. And obviously, some of the guys have gotten like brain damage and whatnot, and they've gone and spiraled, obviously through the ups and the downs as well. But I mean, like I said, mental health, and anxiety and depression can, take over anybody's life, regardless if you love sports or you don't. That's facts. Let me see here. I'm caught up finally. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Yeah, they're playing inspired with John Moran. That's facts. That is big, big facts. All right, Ja, I see you. Woo! I'm going to bring out the old school Murray State, baby. All right, we'll see what Steph has in line. And now shout out to my boy George Kirby, baby, on Mother's Day, his debut, 7 Ks, and we got the W. It's finally nice that we got someone that we brought up that looks like he might be able to stay on the roster. I absolutely love it. Let's go. Let's take a quick look and see what we got. I imagine we do. I'm pretty sure. Oh, baby, we do. And I haven't seen Cyberpunk in a couple days, and I also have not seen Holly Hundo in a couple days, and they always come to play. And this is also for a very good cause as well. We got a big dono, $69 from our boy Cyberpunk. Let's go. I had a feeling that we might have one in there. Let's get it. Let's go. Thank you, Cyber. Cyber, did you see Holly's mug? I'm going to bring it up on the screen. I don't know when this, let me see when he did this. This was at 8:50. So it's 4 minutes ago. Look at this awesome mug that Holly got from a friend. Look at that, Cyber. If you go to the Discord, you can see the other angles, but it's just like your photo. I fucking love it. So, Cyber, you're the man, dude. Cyberpunk. $69 dono, baby. On the Cash App, baby. Let's go. The mug is fire. And that was from her Twitter. If you go to Discord, you can see the other angles. But I love it. Look at that. He's even got the profile pic, of the mug. Oh, man. I don't know if I can ask, or I'll just ask you, maybe on this like Instagram or whatever. But I'm kind of curious if, obviously, if you bought this or this was a gift. And then, like I said, if I have to pay for something like this, what the cost would be. You don't have to answer in the room. I can, talk to you personally after the show or send you a message. But yeah, I'm kind of intrigued. I would like to have one. And then, I'm not sure if that's possible or not, or if it is a one of one. But yeah, I mean, I'm definitely interested. Maybe I could do it as a giveaway, or maybe I could buy it and I can maybe gift it to Cyberpunk or something, for all the generous, support and donations. So maybe we can figure something out. So, obviously, you got your own right now, and obviously we see Cyberpunk. He's a big Mahomes guy, a big Chiefs guy. So maybe, Holly, you can reach out to your friend and maybe see if it's possible that he can maybe make another one or something similar to this one, a variation. Maybe have him sign it as well, and maybe I can buy it, and then I can gift it to Cyber. I think that would be very, very cool, for all the love and support and generosity that you guys do. I still got, other things that I'm still looking into, for Shep and Mr. Williams and, a few other people, Chief Will Chief. There's still some other people that I still need to be able to take care of, but with all the bills and everything I got going on. But I absolutely love this. And I think this would be a fire gift for Cyberpunk if I can end up buying it and supporting, your friend's cause, because obviously he's a great artist. And I know this would be something that Cyber would love to have at work, maybe drink out of, or just to have on his desk while he's working nights. Freaking love it. Cyber, appreciate you, love you. The support for you and me, I can't state it enough. You and Holly are the GOATs, and we definitely can tell when you guys are in the room or when you're not in the room. Appreciate you guys eternally. Love you, and I appreciate you. So I'll send you a DM on Twitter. Don't think it's a one-on-one. He's just starting to experiment with his art products. Okay, yeah. And like I said, if he can come up with something Chief-based like that, because obviously, if things are, if things look grim, right? Andy Reid said, when things look grim, be the Grim Reaper, right? And hey, Mahomes, love it. I freaking love it. And I love art too. And another thing about art is I like art pieces that are custom. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I always look for things that are unique and different. Like, they have this thing called custom McFarlane's. I don't know if you guys are aware of what that is. So custom McFarlane's, or Todd McFarlane makes figures, right? And then you get these artists, right, that will take a figure of another player, right, and they'll transform it into someone else. So they'll, paint the logo, they'll repaint the whole figure, do the decals with the name on the back. So it might be, let's say, just try to think of a name, like originally, let's see, like a Peyton Manning figure, right? And then they transform the Peyton Manning figure into maybe like a rookie quarterback, or, someone else. So like sometimes there's not figures of your favorite player, or maybe it's a figure of a player in high school or in college. You know what I mean? Or maybe they can take like an Adam Vinatieri figure, and we can make a custom Tommy Townsend figure. But there's these specific artists that are on eBay, and all they do is do custom McFarlane's. And I bought some. I have a LaMichael James one. I have a couple of them that I've paid. Usually they run anywhere between $60 and $200, because obviously the figure itself usually runs maybe about $20 or $30 unless it's a rare one. But then the time and effort that they put into the painting and the way that they make it, you can definitely tell the artists that are cheap and they do a quick job. And then there's guys that take like 10, 15 hours, and they really take the time to make sure that they get the cleats right, that they get the Nike decal right, they get the dirt on the jersey right, they get the name on the back right, and everything just looks professional, different coats of the colors. And yeah, it's amazing. Because like I said, if you have a favorite college player that you can't get a figure of, then you can get a McFarlane. And if you look it up on eBay, just look up custom McFarlane. They do basketball, baseball, football, NASCAR, and he's officially licensed with all of those brands. And it used to be starting lineup figures, and people make custom starting lineups also, which are very cool. But those are the things that I like, because I'm a big figure guy. So look that up, custom McFarlane and custom starting lineup. And if you guys are looking to find something unusual, different, sometimes you can end up finding that rare item. Or they might have like a Patrick Mahomes figure, right? And then they transform it into Patrick Mahomes Pro Bowl figure, or Patrick Mahomes Texas Tech, like they'll do like the college jersey, because it's his likeness, so you don't have to worry about not looking like him, right? But it's just going to be a different jersey. So that's what you pay for, the artwork side of it, and I fucking love it. So that's something to look forward to. I can always pull up a photo of some of the other ones to show you guys, but they're very, very cool. $200 in donos. Let's get to $300. Mental Health Mondays, baby. Let me see if I can pull up a picture. See if I can find one here to give you guys an example. They're freaking cool. And they have 12-inch ones, 6-inch ones. And like I said, McFarlane has done everything, from like Grateful Dead to Walking Dead. There's just so many different ones that they have. I'm not sure if I can find it on here, because usually you'll find them like on eBay, and I don't know if I can transfer over a picture from eBay. Let me see. I'm going to see if it allows me, but I'm not sure if it'll allow me to do that. Let's see. So I can give you guys an example. Sometimes it'll give you a different pose than the real photo or the real McFarlane. So if you do like a custom McFarlane and you want a different pose of your favorite player, the poses are very cool. Let's see what the highest one is. $2,500, but that's a little over the top. Let me see here. Well, I think I might be able to do it. Hold on, let's see if it lets me. Are you going to let me? Oh, it did. Yes. I didn't know if it would let me. Hold on. All right, I'm going to show you guys. Check this out. And these are artists too. These aren't just like, people that are just doing this shit for fun. Some people can make a living off doing this if you're good enough. There's some people that are really sloppy, and you can tell like little kids are doing it. But you get some of these older guys or older women that are doing this, and they are fucking good. They are very, very good. Let me see here. Let me show you a picture. This one is a Matthew Stafford. So I'll go through. I'll get you some Mahomes ones so you guys can see. But this is the first one that I came up. Where is it? S. All right, here we go. And this one's cool because it's got a custom base with his name on it and the Super Bowl trophy. Okay, ready? See, look at this. And I'll take down the banner so you guys can see. But look at that. So boom, you got the LA logo. You got the Matthew Stafford in the Rams blue and gold. You got the Super Bowl logo. It comes with a miniature Super Bowl Lombardi. And that's not Matthew Stafford. That's someone else that the guy painted, right? And then he's got even the Super Bowl logo on the left there. Do you see it? So, I mean, these figures are a really cool piece to have at home, on your computer, at your desk. And that's not even Matthew Stafford. So they try to get figures that look like the original guy. But if the face is slightly off, but the rest of the figure looks good, people are still going to buy it. You know what I mean? Based off the artwork factor. But they're very cool, man. And like I said, sometimes you got to pay a couple $100, but it's worth the investment, and you're supporting the artist. And this is the type of shit that I spend my money on sometimes when I can find it. Now that I know that I can pull something like that up, and they have, when these guys sell these, they have all different angles. Ichiro, they have an Ichiro one when he was on the Oryx Blue Wave. Obviously, then Japan, which is insane. They have ones that have 2 or 3 players in it together, doing like a pose, like tackling each other and stuff. Oh my gosh, look at this one. This one's incredible. I'll show you this. And some of these go a little bit above and beyond, and sometimes you got to pay, $100, $200, $300, $400, dollars, as someone that maybe is trying to get more money than maybe it's worth. But if they put in the time and the effort, sometimes, you're paying for their time that they put in to make this. But they're very, very cool. Obviously, you guys know I'm not going to, show you something that's stupid. I'm going to give you guys the best of the best. Check this one out. I'll give you some Mahomes examples in a second. But I have this amazing Alabama Mark Ingram. And they don't make Alabama. They don't really make a lot of college figures. They've had some there. Let me show you here. And I'm a fan of sports, so obviously I'm going to give you this. Look at this next one. This one is a little bit more expensive, and you can tell why when I show it to you. It is incredible. The effort that some of these guys put in, men and women. These are not just sports collectors. These are artists. Don't ever get it twisted. So let's see here. I'll show you this one. Let's see. S1162. Look at this one. This one. My God. This one, I mean, you're getting, the one that came with a Lombardi, right? You're like, okay, this is cool, right? Even if you're not a Rams fan, but that's just cool. Imagine if you had that at your desk and you're a Rams fan, right? Right? You're going to be like, wow, I mean, that is incredible. Like, for me, if I had to pay a couple $100 for that, if the regular figure is like $20, $30, that's fine. But for someone to make a Stafford out of something that's not Matthew Stafford and to make it look professional, like McFarlane himself made, that is incredible. I mean, I don't see any flaws in that. And it comes with a Lombardi with a name. Look at this one. Are you ready? Look at this. Woo! Look at this. It comes with the national championship glass trophy on there with the nameplate. Look at that custom pose. I mean, you could tell me if that's not cool, right? And then it's got even the Alabama thing where he's, flexing on. Like sometimes they'll have like end zones and, different things. But that to me is fucking cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't even have to be an Alabama fan or an Ingram fan to appreciate something like that. So I'm opening up you guys to a whole new world if you guys want to get into my world about collecting. But very, very cool. Let me throw up some Chiefs ones for some people in the room, and I can show Joey maybe a Vikings one as well. But this is the type of shit that I collect, when I have time. But I usually don't have the money or time that often to get into this. But let me see if I can find ones here. They have Marvel Legends, Sean Payton. They have a Sean Payton one, a coach one. Ooh, this is cool. I'm gonna show you this one just to give you guys an example of. This one is Jim Kelly, Jim Jeffcoat. It's got 3 people in it. Look at this. Look at this. See, you're always gonna get something new and different in the stream. Check this one out. S116. And this shit is good for my mental health because it makes me smile every time I see shit like this because I'm a big figure collector. Toys are my number one, especially custom toys like this, where you have an artist, put their little signature on it. Let me see here. All right, look at this one. This one's the Cowboys and the Bills, right? Look at this one. This one's got 3 figures on the base. Look at this. How cool is that? You know what I mean? Like, It's like when you don't even have to like the Cowboys or or Jim Kelly or Jim Jeffcoat or whatever, but stuff like this is just like it's like one of those like conversation starters. When you see something like that, if you spend a couple $100 on it, it's worth it. You know what I mean? You're not going to buy 100 of them, and you can't afford it. But sometimes investing, 100, 200, $300 on maybe one that's like really special, that is unique. Depending on who it is and if they do a good job. You want to make sure the helmet is painted right, the name on the back is painted right. You want to make sure you're looking at the details of the figure. Is it sloppy? Is it done? You can definitely tell on the ones that look really good because they look like professional. You know what I'm saying? But those are a couple examples right there. But let me get you a Chief one here so you guys can kind of see what I'm talking about. Let me see what we got here. I'm going to put in Kansas City Chiefs. Let's see if we have a Mahomes one. Hunched over. Appears to be okay. Might have taken a shot to the noggin. But this is Steph being patient. Let me see here. This one looks like it's kind of cheaply done. And sometimes you just got to be able to find ones that. Let's see. Let's take a look at this one. Is this one done better? Third foul on Draymond Green. Get it in. Jackson. Spin. Slam. One count. Foul on the floor. Every Grizzly has now motioned to Mark Davis, and that was a continuation. Let's see here. Isolate Jaron Jackson Jr. inside, and right there, is he going into a shoot motion? I thought he was, but here's the thing: is the inconsistency of that call in the league. A lot of players and coaches are complaining about what's an and one, what's the continuation. I found a Kelsey one because some of the Mahomes ones, it seems like they were kind of cheaply done, but I found a Travis Kelsey one that's pretty cool. Sometimes you just got to look at the paint job, and you can definitely tell the artists, they use more expensive paint, and the decals are more expensive. So if you spend more money on the decals, and you can definitely tell the difference when people are doing a cheap job and they're really, doing a legit job that looks like McFarlane did it himself. But this is one. And sometimes you have to do the research to make sure it's not listed wrong. Like maybe there's a Travis Kelsey figure and they're saying it's custom, even though it's not. And it's like a regular figure and you don't want to overpay. But here's a Kelsey. And that definitely isn't Travis Kelsey that's there. That's a different player. But they decided to, do the custom paint job on it and change it into Travis Kelsey. And you can see it's got the, different patches and everything on there. They try to do a lot of that stuff to make it as detailed as possible. The grass stains on the 8 and the 7. But that's the type of stuff that I like. You know what I mean? It's definitely, you can put it on your desk. You can put it in a case, put it at work. But that's the stuff that, you might want to look into. Custom McFarlane. Very cool. Saying, giving you a little piece of my life right there. Seeing if there's anything else that I can find. And then there's ones that you can just buy, like this one, where it's an actual Patrick Mahomes Series 1. Looks like this is just a regular figure for... This one looks like it's like $33. So if you don't own a Mahomes or any figures, you may want to go buy one and, have it on the desk. They're very cool. And some of them are inexpensive for the real deal. So here's a standard Patrick Mahomes. It looks like it's like $33. Not too expensive, and definitely would make a great piece on top of your desk. Or you can leave it in the box. I mean, depending on if you're a collector or not. Some of the boxes you may be able to open without damaging it if it's got that little slit that you can do that. But here's a Mahomes, standard Mahomes. All right, let's pull it up. Where are you? There we are. I found you. Here we go. This is cool. Check this out. So boom, cool box, standard pose. Look, he's got the wristband with the plays on it. You know what I mean? So sometimes, you can find, the standard stuff. You just have to look for it. But I love figures. As a sports collector, Toys and me go hand in hand, just like NFL, college football, and AEW. You get kind of addicted to collecting them too. You get one, then you get another, and you could be a Chief fan, and sometimes you'll branch out. But very, very cool. I don't even own this one, but this looks like one that I should buy. Patrick Mahomes. Very cool. Very, very cool. And again, some of the artists will take this figure and then repaint it to do like a Pro Bowl jersey, maybe a different color jersey, alternate jersey, color rush. It just depends on who the artist is and what you're getting, but very, very cool. Noob. The noob, did he make another mess? Wow. Warriors, bang, bang, bang. Steph Curry. What a game. Woo! 22 points. Nice. This game's going down to the wire, 89-86. Mariners are down 9-0. That's great. That makes me so happy on Mental Health Monday. 9-0. Come on, Mariners. At least this game is close. Ooh, big block. Wow. 89-86 and no foul call. Wow. So the noob is at it again, huh? Uh-oh. All right, let me scroll down here. Yes. Yeah. And a lot of times people think that they're buying something that's worth so much money, right? And then they find out, they're just kind of putting a price on it. And then as time goes on, there's certain people that think they're going to be rich, right? So they'll spend like, $10,000 or $8,000 on some NFT. And then they find out when they try to sell it, they only get like $1,000 and they got ripped off. So yeah, you definitely need to do your research, about stuff, before you get into it. That's facts. Yep, I wouldn't be doing any NFTs either. Oh, I need to get you. Let me get you a Minnesota Viking one. I have a Randy Moss. Figure that's not, and they have different ones. Are chase figures is what they're called. So they have like a rare version and a common version. So like I have a Randy Moss one. So like let's say the Randy Moss normal figure is white, and then if you have the purple one. Then that's like the expensive one, or like I think the purple one was standard, and I have the white one. I have the rare one, so I think this is the figure that I own. Or no, I have the other one. Let me see. But Randy Moss has some really cool ones. Oh, right here. I'm showing you. Look at this one. I own this figure in my collection. Look at this beautiful figure, bro. And the standard one comes in purple, but if you get the rare one, the chase figure, you can get the different colored jersey, right? And guess what? Some of these McFarlanes actually have autographs on them. Like they had certain ones that like Tony Gwynn autographed. You know what I mean? Aaron Rodgers has one. Obviously, those cost more, but they're autographed inside the figure. Pretty fucking cool. Let me see here. Let me pull this one up. This is going to be for my boy. Let me delete some of these other ones here. But I just wanted to kind of share, some of my collectibles and, what I'm into. And especially if you guys like sports and you guys don't know about this or you never heard about it. Now I'm making you guys aware. So if you guys want to, buy one of these and, have it, it definitely is a cool thing to collect and have. Facts. Here, I'll show you this one. I own this one. This is in my collection that I bought personally at the time it came out. And it's one of my favorites, actually. Check this out. So the regular figure is the purple jersey. The rare chase figure, which they made less of, harder to get, is the white. Look at this one. Woo! Look at this. Tell me that you wouldn't want. It's like almost so cool. You want to open it up to be able to see that. But in the package, it just looks slick. Classic Randy Moss. Trying to go up with one hand. So clean, dude. So clean. Love it. Absolutely love it. That's facts. Yeah, and they came out in 2001. So starting lineup lost all their different sports rights in 2000. So when their contract was up, starting lineups existed from 1988 to 2000. And then when 2000 ended, 2001, McFarlane bought all the rights for NASCAR, NBA, MLB, NFL, NHL. So he's the only one exclusively making sports figures or those type of figures. And so starting lineup, I don't know if they went out of business, Kenner, but they don't do it anymore. So that's why if you buy starting lineups, those are like the old ones that were smaller. They came with like a coin or a card, which I still love those ones as well. But the ones that are out now are those McFarlanes. Pretty cool, man. Pretty fucking cool. And then the custom McFarlanes is something, obviously, as a nerd, I started looking into. Start investing today. Pretty fucking cool. And I imagine there's a few of you have probably never even seen those before. So Public made it really easy to invest. You're able Joey's like, that's a sweet figure. Different industries and companies you're interested in. You're able to the Stafford one is in good shape. I mean, like I said, if you're looking at a lot of the figures, that one, I mean, you can do the close-ups and you can make your own, decision on, is that done well. You can also look at the ratings of the people on eBay, based off the custom McFarlane stuff. Like if they end up having like 100% rating, you can tell the people that are really good at what they do. And sometimes people try to overcharge, for what they do. But yeah, this Stafford one right here, let me look at that guy to see what it is. This guy, well, he's wanting $400 for this, which is a little steep. That's normally they're about 100 to 200 for a custom one. But this is a 12-inch figure, not a 6-inch figure. So this one is much, much bigger than twice as big. They have like these bigger ones that they make. So if it's a 12-inch figure, that's massive. That's massive. And then they have a picture here that I can show you with another angle. So that way you can actually tell it is a 12-inch figure compared to the standard 6-inch. And usually the 12-inch figures cost about $60 to $70 standard. And I'll show you this example here. But yes, this one, this artist, I definitely can tell that I wouldn't pay $400 for this figure. I mean, normally if I'm going to pay for a figure like this, I'd be paying like in the 100 to 200 range. But this guy's just trying to find that right hardcore buyer that just falls in love with this figure, that's rich, that wouldn't mind dropping an extra couple hundred. I mean, the guy is a great artist and whatnot, but here's a picture of a Mountain Dew can next to it so you can actually see the size. But look at this. So I didn't even realize that this was the bigger version, but see, there's the Mountain Dew can. So you can tell this is a massive, and when you get these bigger ones, they're even cooler than the littler ones. So fire. But I mean, if you look at that and you just look at the detail, sometimes paying that extra 100 or 200 is worth it just because you know that you're getting something legit. So, but yeah, I like this one. This one's good, but you can just look up custom McFarlane. They have a Deion Sanders one. Here, I'll show you this Deion one. I'd prefer if it was 49ers rather than Cowboys, but this one's fire. And some of these are iconic poses too. Look at this. Look at this Deion one. Let me see is this a 12-inch Deion as well? Yeah, this is a 12-inch Deion as well. And these ones obviously are going to be more expensive because they're 12-inch figures rather than 6-inch standard. Let's look at this. Look at this Deion. And I love primetime. I would have rather preferred this be 49ers, but hey. If you're a Deion fan, I mean, which I am. Look at the pose on this one. Woo! I mean, like when he's on the star, sometimes they'll actually have it where it's painted where he's on the star. But I mean, like I said, you're paying for the artwork, and sometimes they just repaint, another figure. This one looks like a little different with the pants where they could have did something. It looks a little turquoise. So this one I wouldn't buy because it looks like he fucked up on the pants there. You know what I mean? Because normally everything is good to go. I don't know if this guy fucked up with his colors or whatever, or maybe it's just a photo. But obviously the Matthew Stafford one is better than this one. But let me see if I can find. They have a Chase Young one. Ooh, this one looks pretty cool. This is a 12-inch one. Ooh, look at this. The detail on this. And this is the Commandos. The Commando Chase Young. This one's better than the Deion. Look at this one. And that's defense. So I believe this is a Warren Sapp figure that he changed into Chase Young because they don't have too many defensive McFarlanes. And I like defense, but I'm pretty sure this is the Warren Sapp that he modified. Check a look at this one. This guy did a good job on this one. You can tell better than this Dion. The top is good, but the pants are fucked up right there. Let's see. Yeah, but this is the shit that's part of my world as a collector. 10 blocks? Goddamn. Take this. Take a look at it. Nope. Minute 47 left. 93-90 Grizzlies. Look at this. Woo! Look at that. You can tell. Obviously, look at the gloves, the tattoos. You know, a lot of them they try to look at the hair. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of this stuff that you can tell the artists that put the time and the effort. You know what I mean? So like if I'm paying a couple $100, you know what I mean? And I get something like this, that's much better than this. Pants are fucked up on that one. But like this, it comes with the trophy. You can tell that's a clean job. The guy wants $400 for it, so it's a little steep. I'd be paying like $250 for something like that. And obviously this Chase Young is incredible. You can obviously tell the guys that put more time into it. That want $400. The same guy, he wants $400. He's got a Micah Parsons ones too. So this guy's just trying to get as much money as he can. But this guy does an incredible job. So besides this guy, I don't know. I mean, the pants, he did it for this one too. And I don't know. I mean, obviously we know the Cowboys have a certain color. I would have chose a different pant color, but I'll show you this one. This one's Micah Parsons, and they don't probably even make a Micah Parsons figure yet. So I would have definitely went with a different, color tone with the pants, but what do I know? I'm not a fucking artist, but it just looks a little off to me. But look at this Micah. I mean, it still looks good, but I would go with the Stafford and the other one. But here's Micah. I mean, it looks fire. You got the tattoos and the look. I mean, it's incredible, man. I guess the pants isn't really that big of a deal, but I mean, obviously the detail with this one and this one are better to me. Pants just look a little off to me. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know what you guys think. But the pants just look, it's like they don't wear turquoise. You know what I mean? It just looks a little off there. Probably should have just went all white and you would have been better there. But still very cool. No lie. Yeah. Well, plus also people, are using their clout, like if Elon Musk, promotes, some kind of crypto, whether he likes it or not, then all these people start buying it, whether it's a good product or not. So sometimes you got to be careful on what people are promoting and, maybe they're doing it for their own benefit for the amount of stocks or shares that they have in that particular product. So, you always got to be doing your own research with everything too. They're very cool. You like the Kelsey one? A Diggs one? And sometimes you can ask for requests for jerseys as well, or for different players. I'm just looking at here. They have a Derrick Henry, Josh Norman stiff arm one. Ooh, is it Jameson Mays still in the building? Oh shit! Look at this one. Hold on. Trying to find the best angle for this figure. Maybe it's this one. So remember when Derrick Henry, stiff arm Josh Norman onto like Planet Pluto? They made this guy has a figure that he made of this. So it's got the recreating like different famous moments in sports. Some of these artists do that too. Jameis Amaza will love this. '94-'93 Warriors. I got to delete some of these. Crowd is lit. I hear them. All right, check this one out, Jameson, if you're in the room still. Look at this. So you got Derrick Henry, and then you got, oh boy, going to planet Earth. And they have different angles of the figure, too. but I think that was, one of the cooler ones that they had. But you just got to be able to take a look on, on eBay and what they got. But I'm trying to look here to see if there's any other ones that really stand out. They got the Sean Payton one. They got an Evan McPherson one. Ooh, that's cool. Look at this one. Holly can appreciate it. I know it's Bengals, but Tommy Townsend? Maybe we can get a Tommy Townsend custom. That would be kind of cool. Memphis led for the majority of the night, but right now it's Golden State with a chance to take a 3-point lead, 25.9 on the clock. Yeah, that way you can actually get a Tommy Townsend figure. That would be very dope. They probably don't have too many punter ones, but they probably have kicker ones, kicking figures, and they could just make it a Tommy Townsend. But they'd have to have some extension with the hair to make it more realistic. Sometimes you can give, a request to some of these guys, and then they'll make it for you, depending on who it is. But so I like unique and different. So. But then you got little Evan McPherson. It's pretty cool, man. You know what I mean? Just depending on who it is, and I mean, these guys definitely they make some incredible art. They even got Vincent Lombardi ones, Tua, Stafford, Aaron Donald, Keith Hernandez. I'm just looking at some of the stuff. They have a Tom Brady 12-inch, Josh Allen, Mahomes for the 200. I mean, most of the ones are going to be. You just got to find ones that actually look. Let me see here. See if I can find anything else. Here we go. I found like a Burrow LSU. So, I mean, it just depends on, you definitely can tell with the paint job on, which of these ones, are better than others. I'll show you one more. And some of them, they've made a couple series of the college ones in the past, but so then you can find stuff like that, like, a college version. It's got the decals and everything. So, oh, nice drive. 95-96. Warriors are up by 1. There you go. This is a little piece of my life. You guys can see. Said check Twitter. Oh my gosh, what happened? What kind of mistake happened here? Looks like Holly Hundo sent another tenor as well. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm excited to see this. Oh goodness, something happened. Oh, my notifications are blowing up here. Let's take a look. Oh my God. What the fuck did he do? Oh, shit. What a mess, dude. Thank you for shouting me out, Holly Hundo and Sarah, doing the posts on Twitter. And wow, that is fucking hilarious. Bradbury, you might get him. Awesome. And then Holly Hundo with another dono with Mental Health Mondays. Thank you so much. Obviously going for a good cause and, where we can all talk. And that is hilarious. All right. 20 minutes ago, Holly Hundo with a tenor. Appreciate you. And probably and another 20 here and all this other stuff on here as well. Thank you so much. I think the Warriors are going to win. Well, with no John Morant, they should win. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you. And I'm going to get to your 20 that you donated here in just a second as well. Let me see here. Yep. Air. Games are going to be tough, man. Well, I hope you get a little bit better, man. Man, that's sometimes sports can get you, very emotional and positively or negatively. That's facts. Yeah, I think we've all been there. Yeah, me too. I mean, like I said, I get in there as well. Joey will know. He's a Minnesota fan. He's like, we never win anything. That Moss figure, and maybe if I can find it, you know what I mean, or maybe I can get one on eBay and I can send it to you or something. You know what I mean? I always like being able to help out people that support me, and if I can get you a cool gift out of my collection or something that I can find, as long as I have money to pay my rent, pay my bills, I always like to be able to give a treasure like that to another friend of the channel or a friend in my life. So yep, absolutely. Lions fans that vicariously wishing Matthew Stafford well is definitely. Yeah. And normally the 12-inch ones aren't common. I mean, those are pretty fucking rare. But as you look at that, I mean, you can start to see like, wow. I mean, imagine that on your desk, you know what I mean? And look at the detail. Because usually sometimes when they do like these bigger figures, they get kind of sloppy. But as you can tell with this one and this one, the 12-inch figure, I mean, incredible. And I believe this might have been maybe a Warren Sapp figure to start off with, but then they made some adjustments with it, or it was someone else. But obviously the hair, that's pretty cool. Sometimes there's like different extension pieces and whatnot. And obviously the kicking one reminded me of, something like a Tommy Townsend custom, maybe in the future or something. You could actually have a Tommy Townsend custom. Now, I don't know if they make a Pat McAfee or whatever, but you'd have to find like a base figure, like a punter. And I don't even know if they've ever made a punter, but if they were going to make one, I mean, obviously it would be McAfee, but all right, here we go. 195, 8.5 seconds left. All right. Wiggins with the board and fouled. Oh, Mariners are down 9-0. Exciting. See, there you go. I always try to give you guys something new and different that a little piece of joy in my life that I can share with you guys. And then maybe, after, introducing you guys to stuff like this, that's in my world, you get one. And I guarantee you, it'll put a smile to your face. Because like, what's better than having a piece of artwork right in front of you for your favorite player or one of your favorite players? It's definitely makes me smile every time I look at stuff like that. Bang! $20. My leanings, but the Chiefs had a long snapper, kicker, and punter at a rookie minicamp. Do I need to worry? I don't think so. I think you'll be fine. I mean, I think Tommy's pretty solidified, and we already know butt kicker. He ain't going nowhere. So I think everything should be Gucci, but you never know. You know what I mean? Obviously, they're going to be trying out different probably players and positions, but I assume everything would be good. But keep an eye on it, though. Keep an eye on it. 220. You like them, right? So you can tell there's different, like the paint jobs, and obviously you can tell with certain ones that are cheaply made and the ones that are really well done. So sometimes, like, wow, 200 to 400 seems like a lot, but if you buy just one, you know what I mean? Like that's your artwork piece. It's like me, like if I bought like I bought an Ovo, jacket, hoodie, and I spent probably like what, 250 or 300 on this Drake Ovo hoodie that he wore in Hotline Bling, like from 2015, right? But now it's worth like $500 to like $800, and it's like I've never bought a hoodie that costs that much. But sometimes you make a sacrifice for something that that's either going to go up in value or something that you really really like. And if it's a figure, I know it sometimes seems like a lot, but if you're going to buy one and it ends up being like your favorite player, I think it's a good investment. It's something that, it'll make you happy. It's good for your mental health. It'll be something that none of your friends have. You'll be able to show it off. It's a conversation starter. They're very, very cool. Very, very cool. 220 and donos. Let's get to 300. Let's do it. Yeah, but figures are a big part of my life. They just make me really, really happy. But I mean, any Rams fan or Stafford or Lion fan would love that. Of course, $400 is a lot of fucking money, and a lot of people wouldn't pay that. To me, this is normally like a 200 to 250 piece, based off his artwork and time. But if you compare it to any of the others that are out there, there's probably not too many 12-inch figures that are even out there, let alone done this well. That also come with a Lombardi trophy and, the Matthew Stafford and the decals and everything. Like, obviously, the guy put a lot of time and effort into this. And sometimes people will work on these for 10, 20, 30, 40 hours of time to make sure it's accurate to the T. You know, every little detail is noted for. And so that's why you pay for the artwork's time. You know, maybe the figure is only worth maybe $200 or $250, but then you're paying another $100 or $150 for the labor that they put into the job, you know? So, and the items are worth what someone is willing to pay for them. You know what I mean? That's the bottom line, especially with like art. You know what I mean? But they are fire. What a barn burner. Yes, it was. Yeah. How was everybody's weekend? Everyone had a good time? Yeah. There's some pretty cool ones. Let me see if I can find you let me see if I can find you like a Derrick Henry one, see if they have one in here. Custom McFarlane. They might have just a regular one. So that way you can see. Yeah, they got this one. It's a regular Derrick Henry. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, look at this. It's got the regular figure and the chase figure. Wow, you'll like this, Jameson. It takes your fandom to a whole nother level when you get stuff like this. I'm about to make Jameson Mazes incredibly happy here. Hold on. Let's delete some of these other ones. Look at this one. These are just regular ones that you can buy. Usually I like to go to card shops and I like to see, you know, certain ones that they have. But look at this. You're going to lose your mind. Look at this, Jameson. Regular and chase figure. Are you ready? Woo, baby. And obviously, you know, if it's made from McFarlane, the details with the visor, and obviously you got the regular figure on the left, and I believe the chase figure, the rare one, is on the right. And normally there are 6-inch figures, but sometimes they get as big as, 12, and then they have like the grass, and then you just kind of, connect, the foot with the peg into the grass. Very, very cool. So a lot of these I don't even take out of the package, but they would look cool out of the package as long as you don't destroy the package, but it's kind of your call, if you take it out. But very cool, man. Takes your fandom to a whole nother level, brother. You know what I mean? Nothing cooler than having a figure of your favorite player on your desk or, wherever you work. Yes. And then the Evan McPherson could be turned into a Gator McPherson, if you told the artist to do that. No. Well, hey, go Gators, 230 in donos. Let's get to 300. Let's get it. $10 from Holly Hundo on the Cash App. Thank you so much. And obviously $20 here earlier as well. Appreciate you. Always supporting the cause. You and Cyberpunk. Barefoot Mike. Bang, bang. Mental Health Monday, crushing it. Hey, and like I said, there'll be other people in here, but I like to just be able to share things that make me happy. And if you guys aren't aware of these things, now you know. And if you guys need any tips or, ask questions on a good purchase or a bad purchase, you can always send me a message and I'll let you know, if it's paying too much or whatever. So you don't, overpay for something where I maybe can find it for you cheaper. But yeah, we're doing great. Let's go. 235 in donos. Let's get to 300. Barefoot Mike, appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. But, like I said, we can talk about mental health. We can talk about sports, and we talk a little bit about everything. But like I said, I definitely like to be able to share, some of the things that really do make me happy. And figures are one of those things that really do make me happy. A lot of us will collect cards or jerseys or T-shirts, different things like that. But how many of you guys have figures of your favorite players in the NFL or in the MLB or in the NBA? Toy collectors do like me, but I'm glad I introduced maybe something to you guys that you haven't seen before. And then you can just go to eBay and you can just look up McFarlane. And then you don't have to do custom McFarlane. You can just look up McFarlane, McFarlane, and it's Todd McFarlane, and he was the one that created Spawn, the comics. And so if you look up here, they have 110,000 results for McFarlane. The most expensive is McFarlane Toys Walking Dead 2016. It's got a Daryl on here, a Daryl Dixon, but some of these are going to be overpriced. But they got like Kobe Bryant ones. 10,000, 15,000. Some of these are really, really rare, but they got Tom Brady snow pieces, and some of these are just drastically, $10,000, 11,000. They're not that much. Some of them are definitely, and they got what Paul McCartney, Ringo Starr. They have like horror ones, Spawn ones. So you definitely don't want to overpay, but there are some rare ones. And then they even have ones that are like trios. Here, let me show you this. This one's cool because this one's actually autographed by the three guys. I'm not sure if it's legit, but I assume it's got some kind of certificate of authenticity. Let's take a look here. Let me delete some of these other ones. Let me delete Chase Young, but take a look at this. So sometimes collectors will go to a card show or a signing and they bring McFarland specifically to get signed. And if you do that, you get sometimes magic like this. And look at this fucking thing. If you're a 49er fan, you're going to be drooling. Look at this. Now, this is cool. Are you guys ready? Look at this magic. Wow. Joe Montana, Ronnie Lott, and Jerry Rice. And it's in gold Sharpie. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better color for that particular box. And then you get the autographs on there. I mean, and as long as, if you got a certificate of authenticity on that, it looks like it's got a little JSA or PSA sticker there on the bottom left for authenticity. Wow. You know what I mean? But then you're going to be paying big buco bucks. But sometimes collectors will go out of their way to do something like that. And that's very unique. And obviously it's, condition of box is something as well, but very, very cool. Sometimes you get trios or doubles in the box too. See, I just opened up your guys' world to something you've never seen. Marshawn Lynch at 1, Kamara at 2. Kuechly, I wish Kuechly was still in the league. Yeah, Darius Leonard. I don't know if they make a Darius Leonard. Let me look it up. Let me see. I mean, they usually do a different series a couple a year. Let me see. Darius Leonard. They don't do defensive players that often, but I don't think he's got a McFarland. No, I don't see one. I see a lot of autograph cards, not for that much, like $35. It's like if I was you, I would start raking in some of these McFarland ones. Like I see this, they have a Panini fucking Darius Leonard for $20, and it's got his autograph on it. Another one for $46. Another one for $36. That's very affordable. And then obviously have ones that are way more expensive in the $100, $200, $300 range. Let me see if they have a custom one. But no McFarland of Darius Leonard, unfortunately. Yeah, looks like they don't have one. But that doesn't mean that there won't be one day. Look at this one. I'm going to show you this. This would be something for like Grossi that probably doesn't know it exists, but if you're a Packer fan, JT in the building, what to do? Look at this one. So this is an incredibly custom job because they usually don't do like coaches too often. You know what I mean? They've done some in the past, but not often. Look at this. I just like artwork and stuff. So whenever I see something unique, but look at this. Any Packer fan would drool after this. Look at this. Look at the Vince Lombardi, right? On the grass with the Lombardi trophies. That's cool. You know what I mean? Especially if you're an old school guy and you're a Green Bay Packer fan. You got that on the desk. How cool is that? Very neat. Obviously, the trophy is named after him, so. Yeah, but if anyone ever has questions on any of this stuff, definitely don't hesitate to ask so you don't overpay. Because sometimes people on eBay will just put some ridiculous price just to see if someone is, gullible enough to, pay for those type of things. So. Yeah, Steve Kerr had, yeah, I saw that. JT in the building, what to do? So there's a little bit of a McFarland love for you guys. You know what I mean? These sport figures are so cool, especially if you guys like NFL stuff. NFL, NBA, NHL. I mean, they have all kinds of different ones. Very, very cool. Appreciate you guys. I probably should go get my first beer. It's already 2 hours in and I haven't even cracked it open, or I was going to get like, oh, look at that. Final score of Phillies 9, Mariners 0. That's amazing. Hey, it's Mental Health Monday, but you know, is there anything else watchable at this time? Is there anything else that's live still right now? I know it's late. I'm gonna refresh my app here. Let's see, Marlins, Predators, and Avalanche. Is there any other thing? Is live sports right now? Is there anything else that's on right now, Sarah, that's worth watching? I mean, we are getting kind of late right now. Monday Night Raw, I assume, is still on. So I get it here. So I guess I'll click onto that unless there's something better for basketball or whatever. But basketball's over for tonight. Cody Rhodes. He's got a title defense tonight. All right, what we got? College football, Arkansas spring game, USFL. Is there anything for the NFL? Of course not. And I got to wait until midnight. No, there's no game on tonight. Well, I guess I'm watching Monday Night Raw then. And like I said, I'm here. So let me go a Jordan final shot action figure new in box. Yeah, and sometimes they make like custom Jordan ones too. We were just going over like McFarlane's and things and custom McFarlane's, the things that I collect. And obviously, you know, you're showing Holly got her mug, and that kind of inspired me to show people that, you know, if you have an, you know, athlete, sometimes you can find these amazing artists on eBay. Sometimes they charge a lot, you know, $100 to $400 for a figure that's custom. But I mean, sometimes they're beautiful and they're just as cool as McFarlane making them themselves. And you know, you can get little trio packs like this with Montana, Lott, and Rice, and then this guy got it autographed and authenticated. And then you get even cool ones like Vince Lombardi. So you never know what you're going to be able to find. Oh, wrestling, baby. RKO. Bang. Look at Cody Rhodes is about to come on. Speaking of Michael Jordan, look at that, baby. Is that an icy photo of Michael Jordan or what? Woo. Look at how sharp that photo is. That's like the cleanest photo I have. Wow. Talk about NWSF for life, baby. I mean, this one's pretty sharp and clean too. The Jay Jetta one. And then also I really like this one right here from WrestleMania. Very, very clean. Stone Cold on Kevin Owens. But the Jordan one, my goodness. All right, I definitely got to watch this Cody Rhodes match. Jordan, baby. All right, let me go get a beer. And let's talk more about, you know, anything sports, wrestling, mental health. Like I said, we're doing mental health Mondays, and we're off to a good start. I love hanging out with you guys. And like I said, any kind of tips that you have about mental health are very important for anyone that rewatches this later on. And like I said, you know, some people, you know, they say things to get a reaction, and maybe they don't have mental health issues, but a lot of people do. You know, some people say shit to get attention, but some people are actually hurting and they're not in a good space. So we just want to make sure for the people, you know, that aren't craving attention or that aren't pretending, that are hurting and that are having problems, you know, that they have an outlet where they can maybe get some advice. And ultimately, you got to be able to help yourself, and you got to be willing to be able to help yourself. But like I said, exercise definitely helps. Music, taking time for yourself, 30 minutes a day, and, you know, making sure you're doing those things and getting outside, you know, doing an exercise routine and getting yourself into a positive routine and positive vibes is very, very important. All right, I need to go get a beer. I got an orange and I think I got a pineapple in there. Give me 1 second and I'll be right back, and we will leave it on. Oh, ooh, baby. Ooh. Vapor Max, the best shoe on planet Earth. Woo-hoo-hoo. Let's go. My name is Joe Dirt, a.k.a. Joe Dierte. Let me go grab a beer, and I'll be right back.
Is that true? Geico's been saving folks money for 85 years? Yeah, that's right. Wait, so if Geico's 85, that makes you... You almost 85, 85 years old. I mean, sea turtles live to be 150, so... Yeah. Do I look 85? What? No! look young. You look young for however old you are.
Geico, saving people money for 85 years.
Welcome to the Eat Fresh Refresh at Subway.
Wait, that's new. Wait, you're too.
Nobody told you? Subway's refreshing with better ingredients, better footlongs, and better spokespeople.
Because you gotta refresh to be fresh.
I don't like that look, man.
It's the only one I got.
Captain Maverick Mitchell. The reputation precedes you. PG-13.
Propel Fitness Walk with Gatorade Electrolytes.
All right, I'm back. I am back, baby. All right, I got a gummy, got a beer. We're hanging out. Cheers. Mental Health Monday. Ooh, that pineapple is so good. So good. Woo, baby. So good. So good. Just like the goats. So good. All right, let me see here. JT, what to do? You got a McFarland McNair by the Ravens. Nice. Yeah, anything else in sports? No, not a whole lot. Exercise helped me sober up. Some interacting with people who bring. Yes, that's big too. That is big too. You got to be able to kind of distance yourself away from some of the toxic people, in life. That's very important. You want to make sure that the positivity is real. You know what I mean? If you surround yourself around like-minded people, the potential for doing positive things and uplifting each other. And it's like kind of crazy because so many people out there are so negative and jealous, and they have envy and they want to talk shit and bring people down. But if you surround yourself around good people, I mean it's the possibilities are limitless, and that's a big fact. So it's always awesome to be able to come here where the positivity is very real. And we always have good positive vibes, and it doesn't matter if I got one person in the room or 20 or 30 or 40. Usually we'll have the higher amounts maybe when I'm doing like football or other things, but it's always quality over quantity. But I think when you get other people that rewatch the stream and they go in, any type of tips or anything that you guys can do to put in the chat would be greatly recommended, because every time we end up doing Mental Health Monday, I really want you guys to be able to put some input as well, because other people really look up to you guys too. It's not just me that maybe they look up to, but they look up to people like Holly and Sarah and Cyberpunk and everyone else that comes into the room. You guys are a great example of what it's like. So I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. My boy, Seth Rollins and Cody. So they're really giving Cody the push, right? Because obviously if Seth Rollins is losing matches, that's kind of sad. Seth Rollins should be one of the biggest stars, in WWE. And then seems like he's just kind of on the back burner. And I know you're trying to put Cody over, and then maybe they're trying to have Cody, beat Roman or whatever, to be like, get it for Dusty Rhodes, his dad or whatever. But I don't know. I mean, Cody Rhodes normally is like mid-card, you know what I mean? And obviously if they stole him away from AEW, they probably want to be able to use that to their advantage, to be able to push him. Because if you sign him and then you don't do anything with him, then it's like you're pretty much wasting, that big pop factor that you had at, WrestleMania and whatnot. So then we got Austin Theory. I know Vince really loves Austin Theory. Yoga. Yep.
blue chip prospect and prospect no more. Fury is a bona fide United States champion, the youngest in WWE history. And what a feather in the cap of Fury it would be to be the man to hand Cody Rhodes his first defeat since returning to WWE. 40 years old and absolutely full of himself. The following contest at the Forum Fall is for
Let's go. Bang! Another anonymous dono, $69 for Mental Health Monday, baby. Shikasha. Shikasha. Everyone needs, those little things that makes them feel good, whether it be yoga, shikasha, whatever it is, shooting hoops, getting outside, playing video games, making time, JT's like, I like yoga pants. Yeah, I bet you do, JT. See, that's what I needed today. James, one thing I've read and learned is that healthy people don't bring other people down. It's people with issues that bring other people down. That's true. That is true. That is facts. Yep, you got to stop interacting with those type of people. That's good advice. Setting goals. Yep. Absolutely. And another thing that I think that if you guys, are a pattern of repetition, if you have good habits or bad habits, is writing it down and putting it on the fridge, you know what I mean? Or putting it on the computer or putting it somewhere where you can visually see it when you wake up and, to hold yourself accountable to those things. So if you have like a piece of paper on the fridge with magnets on it and you check off the boxes, when you wake up, boom, did you end up going for a walk? Did you, do this? Did you make 30 minutes of, me time for yourself today? And if you can hold yourself accountable to those certain things, I know you can get into a good routine or a bad routine based on if you can just be mentally tough and be persistent with it. I mean, the hardest thing in life is holding yourself accountable. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times it's easier to cut corners. It's like, oh, do I want to eat a bag of potato chips and watch TV? Yeah. All right. Or do I want to go for a 45-minute walk or jog? It doesn't sound that exciting, right? But if you end up doing the 45-minute walk or jog, I guarantee once you complete it, you feel so much better. And then you can still have a little snack when you get back and maybe just not sit there and just eat all the chips, like I said, you want to try to have healthy habits, but it's hard. Food tastes good. I'm a foodie and my stomach has turned into a fatty. I just love food. You know what I mean? That's just who I am. But I'm starting to eat more salad and I'm trying to find more alternatives with like fruit, strawberries, raspberries, blueberries, so instead of like grabbing that bag of chips that I got, maybe like push that aside and then eat some carrots with some ranch and, some salads. And as long as I'm doing that and I'm not eating fucking hamburgers and tacos and, just eating that bad shit every fucking day, that's how I gained a lot of the weight. Because even if you exercise, you still need to have a good diet. And that's a big part of you feeling good about yourself too. Whether you lift the weights, doing the eating, with the sack lunches, you want to make sure you have good habits. But like I said, getting outside is really important, right? Making a routine for good habits rather than bad habits. And a lot of this stuff is easier said than done. But if you can, talk to the people in the room that have had success with some of that stuff, or you can end up finding something that, really that you can get behind, that you put you put this thing in front of you before yourself. And obviously I put a lot of people in front besides myself. But this is, God, look how cute and small she was. Gosh, this is crazy. Just to think that this is what she looked like in October. And now she's almost like, it feels like she's grown up, even though she's not. And she's only 8 months old. But yeah, one of the loves of my life. I don't know if I've ever loved anything as much as this dog. Like, I'm not going to lie. Definitely changed my life for the better. That's facts. Just like you guys did. High five to the Chiefs Kingdom. High five to all the goats in the room. I love you and I appreciate you. Oh, I got to show some Tommy love in here too as well. Yeah. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. So let's give a little Holly Hundo love in here in the building. Let's see what I got up in here. Let's see. What do I have in here? Oh, I can't forget about Jason. Have you watched True Blood yet? I probably assume you haven't because you've been so busy, but I'll give you a little bit of a taste of that. All right. I'm watching Better Call Saul now after finishing Breaking Bad. Jesse, get the meth. All right. And Better Call Saul is Definitely very entertaining. I finished Ozark. Wow. What a show. What an ending. Amazing. If you guys haven't watched it, please do. All right. And we already know how I feel about True Blood. This is not True Blood, but this is. Oh, baby. There you go. Tommy. Now I'm kind of interested in like a Tommy McFarlane, like a Tommy Townsend McFarlane. How cool would that be? You would love that. Imagine getting a McFarlane of Tommy and giving it to him. Maybe he would sign it. Maybe you could just give it to him as a gift. He'd probably love it. He'd be like, oh my God, a figure of me? Like he's probably never seen a figure of him. And then if you can get a good base figure, like a Pat McAfee or something, and then you can get like a Florida Gator version and then a Chief version. See, I'm giving you ideas here. Shout out to the Gators. Shout out to Tommy Townsend. Shout out to the Chiefs Kingdom. And shout out to Holly. Appreciate you. Cyber, Anonymous Donos, everyone that's supporting the cause. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. And man, I always say this almost on every show, but I can't wait for this. I can't wait for this. This is going to be insane. Man, good stuff. That's good for my mental health. That's facts. I think it's just a lot of jealousy and envy and you know what I mean? But if you notice that a lot of people that are successful, they work hard. You know what I mean? Like if you got that pothead mentality where you just assume, oh, greatness is just going to fall into my lap. It just doesn't work like that. You know what I mean? Usually I don't run to too many places. I usually run to the bathroom and the refrigerator. So I'm going to get to a point where I can run to other places that are in my house or maybe outside my house rather than the bathroom when, you know, trouble is a-coming after Taco Bell. All right. Tastes good going in. All right. It's not good coming out. All right. Or going to the fridge because I'm hungry, but I'm going to try. I know it took me back when I was in better shape. I think it took me a couple months before I could actually jog because I was so out of shape and out of breath. But I definitely have goals to be able to at least try to jog or halfway run a little bit when I'm with Paisley. That's facts. Racing's not for everyone, but getting involved into community is very healing. Yep. I agree. Bang, bang, bang. Let me get a Cactus Jack because obviously that's his catchphrase, and I'll start using that as well. Let's go Cactus Jack. This is a famous wrestler, obviously Mick Foley, Mankind. Let's go Cactus Jack. And we'll do the bang, bang pose. Let's see if we can find a good photo. And I'll add this to this show. Ooh, I found a GIF. Maybe I can. Here, hold on. Let's see if this is a good enough file. It might be 200. Let's see if this fits. I mean, it's not going to be as clean as this. RKO! That one's just cool because it fits the whole screen. Let's see if I can get this one to load.
Let's go places.
Get ready for more with the new tomato pesto grilled cheese at Dunkin'. More delicious ingredients.
Bang, bang! There we go. Whenever we get the dono, bang, bang! That's very cool. That one actually isn't too bad. I mean, obviously some of the files are, you know, that one actually is pretty crispy. That one isn't too bad, just like this one. Pretty good. And anytime you can add a little GIF. Ooh, RKO. Bang, bang! We can add that. I can always do a bang, bang photo too, but that is pretty cool.
Starting at $6 at 3 p.m. Only from IHOP. Download the app. Enjoy the rewards program today. Order in the app for half
Love it.
cheeseburger.
That's very cool. I was just looking for a picture, but that's even better. That's even better. All right. And when a dono comes, bang, bang. Let's go. Love it. See, you know, I never know what you can find, and everything is, you know, the internets and the interwebs are fucking great. Let's go. Let's go. 304 with the donos. Let's get to 400. It is Mental Health Monday. And I'm proud to say that we can be an advocate for mental health because, like I said, I know for a lot of people, it's affected me. It's affected Holly. It's affected Sarah. It's affected a lot of the goats. Like if you're a goat and you've donated to this channel or been a part of this channel, chances are you probably have had depression or anxiety or something in your life that's been some demons that you've had to fight and sometimes continue to fight every day. So if we can talk about it and be open about it here and give suggestions on what works for us personally, which may not work for the other man or woman that's in the room, but you can always take little bits and pieces from each person. And if you think it can work, I know it's definitely helped me. And it's like, I'm not telling you got to go get yourself a Paisley, but if you do, I'll tell you what, it definitely would change your attitude and it'll put your smile to your face. Cause I mean, I don't know if I've ever loved anything as much as her, but that's facts. But, it's like always surrounding yourself around good people. Put yourself in a good routine rather than a bad routine. Good vibes, positive vibes. Get rid of the negative energy and the negative people, because you could be the most positive person in your life. But if you're around 5 friends that are all negative and always complaining or talking shit and always just being negative, even if they don't realize it, it's really bad. Like you start to kind of fall into those negative vibes unconsciously, right? But if you're around good people that are positive and they're like-minded people that are intelligent, that are hard workers, the sky and the possibilities are limitless. And like I said, I feel that we have a lot of intelligent people in the room. We don't have a lot of dummies in here, and like I'm really proud of the people that we have in here. And like I said, I want to be one of those people on YouTube that's really known for mental health, because I've gone through it. I am one of those people. I'm not fake. I'm real. I feel like I'm more real than most on YouTube or Twitch. I feel like I've opened up more than most people are willing to. And the reason that I do that is just who I am, and I feel comfortable with you guys, even if it's newbies. And hopefully that I can be an inspiration to you guys to be able to open up a little bit to me, others in the room, or maybe to other people that are in your life. And I would like to see Holly's brother in here at some point or another. I know he's incredibly shy. Maybe he's tuned in at some point or another, but I would love to be able to have other people in here that we can obviously try to make their lives a little bit better if they have anxiety or depression or if they're going through something. Because, like I said, the biggest flex in life, right, is not how much money you make, how many cars you have, how many material things that you have. It's the positive impact on how many lives you can make before you are dead and gone. And that is my life mission. And that is big facts. Music is big. Music is so big. Music, my favorite TV shows, outside, working out, getting exercise, smelling that, that fresh air. The shit is so fucking important. It is so, so important, man. Yep. And also remember, like, sometimes you were like stressed and, you were down for, you don't even know why. And then boom, you came in the stream and we made things better. You know what I mean? Like, I think that when people do come in here, I mean, it is a family, man. It starts off maybe as fans, right? And then some of us turned into friends and we talk outside the streams, right? And then it comes family, and like, we are a Fanatic family. I have it on the bottom right corner for a reason. Right there. It's important to me. And I feel that we really are a family. That's facts. Yep. I bet you've been busy, but at least you've been working out and getting out there. So I'd rather have you run and get some exercise in than just sitting there watching True Blood. So. Yeah, Tommy doesn't have a figure, but that doesn't mean that we can't find a prototype of you just have to look for a McFarlane punter. So to see if there's any kickers or punters, and even if it's not a punter figure, maybe find a kicking figure. And I know they've made a few kickers, Adam Vinatieri and a few others. So then if you can find something like that, and then they can mock that into a Tommy Townsend, that would be very cool. Very cool. Maybe a gift that I can get for you or something. Yep. Absolutely. And some people are religious and some people aren't. I mean, I don't go to church, or anything like that, but that doesn't mean that I don't believe in the higher ups and the spiritual stuff. You know what I mean? I feel that karma is also real too. The more kind acts you do, and then if you put other people, like, what's crazy? I went to Safeway today twice, right? And I, got my mom a gift card and got her a card for Mother's Day because I saw her today because it worked out better for our schedules, right? And there was a Latina lady, maybe in her, I don't even know how old she was, maybe in her 50s, right? And Seth Rollins comes in. I figured this would happen. Seth freaking Rollins Yeah, Odin's son called this. He's like, you already knew he was going to come in and interrupt since he lost last night. But she had maybe 30 items, and I had a gift card and from Macy's for my mom, so she could get like perfume or lotion or like whatever she wanted, and then a card for Mother's Day, right? And she had maybe 30, 40 items, and she let me cut in front of her, and I was like, well, thank you so much. I mean, she didn't have to, but I was going to meet my mom within like maybe 15 or 20 minutes right there. And then I went back after I was done visiting my mom, and I was talking with the lady behind me, which was an older lady, maybe like a 75-year-old lady, roughly 70, 80. And I was telling her how everyone is so nice at this store. And like I said, it just being nice and saying thank you and just being courteous, really goes a long ways. And I had this like older lady who's a checker that I usually go to. And obviously I was only planning on spending maybe like 75 to 80 bucks. When it got rung up, it was like 120. Luckily I had enough money on me to be able to pay for all the groceries and the Glade and all the little knickknack stuff for Paisley and the family here for food and other stuff, lunch for my girlfriend's daughter and stuff like Lunchables and stuff like that. And the lady, when she was ringing me up, I already have a Safeway card, but there was additional coupons for like milk and other stuff that she didn't have to give me extra, because it's like digital stuff or stuff that you have to cut out. And she was so nice when we were just talking, even though there was a few people behind me, all of them were nice. And then she ended up saving me like an additional like 10 bucks just by scanning like 3 different coupons. And I didn't really want her to take too long because the line was starting to get kind of big, behind her. There was probably like 3 people behind me, roughly. But just that, being nice and courteous and showing, that gratitude and appreciation, it was so nice for that woman to let me cut, in front of her, let alone I come back. And then the checker ended up saving me an additional like 5 or 10 bucks on a few digital coupons, which she definitely didn't have to do. She doesn't do that for just anybody, but that definitely made me feel good. It's like good karma. You do good things. Like when we save Sports Life, it always comes around and it's always good to be able to put someone first rather than yourself. And that's big facts. And I totally believe in that. Karma is real. And, you always can be, a better person. And another piece of advice, don't try to be better than someone else. Be a better version of you, from the previous day. And there's a lot of competition with females. There's a lot of competition with guys based off ego, status, money, cars, jobs, whatever it is. And sometimes it's silly. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's just the flex, on helping people is my thing, right? But don't try to be better than anyone else. Be a better version of yourself than you were yesterday. And if you do that, I guarantee things will get better for you. And that's big facts. Oh, Holly. Yeah, he has a figure. Yes, he does. Holly. Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, do you think any normal guy could do that? Right? I mean, look at that. Great extension. Absolutely. You have to have a discipline, as my mom would say. You have to have a discipline, your son. A discipline. But she knows I do. And I showed her some pictures of Paisley and everything. And I think it's kind of nice that, I got to a point where I was able to do this full time and my mom and my dad are still with me. My mom is old. My mom's almost 80, which is almost like a grandma age. My dad's 70 something. So I don't know how much longer I'm going to have my mom or dad. But it feels good that at this point, it took me 10 years, 6 years on YouTube, but 10 years overall with all the recordings that I was able to make my dreams come true and do this full time. But I'm nowhere near satisfied with the numbers of the subs or the people in the room. I want to keep growing and get more Fanatic family members in here. And I know we will. And I'm never going to quit. And I'm never going to forget the original people that were here. You guys mean everything to me, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Bang, bang. Holly Hundo with another tenner. Thank you so much. 314 and donuts. Let's get to 400. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. He said bang. Hey, Holly Hundo with the tenner super sticker. And you know what I have to say to that? Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Bang, bang. Appreciate you very, very much. Holly with a tenner. Bang, bang. Let's go. Perfect. And that's what his catchphrase was. Bang, bang. Love it. Love it. Oh, that's part of the channel now. Let's go. Right on. It's tough, but sometimes you need to get rid of the toxic. You know what? And it's crazy too, because when we had Justin Wills and young Nola, I mean, I was more close to Nola, and I hated the fact that I had to block him on the channel, on Instagram and Twitter. I wanted to support him in his rap career, but just the toxicity of the whole thing, I didn't realize that he was bringing me down. Like that negative energy and the way that he would talk about everything else besides Saints wasn't healthy for me. And like I said, I wish the guy all the all the love and respect, even though he probably dislikes me now because I had to block him from the channel. And you know what I mean? I hope he's still rapping and he's still doing his dream thing. But sometimes you got to cut people off if it's not good for you. And I was starting to find out that just talking to him and just that kind of negative energy that he was bringing, whether it was conscious or unconsciously, it wasn't good for my life. And it was carrying over to how I was feeling and thinking. And sometimes you do got to cut people off. And that's facts. Sometimes it's hard, but you got to do it. That's facts. Brothers watch some of the chat replays, but he's still pretty socially anxious about meeting new people. I would love it, man. You know what I mean? Maybe I can gift him something to maybe get him to come around. If you can tell me maybe something that he likes, interest that he likes. I mean, I'm a big toy collector. I mean, I imagine I probably have something in my collection that he likes, based off his interest, whether it be Star Wars or whatever he's into. So, but yeah, maybe I can start off with maybe some kind of gift for him to, kind of ease him into the NWSF family, So it's not like everyone's like on video. I mean, you're only looking at me, so it's not like everyone's face is in here in the room, But yeah, that would be awesome. Go outside, walk around with bare feet on earth, not cement or asphalt, in the grass, toes in the grass. I was watching Better Call Saul. That's obviously after Breaking Bad, and there is a moment there where Saul's there with his brother. He's like, take your shoes off and just wiggle your feet into the grass. And also like in the beach, just being able to get out there in the elements, camping in the beach, water really helps me. And I think that's why subconsciously all my backgrounds lately have had water in the background, because when I look at that, it makes me happy. You know what I mean? And hopefully it makes you guys happy too, because anytime I can look at something like that, it puts me in a better mood. I mean, I got quite a few of them that make me happy. I mean, we can go here. I feel happy. Okay. We're here. I'm happy. Okay. Guess what? Maybe we're here and I'm happy. Or maybe we're here drinking some Coronas with limes. Or maybe, it's here and we're having a whiskey. Okay. Or maybe I'm here and maybe I'm eating some gummies. Or maybe I'm here. Or maybe I'm here. Looks tropical. Looks nice. Or maybe I'm here. So yeah, as you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like almost 10. Okay. But they all make me happy. And hopefully they give you guys a positive vibe and they make you guys happy too, because it definitely makes me happy looking at them. That's facts. 93 degrees. Woo! 95. My goodness. Bang, bang. Yes. Yeah, that's crazy. NBA tonight was crazy. So Milwaukee was up pretty much the whole game for the most part, and then Celtics went on a fucking tear there at the end. Horford got 30, Tatum I believe got 30, and then they ended up roaring back and won, and then the Golden State Warriors just pulled away against Memphis here right at the end. I'm pulling up the official final scores for you here. So only 2 games on tonight. So 116-108. Celtics have tied the series with the Bucks 2-2, 116-108, and then the Warriors won 101-98. They're up 3-1, but no John Morant, so they should have won that game, probably more than 3. And let's see what tomorrow's games are. Sixers and Heat are tied up. Embiid came back, and that helped. 2-2 is a series, as well as the Mavericks and Suns 2-2. And did you guys see that kid with the Luka t-shirt and the mom that pushed Chris Paul's mom? Like, what the hell, man? Like, you know what I mean? All these fans nowadays love to talk shit to the NBA players. But is that what we're doing now? Is that we're like touching and pushing, talking shit or spitting or trying to punch or push like different people in the crowd? Like, what the hell is going on nowadays with some of these kids? I don't understand it. And then there was also that footage of that girl that was trying to get TikTok famous, and then she tried to run into the UFC, and then the security pushed her off the stage. people will do anything for their 5 seconds of fame. That's facts. I wonder if I can find a GIF or a meme of that. Girl rushes, the cage at UFC. I imagine I can find a GIF on it. I don't know if what UFC is it from? That would definitely help.
To attempt to make the tag, it looks slip behind Dewdrop. Rick escaped to the step up in Seguri.
Yeah, I'd probably have to put some more information there to find it, but I've seen it on like my Twitter profile. I think it came up as like some kind of TikTok video or whatever. Mental Health Mondays, y'all. All right, I got Dewdrop right now. And Sasha Banks. This is obviously for the tag belts, it looks like. Dewdrop. Shout out to all the goats in the room. Started the donations, obviously, with the anonymous dono 85 to start off the stream. Then 5 from Odin Son, 15 from Holly Hundo, 20 from Holly Hundo, Cyberpunk with a 69er, and then Holly Hundo with a 10er, and then another anonymous for 69. 69 has been a popular number lately. Okay, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. It's quite okay. Oh, baby. Appreciate you guys. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you, and I appreciate you very, very much. Bang, 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 bang. Now, I'd like to share some other cool things that I've been able to manage on the channel. Look at that. Look at this. You know, no background, just like 3D right in your face. You know what I mean? I'm always coming up with new stuff for you guys on the channel. Look at that. This is the Air Max Vapor. So if you guys are looking for a shoe that's comfortable for either walking outside or you just want to improve your swagger level times 1,000, look at the air bubble from the front all the way to the back. The most comfortable shoe on planet Earth. All right. I've had this shoe before right here. This exact same one. It's got like kind of a sock, right? And it's very breathable, very light. The most comfortable shoe. They cost about $200 brand new. So about the same price of like a Kevin Durant or a Kobe or a Jordan shoe. But this is well worth it. I mean, we're talking about style, breathability, comfort. And when you put it on, you don't even feel your feet in them. It's like you almost feel like you're walking on air, like you're in space, like you're in NASA. Okay. Love it. Let's see if I can come up with another version so I can show you. But man, those are fire. Let's see here. I'm actually going to have to get some pretty soon for summer.
Oh, man! Someone tell me why the Bears is dressed as an official. Please welcome special guest referee for the next match. The Miz! I can, Byron. I can tell you why Miz is dressed like an official, because Miz is an official. That's right, Mustafa Ali versus Ciampa, special guest referee, The Miz. Why? Because it's
Yeah, usually like white or black. WT379. Let's look at this one. This one is pretty cool. I mean, I like wearing black. Black is my favorite color to wear just because I can wear it with everything. With my, because usually the shorts I have are black Nikes or black Jordans. I got black, slides. Let's see, WP379. They have a lot of variations of the shoe, but I mean, just looking at the shoe, I mean, look, I mean, you're telling me that doesn't look comfortable. You know what I mean? Like the air bubble technology, they used to have it all connected, but they have them in different like layers. Like they have 2 for the back, and then they have them separated, one, and then kind of the front. But it is unbelievable. If you've never had them before, it's worth the investment. They cost about $100 a shoe, about $200, but they are by far the best shoes I have ever bought, like ever. And they're stylish too. They look good. And then sometimes you'll get different ones with different colored air bubble. So sometimes they're clear on the bottom, but every once in a while they'll come up with variations where they're like blue, and they're very cool looking, which I'm going to show you here. So I'm going to definitely get you guys on the shoe game as well if you guys want to do that. I have some like they also have ones that are like red that look very cool, maybe like Chiefs colors. Check this out, but I'll show you this. Let's see here. Check this out. But look at this one. Now the bubble is kind of blue in this one. Look at this. Fire, right? I mean, you know, it just depends on what you want. You know, you got the gray, you got the white, and then you get so it all depends on, you know, your style and your outfits and whatnot. But my goodness, I mean, if you're talking about comfort and style, it doesn't get any better than that. It really is top notch. Top notch. The Vapors. Oh, they're so sweet. They are my favorite. And I'll show you the bottoms of the shoe too. Check this out. Can you dig it?
Public made it really easy to invest. You're able to explore different industries and companies you're interested in. You're able to make financial decisions how you
All right, let's take a look at this.
It makes investing more accessible. Public allows investing to become.
All right, so hold up.
Using an app like Public provides you with a community that you can trust. A community that.
All right, so we have this shoe right here. All right, and then look. Bang, baby, your boy. You know, these ones are dope too, because then it's like boom right there. It's like 3D in your face. But I mean, like, look at the teeth and look at the bubble, like how it's all organized there. I mean, you got the grip towards the back there as well. I mean, we're talking a clean shoe. I mean, we're not talking, you know, something that you're wasting money on. I mean, the air bubbles rarely pop unless you're really trying to fucking, you know, jump up and down or stab a fucking knife through it. You know what I mean? But I mean, if you're talking about a great investment, there it is. And I've owned this exact shoe right here. Right here. I've had this one. Incredible. And this one has the red. And let me see if I have another one here. See if I can find. They have different variations of them over the years too. And they have men and women versions of it too.
You have not been treated fairly in the WWE. So Theory went to his mentor, Mr. McMahon, and got you a special guest referee. Someone who is impartial, someone who is honorable, someone who is respected, and that someone is me. And I'm going to call it right down.
And then this is like a female version. So you look at this, like I don't really like kind of like the squiggly, like after the laces, how it has the Nike symbol, and see how you have like little squiggles in the middle of the shoe. I don't really necessarily think I like that, but I like the vibe though with the air bubbles and everything. And this is like a different version. I think like this version is a little bit cleaner. Just the way that it looks. Obviously, this version to me looks the cleanest. Big old Nike, you know, just nothing too fancy about it. Just the symbol, nice knitting, and obviously it's got a great look to it. Same thing with this one. Obviously, a very standard look. But then this one has got the kind of squiggles there in the middle of the shoe, which I could definitely do without. But it's a different variation. But it's still a very cool shoe. So you know, your boy, you know, it's all about whatever fashion and what you're looking into. There's definitely different versions too. But I think the ones that have like the squiggle line is not. I'm not really a fan of those ones as much. I like ones that are a little bit more standard. Well, this is kind of a cool one. And sometimes you get like these multicolored ones too. So you never know what we're going to get into into a show. Mental health, shoes, McFarlane's, just shit that makes me happy. Let's see here. Nike Air Vapor. Here, check this one out. Look at the color scheme on this one.
Oh, good night, Ali.
Ooh, look at that. I can wear that. That is fire. Got the little bit of pink going into the blue, the pink at the end, and then the transit. I mean, that and with the blue on the bottom, I can rock that. That's definitely my swagger style. I could definitely rock that shoe, but you're gonna have to wear a lot of whites and blues and maybe a little hint of pink. But I'm digging that. It looks a little bit better than me. Let's see with the little squiggles there. I mean, I don't know. You know, they always are coming up with these little designs and stuff, but I think this design is much cleaner than this design. You know, you can just tell by the way that it looks on the foot as well. But hey, everyone's got their own style and their own look. But woo, they look good. They look good. Let me see here. UFC 274. Let's see if I can find that. Chief in the building. What to do? Mental Health Monday, baby. UFC 274.
Deep chin lock try to twist the head of Mustafa Ali. With the strength of Jeff, we know about the aggression. Do it all in the ring, but right now, Mustafa Ali trying to power his
Okay.
and went right to the
Okay, I found her. Now, can I find a GIF of it? Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. Is there?
Who should take the blame for Mustafa Ali not focusing on Ciampa? It's not. This is why Ali can't focus. You have to worry about whether or not the official is going to do their job. This is feeling quite a bit of sympathy for Ali. So far, Mustafa Ali, the victim of the aggression of Ciampa. Being right to the chest, finally reversal from
Woman gets obliterated trying to rush the cage. She did get obliterated, though. Trying to get famous.
Mustafa Ali. Last week it was 2-on-1 Theory and The Miz. That's how it must feel right now for Mustafa Ali in there. Why should it feel like 2-on-1? This has been a fair, unbiased official.
Shout out to everybody in the room. Love you guys and appreciate you guys very, very much. Mental Health Mondays. You know, we talk about things that make us happy, tips for mental health, but we're still talking NFL, wrestling, you know, food, movies, you know, anything that we want to go over. Some of the kind of nice things that came up today was the new Avatar trailer came out, and it looks incredible. 10 million views after just a couple hours. Amazing.
Beautiful maneuver from Mustafa Ali, but is he able to put this one away every time he's had a fall?
So this is the woman right here. This young lady. So she's on TikTok or whatever, and then she tries to run up, and then security just pushes her off. And she thought she was going to get in the ring. Not happening. But I guess that's what you try to do for clout, you know, and then now you're arrested, and you probably can't go to any UFC event ever for the rest of your life. So don't be that girl.
Wow, what a right hand from Ciampa.
Dave Chappelle getting attacked by sound. Yeah, I saw that. And one of his songs was Dave Chappelle. People are ever since the Will Smith shit happened. It sounds like he's gonna get a divorce with Jada, though. Finally, thank God, Will. But you fucked everything up now, because even though she treated you like shit and you fucking blew up, now you get all these dumbasses that think that it's gonna be like okay to you know. You saw Will Smith do it and he didn't get in trouble, so I'm gonna do it. All right. Here we go. Chief. How are you, brother? Air Max 97s. I like Air Max 97s too. Mental Health Monday, baby. You know what I mean? It's been really good. Like I said, we had an $85 dono to start off right before the stream started. Things have been very, very good. Very good. But yeah, some people, I mean, like I said, are very, very stupid, and they think that, you know, that they're going to get famous and whatnot, you know, by, you know, they see people doing dumb shit, and then, you know, like, well, I mean, I don't know what this girl is thinking. You know, like, did you really think that you were going to be able to get into the cage? Even if you were a guy, you're not getting in. You know, security for UFC is very strict, but nice try there. But you got virally famous, and I guess that's what she wanted, right? Even though she's probably in jail right now. So, yeah, but your boy, you know, I'll show you what's you know, the shit that, I mean, yeah, these are, if you have wide feet, then these might not work, but there's other Nike versions of different shoes, but Man, they look good. They look good. They feel good. And I swear to God, when you put these on, you turn into another person. You know what I mean? Like when you get a Mitchell and Ness jersey, you know, and you feel like a rapper or something, like you feel like you're just walking on air. You know what I mean? RKO out of nowhere. Bang. Mental Health Monday. And this is what we do to mental health. All right. When we're struggling. Bang. All right. We try to just find a way to attack the demons. Mental health demons. Bang. Okay. And we try to find a way to make things better. And we got a good support system. And then when we get a dono, bang, bang. Let's go. Your boy has stepped his game up again and again and again. Cactus Jack, I see you. Let's go. Mental Health Mondays. Yeah, mental health is so important too, you know. And funny thing is, when I was thinking about doing Mental Health Monday, I actually thought of the idea a couple days ago on Saturday's stream, and then lo and behold, they're doing a mental health awareness week all week, and I didn't even know it. It must have been that ESP, you know what I mean? And I'm going to do it every Monday for the rest of the existence of this channel. So once we go into football season, I'll still do Monday Night Football, but then we'll extend the stream and make it a little bit longer, or I'll end Monday Night Football, and then we'll do a Mental Health Monday after. So big facts. This is very important. Very, very important. Michael, back in the building. How are you? Yeah, Bradbury is solid. I don't know where he's going to end up, but I would take him in Tampa for sure. Sounds like we're not going to get into Ndamukong Suh or JPP, but I still have hope for Rob Gronkowski. That's facts. Yeah, but we've been talking a little bit of, Steph Curry and obviously John Morant. John didn't play today. We were going over mental health and just other things that were going on. Talked about some of the things that I collect. Custom McFarlane's. This is a 12-inch custom Matthew Stafford. As you can see, the Mountain Dew can compared to the figure. Comes with the Lombardi and everything else. Very, very cool. Then, we talk about Air Max Vapors or, other things that, definitely make me happy. And, boom, you get the 3D version there. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yo, boy. The magic of the internets and the interwebs. But, yeah, things is good. Things are good.
And I live to show the world that the weight of someone else's pain doesn't always have to be carried on your
Cheers.
back. And I live to keep fighting to beat the cycle because life is worth living for.
Life is worth living for. Lacey Evans. We haven't seen her on TV in a while.
Ready for anything. Careful.
Yeah. And like I said, you just, we all go through, the demons and we go through those struggles. But if you find a purpose to live, you know what I mean? And mine is definitely to help as many people in a positive manner that I can. And, try to be an inspiration to people and show you how hard you work. You know what I mean? And if you have, a good, intentions, karma is real. You know what I mean? And I tell people all the time about the ESP. And we know the ESP is real, but if you can make a difference in someone's life in a positive manner, nothing makes you feel better than that. You know what I mean? I'd rather give a gift than receive a gift. And like I said, just our hard work and the energy and everything that I put in, to this channel, it's all come full circle. And I got amazing people that back me through and through. You guys are the best. I couldn't ask for a fucking better group. That's facts. What's Michael got to say? I think Gronk will come back to the Bucs because he said they were like a family, so no doubt he returns to Tampa. I mean, we need him. If we're going to try to win the Super Bowl, I can't win without him. I need to have Gronk. And they drafted a couple guys, fullback, another tight end, and we'll see what happens. But let me get a Gronk photo here with the Bucs because I got to be able to see my boy. Let me see. Ooh, this is a cool one. Can I get this one? What about this one? What about this one? Here we go. Come on, Gronk. Where are you? There we go. EAY. EAY. Nobody pizzas the hood.
Like riding a cheetah fast. Isn't that right, girl? It can connect hundreds of devices at once.
All right, where are you at, baby? There you are. There you are.
Business is good. Unbeatable internet from Xfinity.
Where is it? EAY. EAY. There we go. I was like, I found it, then I lost it, and then I found it again. There we go. I think Michael's right. I think Gronk, he's got to come back. I mean, if I want to be able to win, I can't do it without him. I have to have him. I mean, even though, he's getting older, he's still going to be considered one of the greatest of all time at the end. Tony Gonzalez right now probably is number one. Number two, probably Gronk. 3, maybe Shannon Sharp, and then Kelsey's probably sitting at 4, but he's got room to, kind of climb the ladder depending on how many more touchdowns he scores, yards, and how many more years he plays. But Kelsey right now is the best that's playing in the game. Yeah, we have, other guys that are playing like, George Kittle and, Darren Waller, Raiders, Mark Andrews, and Kyle Pitts and Goddard and all these other guys. But I don't think anyone can really take away from what Gronk and Brady have done together, and what a good combo that they have been, that they are. You can't deny the fact that they are great together. Just like Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce, the same thing goes for Tom Brady and my boy Gronk. That's big facts. $314 in donos. Let's get to 400. TED Talks. Eagles, yeah. You want the Giants? Against Minnesota. Yeah, I'm excited to watch what the Eagles are going to be able to do. It's going to be exciting to see, all the pieces. I've always been a Jalen Hurts guy. A lot of people don't like him, but Jordan Davis is going to be amazing. A.J. Brown is going to be amazing. And Nakobe Dean. It's funny when I watch, video of Nakobe Dean and Jordan Davis coming in to practice. God, this guy's an animal. Jordan Davis is one of the biggest humans I've ever seen. Let's see if I can find another photo so you can actually see his body. Incredible. It's an incredible, massive figure. Here we go.
Running roughshod all over MVP's VIP lounge security, just being brutalized. A little walking Armageddon from the Almighty. Absolute unstoppable that turned his focus.
Yeah, but this is one of my favorite players in the draft overall, Jordan Davis on the Eagles. Went to Georgia after Georgia had like a record-setting 15 or 16 guys drafted to the NFL. I mean, they should have beaten Alabama with that much talent. That's facts. But I'm really excited for the Eagles. I hope that they win the NFC East, and I hope they continue to dominate that division. But it usually is a different team every year because there's so much parity in that division. But I'm hoping that they can, win it almost, every year if possible. Let's see, JER. Let's see, where is?
Almost won that WrestleMania backlash was because of you, MVP. And then you bring him here tonight, parading around your new Nigerian giant, victorious to the world, share a spotlight.
Where is this file? Where is this thing? JER.
Next week on Monday Night Raw.
There we go. There we go. It's Jordan Davis and Trayvon Walker. The first pick is on the right. Jordan Davis is in the front. Woo! What a massive human he is. It's like a Warren Sapp, Aaron Donald kind of figure. Like a Vita Vea, like a big run stuffer. Fucking love it. Nice photo. I might keep that. That looks good. Yes. Chiefs Chargers week 2. Will they be underdogs if both teams are fully healthy? Yeah, they probably will be. You know what I mean? Just because Tyreek and Honey Badger aren't there. But I still think that they are going to be a good football team. But it's definitely not going to be like the Chiefs are the favorite team every single, game that they're going to be going into. But at least you got a guy like Sky Moore that should be able to do the Tyreek role and do it very well. But yeah, I mean, with all the pieces the Chargers have put together with the Khalil Mack and the J.C. Jackson, and they already got the Joey Bosa and Derwin James and Asante Samuel Jr., and they beefed up the O-line. And yeah, it's going to be a pretty crazy time. But as long as you got this guy right here and you got this and you have this, there's always going to be a chance for him to step up. And at the end of the day, you're going to get at least one more of these in the Patrick Mahomes era and Andy Reid. I know Russell Wilson more than likely is going to get one. Josh Allen might get one. But Chiefs, you still got to keep improving the roster. And in Veach we trust. So I still got to think that they're going to get at least one more in the Patrick Mahomes era, hopefully 2 or 3. And I need this one this year, though. Sorry, Chiefs fans. Sorry, Bronco fans, Bills fans. I need one more. One more from Brady. I know that's asking a lot, but after this year, I might be Bootios. So I want to make sure I maximize this because who knows? Brady goes to Miami. Brady goes to the Niners. Brady retires. Who knows? Chiefs will still be good for quite some time. This might be my last shot. So is that NWSF? Yes, it is. Flick of the wrist. The best fans on planet Earth. The Fanatic family. You guys. Love you. Appreciate you guys. Becky Lynch. They're just getting crazier and crazier with these like stunner shades and stuff that these wrestlers are coming out in. What the fuck is she wearing? Is that like a cell phone? It looks like it. Some like futuristic, big time Becky Lynch, huh? She changed her moniker. So Becky Two Belts. At least her haircut is at least it's cut a little bit better now. She's waiting for her hair to grow out to look a little bit better, but I see you, Becky Lynch. Yeah, being the underdogs is probably better. You know, flying under the radar is definitely going to be very, very good. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, we're definitely a very positive bunch in here, but like I said, no one in here is a therapist no one's in here that could give the proper help as someone on a hotline. That's for sure. Yep. Yeah. Well, technically they won it way, way, way back in the day. But yeah, obviously that Lombardi was special. And that was the first year I started the channel too. And I predicted that the Eagles would win and win big. And a lot of people thought I was fucking batshit crazy. And I said they were going to win by 9 or 10 and my ESP was right. And they did. Obviously the O-line was better. The D-line was better. And obviously Derek Barnett made that big play. The only thing I didn't predict was the Philly. But I did, think that if they played a clean game, that they definitely had a shot, even though they were going against the mystique of Tom Brady and Bill Belichick, and they did it, and it was awesome. It was awesome. And the Eagles are always my favorite team in the NFC East. No disrespect to the Giants or the Cowboys or Washington Commandos, okay? But the Eagles definitely are my favorite team in the NFC East, and they have been for quite some time. All the way back to Jerome Brown and Randall Cunningham and all the old school guys that they had. Keith Jackson at tight end. Brian Dawkins is obviously one of my favorite players of all time, one of the best safeties of all time. Weapon X. Yes, that's big facts. Tommy Want Wingy, baby. Mental Health Monday. You have tips? All right. You have anything that you want to be able to discuss? What a fire visor. I need to get myself a Tampa Bay Buccaneer helmet with a red visor. That is clean. That is clean. There was a auction on Twitter for a piece of stained glass that a woman made because they were like in tough times. And I think that, originally they were only trying to get like 100 something for it, but I imagine they ended up selling it for a few hundred, obviously because they needed the money. But yeah, you never know when you see these really cool items. I've shown Sarah a few like helmets that were custom that are Colts that have like custom visors on it. Very, very cool. Yeah, Brandon Graham and Barnett recovered it. Yes. Yes, Michael, you are correct. Big plays. Yes. Shout out to everybody in the room. I love you guys and appreciate you guys very, very much. Space Kitty, baby. Kitty goes meow, as Crossy would say. But the Space Kitty, that's for Holly. Man, I can't wait for this schedule release. I can't wait. It's going to be amazing. Bang, bang. We'll do a stream. I'll be streaming pretty much every day. So, but it'll be very, very exciting to see where everything falls into place. Very excited about that. Just got to get my Buccaneers just to kind of reminisce of the old times, like 8 Train. Mike Allstott, my favorite offensive player of all time. That jersey's clean. I want that. I want a sewn Reebok Mike Allstott white, but I don't know if I can find one. I mean, they're incredibly rare. They're going to be used and probably all fucked up, but if I can find one at one point or another that'll fit, that might be something I have to look into. But obviously, I'm really picky with jerseys and whatnot. But God, that's a clean Mike Allstott jersey and photo. That's facts. Hey, Train. And like I said, even if you hate the Buccaneers, how can you hate Mike Allstott? You can't. I mean, he's the best fullback ever. He was so good that he transitioned into running back and still was able to do it. I've never seen anyone play like that before. Amazing. The Space Kitty. Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch is so awesome. Talking shit to Byron. Asuka's back, and I love that. Representing the Japanese people in wrestling. Love it. Maybe the most gifted wrestler overall from top to bottom. I mean, we got Charlotte Flair, Bianca Belair. Asuka's always slept on. Very skilled in the ring. Very smooth. Can do everything from grappling to high flying to obviously stuff on the ground, technical wrestling. Yeah, she's awesome. Yeah, but you're moving on, man. And obviously, to go from Wentz and then, to the Colts, and then obviously didn't work out. Now he's with the Commandos. I mean, there's a chance that Washington wins the division with Wentz. I mean, this is probably the best team that he's had with weapons around him since obviously the Super Bowl year. That's facts. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if Hurts ends up doing a great job, maybe they don't go for QB, but they still got a couple first-round picks, and they have a lot of capital next year and the following year. So I think they should just build around Hurts, but maybe they decide to go for someone else. But I think that if they don't end up getting one of the top two quarterbacks, it's not going to be on the same level. Bianca Belair, the EST of WWE. I can watch this. Is this the last match? What do we got here? Because this was on from 8 to 11. So I believe this is the last match. Bianca Belair versus Asuka. I can get into that. Holly Hundo with a $10 super sticker. Always supporting your boy. And you know what that means. Bang, bang! Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Holly. Bang, bang! $10 hara for my girl, Holly Hundo. Bang, bang! Let's go. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you so much. Where did that put us at? Woo! 324. Good number. Good number. Oh, yeah. Well, what's crazy? Also, that other year, Carr would have won the MVP if he didn't get hurt. So it's just crazy, you know what I mean? The perception of quarterbacks. If Wentz never got hurt, what's his legacy? Does he go down that mental health spiral himself? Probably not. If he wins that and goes all the way through, he's probably looked at totally different, as a quarterback. Maybe he's top 10. Maybe he's a top 10 quarterback at that point or top 12, right? And then obviously Carr went through kind of the ups and downs. And I've always thought Carr was the number 11 quarterback. I thought he was just outside the top 10. He was sitting there with like Tannehill and Kirk Cousins, but I thought he was like the best one out of those guys that were outside of the top 10. Now you got Devontae Adams, like your college teammate from Fresno State, right? Last game they played together, he had 7 touchdown passes, 4 to Devontae Adams. You got the most underrated wide receiver in the NFL, Hunter Renfrow. Good Morning Football and all the media outlets, stop copying my shit that I sang. All right. Hunter Renfrow is the most underrated wide receiver, I believe, in the league right now, even though I like DJ Moore, Tyler Lockett. There's a lot of these other guys. Tyler, get to the door and lock it. And DJ Moore's underrated. There's a lot of other underrated guys, but I think Hunter Renfrow might be the most underrated. You got Josh Jacobs and you got Darren Waller. You need a better offensive line and you need better defense, but you got Josh McDaniels there. So I do think there is a chance that the Raiders make the playoffs again. But then you also have the Chargers with Herbert, the Chiefs, and you got the Broncos. So I don't really know who you leave out of that group. I think most people would say the Raiders are the worst team out of the 4, but that's what they were saying last year, and then they made the playoffs. So obviously Russell Wilson I think that they can win a Super Bowl year one. I think the Buffalo Bills are probably the most favored team in the AFC. And I think Denver's number 2. And I wouldn't be shocked if Russell Wilson gets to an AFC championship game within the first 3 years in Denver. And don't be surprised if they end up winning a Super Bowl there. They'll probably get to 2, win 1 and lose 1 while he's there. Maybe best case scenario for Denver 3, but I think the competition is so fierce that there probably is only going to be an opportunity for 2, win 1 and lose 1. We'll see if my ESP is true. 324 in donos. Let's get to 400, baby. Let's do it. Shout out to all the goats. Mental Health Mondays are a success. And I really enjoy your guys' input too. Because like I said, we can talk, sports. We can talk wrestling. We can talk food. We can talk movies. We can talk a little bit about everything. And like I said, it's always great to be able to talk about those type of things. But it's just nice to be able to, talk with each other about, these things that are bothering us. And hopefully it'll help, people come together. And it's exciting. Let me pull up. Let's see it here. One sec here. Bianca Belair. Avatar 2, The Way of Water. Gosh, I can't wait. If you guys are a fan of Avatar like I am, and not Avatar the Airbender, but my God, this looks amazing.
Show her now. Manhandle slam.
Trailer came out this morning, over 10 million views already. Last Avatar movie that came out in 2009 might be the most visually stunning movie of all time. James Cameron, you might have remembered him from Terminator 2, one of my favorite movies of all time, Terminator 2. Amazing. And obviously, this guy puts a lot of time and effort, and it's been over 10 years since the last movie, which they could have pushed out, but it costs a lot of money and a lot of time, and I know it's going to be amazing. And there was a rumor that they did movie 2 and 3 at the same time, but they're not going to release 3 for who knows how long. Hopefully only a couple years apart, but if you haven't seen the trailer, it's only like 2 or 3 minutes long. December is when it comes out. It's going to be amazing. That's facts. Bang, bang. The Justin Ross, yes. I'm rooting for him as well. Absolutely. Let me throw up a photo.
When you order carryout online from Domino's, you're no longer just a customer. You're a
The visuals, though, in this is just insane.
delivering a delicious order of Domino's to yourself.
I can't wait. Is it December yet?
Delivery driver deserves a tip. So look
Is it December yet? I don't get too hyped about too many movies, but I mean, I collected a bunch of the toys in this line. I knew that this was going to be a special movie. Jake Sully, like I haven't seen it in a while. Usually they would play it on TV from time to time, but gosh, it's so visually stunning. I'll probably see it in 3D, but I don't want to throw up either. But I also want to be able to enjoy it. So maybe see it once in 3D, but then I want to see it in one of those theaters that you can have like a lazy boy and you can drink beer and eat food and watch. I want to be able to do something like that. So that way I can just have my own time and watch it. But this looks stunning and it looks incredible. And it's going to be water-based mostly. So they're not necessarily jumping around in the trees anymore. They're going to be like, in water, underwater. Unfucking believable. Trailer is a 10 out of 10. That's all I got to say. RKO, bang! That's what the trailer is. It's fucking amazing. Just like RKOs are amazing. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Holly with another dono. Bang, bang. All right, let me get you a Justin Ross. I have a nice photo of him. I think everyone's rooting for him, honestly. Anyone that has those. I mean, he was going to be a first-round pick. He was like one of the best, players just a few years ago, and then got injured, and we didn't really know what was going to happen after that. But yeah, I got a couple here. I'll throw up a couple for you.
Now, what was your emergency? I'm at Field Market on 3rd and La Brea. There's a woman in the parking lot. She's been hit by a car and so bad. Car was parked over by the
Bang, bang.
gas. Then he hit her. It looks pretty bad. He just took off. He didn't even slow down.
There we go. Appreciate you, Holly. Holly's really stepping it up. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, like I said, I think on the stream on Saturday, we didn't have you or Cyber for a couple days. I think Cyber maybe was in on Friday, but we didn't see him on Saturday or you on Saturday. And we definitely can tell the vibe is different when you guys are in the room rather when you're not, regardless if the donos are there. The donos are so much appreciated, but it's like, we want to make sure we have people that will, conversate and uplift the room and always have something funny to say or interesting to say. And it never gets dull or boring with you or Cyber. That's facts. Let me throw up another one for you. What's the cool one? Max Res.
911. He was inside by a flowers for someone was trying to kill her. Guy never took his foot off the gas.
All right, what do we got here? 911. Okay, we got the Celtics and the Milwaukee Bucks replay. I love having a TV here in the studio too, because when you have like a 40, 50 inch TV, some HD. I mean, my computer screen's pretty big, and I have it like 2 tables in here with all the lighting and everything. But gosh, it's just so nice to be able to have your own space. I used to do the recordings in my bedroom at the old place. So definitely it got to a point where it was cramped and, sometimes not ideal, if you have a significant other and everything like that. But, definitely finding and having to pay more money in rent for this other room. But I always knew, and I had faith, that we would find a way to make things work. And, you guys are so amazing. Oh, Florida football spring game. Ooh, the Gators. Let me see what's going on here. Hold on. Oh, Gator spring game, orange versus blue. And the Gators always have NFL talent every year. I might watch a little bit of this. Okay, I got Florida spring game, and then I got the basketball game. I think that's what we're going to watch. Where is the basketball game? And I didn't get a chance to watch all the Celtics and Bucks. Ooh, I just love football. It's just crazy to me how much I love football, where I can watch old football games rather than something that's currently playing right now. Like, give me anything college football or NFL, and it takes priority over everything else that's on, except for maybe AEW wrestling for me. That's currently on TV. Like, if there's baseball or basketball, I mean, if Mariners or Dodgers are on, that's one thing. But, I mean, if I get football on, I love it so much that, like, I don't even care. Like, give me NFL or college football, anything, and I'm just drooling. And I know some of you guys are like that too.
That's part of it that hurt us in game 1 and game 3, but the other piece is offensive rebounds. They got 6 already. We're shooting a better percentage than them. Just got to limit them to 1 shot.
With Jason out with the 2 fouls early, what will you look to do on the offensive end?
Get everybody else going. It's a team, and we play like that. We got to involve everybody. We're not relying on one guy.
Yeah, we're all rooting for him. Could be a really big story too, a big inspiration too. Congenital spinal fusion. Man, yes. 334 in donos. Let's get to 4. Yes. Let me check. This avatar got me fucking hyped though.
Set the lineup here for Mike Budenholzer. He's got Lopez in the middle, and then Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 2 bigs, George Hill, and now Drew Allen on his Drew Holiday back on the floor for Matthews. So Allen, Matthews, and Hill with Lopez and Antetokounmpo. Derek White will run the point for Boston, and Allen steps right into a nice little easy jump shot.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Let me check. Nothing at the moment, but we already have quite a bit in there, but hey, we might be able to get some more before the night is over. We're 3 hours and 21 minutes in, and I mean, we'll probably go for a minimum of 4 hours. I mean, I love the direction of Mental Health Monday. It just gives us another opportunity to talk about tips, talk about life, talk about things that I'm really excited about, moving forward. And then, like I said, we still got the football, the basketball, the baseball, the wrestling. I mean, we even touched on the video games, on a Friday or a Saturday stream. We talked about Elden Ring. Me and Joey were going back and forth, and I was pulling up photos. So it's always cool to be able to bring anything. Any topic is really up for grabs, and I can throw a photo up with it, and it just takes the show to a whole nother level, and I love it. Avatar 2, The Way of Water. Oh, baby, I'm so excited. It's going to be so sick. Go watch the trailer, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Visually, 3D, colors, moving everything. It's just insane to watch. I mean, I imagine it cost $1 billion to make, but my God, it looks amazing. Yeah, I hope he does reach full potential. It's going to be a tough road for him, but hopefully he can find a way. I think everyone's rooting for him, for real. The Chargers going Charger again. Well, it's injuries and coaching. That's really their downfall. They have talent, and they brought in the right pieces. O-line looks great. They have running backs, wide receivers. I mean, tight. They have everything. There's not really any weaknesses on the team, right? It's just a matter of coaching, and then the curse of being injured. That's like their biggest downfall. So we'll see if they can, make that happen. Yeah, but Avatar is a different story, though. And obviously, if you're a Star Wars guy, you're not going to be able to compare anything from the first 6, from the 70s, 80s, and 90s with Natalie Portman. And if you're, going to be, it's not George Lucas, it blows if you're going to have that mentality. And a lot of people, are like that, and that's completely fine. I mean, everyone likes Star Wars to a different degree. I mean, I have love for it, and I recognize if it's George Lucas or not, or Disney, I still am going to love it. But this Avatar, bro, they haven't made the movie since 2009. Okay, it's going to be phenomenal. All right, it's going to be one of the highest grossing movies of all time. All right, I have ESP, so you already know I'm telling the truth. Okay, and when they do the third movie, it's going to be good too. I mean, watch the trailer, and you're going to tell me that it doesn't look good. I mean, if you like the first one, it's going to be just as good as the first one, if not better. That's facts. It's going to be amazing. Yeah, Herbert's a different vibe, though. Herbert's potential is way above Phillip Rivers, I feel. Because even though Phillip Rivers might be borderline Hall of Fame, I think Herbert, when it's all said and done, as long as there's no significant big injuries to his legs or his arms, he will be a Hall of Famer. You went for a run, yeah. Yeah, I figured you did because when we went and we did the show, I think we did like maybe 3 or 4 hours, and I had a friend stop by around 11-ish or whatever. I think it was before midnight. And so we did maybe about 3 hours and 30 minutes, 4 hours. And then I decided I was going to go a little bit longer, but I said, hey, let's just, take it a little bit easy. And then I got a headache yesterday, and I wasn't really feeling too good. And, sometimes you want to be able to get that rest and whatnot. So absolutely. I mean, anything that I can do to be able to, say thank you and make the stream more enjoyable, I'm going to be able to do that. Everyone wants to see him. And the pollen is no joke. Yes. I'll get you some Sky Moore. I got the one Sky Moore photo for you that I have on here, but let's get another one. I think it's worthy of, showing some Chief love, right? Let's see. Here's the one for now. And I'm the player I'm most excited for. I mean, I'm really excited for your defensive guys. You know what I mean? But this guy's got some potential here to be special.
I didn't see it.
Number 2 on Pritchard. Out of the football for 3, comes up short. And into the hands of Pritchard. That's his left shot well from 3.
Well, no, he never does. And he's under 30 years. Likes to take him. You have to consider that.
All right, I got a cool one here for you. Check this out. See, we got some stats included. Here's Player of the Week. So if you didn't, not a lot of people knew who the fuck Sky Moore was. I mean, until we got closer to about a month before the draft, and you're like, oh, okay, maybe this is a chief target that they had, maybe that they were looking at, besides Christian Watson.
An NBA championship ring a year ago with the Bucks. Got 5 of them now. 4 of them as assistant
Check this out.
coaches. And his first as a head coach. Been a coach of the year in the NBA in 2019.
Take my NWSF down. Hold up.
Yeah, he was outstanding as a head coach from the get-go, from his very first opportunity.
All right, 1946, Mac, 75 years, Mac West Offensive Player of the Week, Western Michigan Broncos. Look at that, 12 receptions. No wonder the Chiefs were looking at him. 206 yards, 4 tutties. Who does he think he is, Devontae Adams? My God. Look at that, the Greg Jennings in 05 and Jaden Reed in 2018. Bet you Chiefs fans didn't know that. So you learn something new every day. That's an amazing stat line. So you definitely got to be excited. Mahomes to Sky Moore. Touchdown. Chiefs. It's going to be fun, especially when he gets his first one. Going to be definitely a fan favorite. That's for sure. I mean, you got to have someone come in and replace Tyreek. And, you know, this guy has an opportunity not to beat Tyreek, but to at least soften the blow a little bit. And I think people are really excited to see what happens. Oh, yes. I told you. Oh, Giannis with the dunk. Like I said, a lot of times, you know, you can go from a smaller school, but you just want to be able to look at the tape, do your research. And you know, like even if you go to a small school, doesn't mean that you're not going to, you know, succeed in the NFL. Because sometimes you'll get these guys that did go to the smaller schools and they, you know, end up really panning out. So I don't, you know, sometimes the people that are from the bigger schools usually flop sometimes because of the hype and they get, you know, they get in their own head. But this guy's going to be motivated. I'm excited. I'm excited, man. So, I mean, like I said, if you're in college, think about this. How many wide receivers on any level have a game like this? You know what I mean? Like, think about it. How many players in college, whether it's Division I, Division II, right, at any point in their career have a game like this? Not many. So that should definitely excite the Chief fans. Not saying that he's going to have 4 tutty games on, you know, the NFL scale, but he definitely is going to have the skill set to get, you know, a few games where he's going to have an opportunity to get 2. And maybe if you're lucky, maybe he'll have a trio. Maybe he'll end up having a game where he has 3 where they're, you know, double or triple covering Kelsey and he's hot. And he might have like a Tyreek kind of game. I think it's very possible. Baby raccoons. Your cats are going crazy like the space kitties. They see the raccoons. They're like, come inside. Is that what's going on? They're like, come inside. How many cats you got at your house? You got like 3 or 4? Because you know you didn't have a cat. You have cats with S, plural, singular. How many cats you got? 3 or 4? Yep. Chief will chief. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, life is good. Life is good. Mental health Mondays are good. ESP is real. ESP is real. And like I said, I thought that would be a great opportunity, you know, with my personal situation, a lot of people's situations in the room. And I'm excited about it. And like I said, if there's any other tips, you know, that people can give out, you know, that'll be something too. And also, like, I think for me, one thing I think for my mental health that also is something that you can affect other people is check up on your friends. You know, there's about 3 to 5 that I'll check up on once a week. And it'll be on Facebook Messenger or text message. And it'll just be like, how are you? You know what I mean? Just like, hey, I'm checking up on you. And no one really does that for me, but it's not their role or place to do it. You know what I mean? If someone else, you know, I feel is my friend, like Marcos Pineda or someone that I feel close, like Brett, that you've seen in the room, Brett Fuge or Marcos Pineda, you know, some of my really, really close buddies, my boy Justin Graves that I went to Seattle with, or my boy Swaggy P. Preston. You know, it's nice to be able to have that relationship where, you know, you could be a guy and towards another guy or a girl, or, or if you have or you're a girl and you have another girlfriend or whatever, but just like, you know, you might not talk to them all the time. You might not see them all the time, but just, you know, throwing out a, hey, how are you? It goes a long ways. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't even get that. And you never know if someone's hurting or if someone could use a little conversation. And you don't even have to talk on the phone. You don't even have to go to their house face to face. But sometimes it can lead towards, you know, someone telling you, hey, I'm not doing too well. Then boom, you go to a movie together, or you go to the card shop, or you go to the mall together, or you go see a sporting event together, or you just go drink beers or barbecue together. And you never know that, like, just a nice, kind gesture that takes you literally 5 seconds to do. How are you? And if you want to be lazy, HOW space R space U, and you don't even have to do a question mark. Boom, send, right? And then that could definitely change someone's life. You know what I mean? You never know how people are doing. So that would be one thing that I would recommend, that, you know, if you guys do have people that are important to you, and don't do it for everyone, because not everyone's worth your time. You know what I mean? But for the ones that are really special to you and you care about, and if they come across in your mind, they're coming across your mind for a reason. You know what I mean? Subconsciously, consciously, you dream or something, you know, but if you're thinking about someone, chances are they maybe need you. You know what I mean? It's like the universe works in mysterious ways. It's like my buddy Greg. I haven't seen Greg in like 2 years. We used to work at Verizon together, and you know what I mean? I just was thinking about, you know, messaging him and seeing what he was doing. And then literally the day before I go to Seattle, I go to Dick's Sporting Goods, like at a weird time at like 11:45, like on a Thursday or whatever. And lo and behold, as I'm leaving the parking lot at Washington Square, Beaverton, he's right there. And I was just thinking about him on the drive, you know, to get my, you know, slides and to get like some Nike shorts. What are the chances of not seeing someone for 2 years, thinking about him, and then thinking about him on the drive there? Because close to that Washington Square is where we used to work at, and we used to go drink at this bar called Sports Page, and have pictures on Fridays after we got off work, and we'd throw back a couple pictures together and have a good time. And some of the other coworkers were there. He's definitely the coolest one that I keep in touch with still. And yeah, and it was just amazing. I was in the car about to drive away, and lo and behold, he comes up. And he's like, "Oh, dog?" I'm like, "Oh my God, that's wild, man." So you never know how the universe works, but you know, I definitely would recommend, you know, reaching out. You'll never know. You could definitely save someone's life. You could definitely improve someone's life, and you never know. It could improve your life. You know, getting together with an old friend. You never know with COVID and how everything has happened. I think COVID really fucked a lot of people up, including myself. Not even being able to see my dad and being able to celebrate Thanksgiving and Christmas on that first COVID was fucking horrible. Thanksgiving's my favorite fucking holiday. Family, friends, football, food. The 4 F's, okay? And not being, I mean, I still recorded here, and my dad brought me food, but it wasn't the same. And the same thing went for Christmas, too. It fucked everything up. You know what I mean? Let alone the mask shit and everything else, and the, you know, the shots and all that other shit that you had to do, right? But, you know, like I said, if you're able to persevere and just find a way to keep going, you know, having to be able to stay inside, or having the fear of, you know, going outside and getting COVID and this and that, and not being able to see people, or if you do see people, it's a risk, you know, especially if you are a social person and you want to do that. But I mean, now it's like, I'd rather hang out with Paisley and spend time with her and spend time with you guys. I mean, there's a lot of people that still hit me up to this day. Hey, let's go beer pong. Hey, let's, you know, go smoke a J. Hey, let's go do this. And I've been trying to go out, kind of. Like, I went with my boy Brett to a Blazer game, and you know, I tried to hang out with Justin in Seattle, but it's kind of, you know, I got to pick and choose what I do. But as far as like recreational hanging out, I don't really do it. You know, I mean, I'm really focused on my dream, which is obviously this, and being able to, you know, interact with you guys and try to be, you know, a role model and trying to be a good example and show you what it takes to be able to grind it out and to be successful here, which is crazy. Because I think I saw some crazy stat. There's like 38 million different YouTube channels, and it's really hard to find the good ones. You know what I mean? So I'm going to keep plugging away. And out of the 38 million YouTube channels that are out there, I know we have one of the best ones on planet Earth here. I just got to keep grinding it out. And I know we're going to get bigger and bigger, and we're going to be able to add to the Fanatic family. That's facts. 3 kitties. They're acting like space kitties. I love this photo. So HD. It's so clear, too. Look at that. I thought the Jordan photo was sharp, but look at that. That's beautiful. I could stare at that all day. I think I have a different version of it too. Your cats are just going like that. Let me see if I can find you another Space Kitty photo. Oh my God. Oh, I got some good ones. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, I got some good ones. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh man. This is good. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Kitties. I'm more of a dog person, but I still respect the fact that people have the love for the cats. You know, just whatever it is that, you know, you're attached to. And I get it with the personalities and everything. It's more of a dog person personally, but hey, I respect the people that have the love for the cats, no doubt. Let me see. I got a better one though. Oh my God. Hold on.
The Grizzlies and the Golden State Warriors from San Francisco. Ryan Eagle, Jimmy Jackson, Jared Greenberg. Another offensive rebound from Milwaukee. Giannis goes. Lopez there.
Astronaut cat. That's better than this one.
He's grabbing at his mouth. Foul is on Tice.
So good. Astronaut kitty. I got a better one too.
Takes him down, but Boston's got to do a better job on the boards here. Too many extra opportunities.
Oh my God. I don't know what this is, but it's a cat inside of a taco with a chicken sandwich. I don't know what people on the internet are doing, man, but I guess it never gets old. Hold on. What is this? This is for your guys' entertainment. Sometimes I don't even know what I'm looking at. Like, what is this? Like, someone made this and they're like, oh, this is a good idea. What am I looking at here? What is this? Someone is like, oh, this is a good idea. What is that? Is that a pulled pork sandwich? Pulled pork sandwich, and the cat is riding the pulled pork sandwich while she is in a taco. I mean, now I want tacos and I want a pulled pork sandwich. I mean, obviously, if they're eating it in space, but God bless the internet. The internet always wins, doesn't it? Laser cats. Oh, here we go. I mean, cats and photos. I mean, it never ends. Same thing with dogs. Oh, my God. Oh, the internet is wild. What you know about laser kitties? Is that what it is? So obviously it looks like the cats love the tacos. I see pepperoni pizza, so that cat definitely belongs to Elliot. And then we got a hot dog down below with the crisscross of the mustard and ketchup, which is actually a fantastic job. Look how the ketchup and the mustard intertwines with each other. It almost like too good to be true. Whoever did that did a magnificent job. Laser Cat, starring Holly Hundo and her space kitties. See, it's never a dull moment here. Never. Good shit. Does cat scare you half the time? Yeah, COVID definitely fucked a lot of things up. Taco Cat backwards. It's Taco Cat. It is. Maybe that's why they did that. See, only a smart, intelligent person like you would be able to come up with that. True. That's true. Laser cats. I don't know. It's the internet, man. I don't know what. I mean, there's crazy ones in here, too. Oh, my God. The space kitties are wild. Hold on. Okay, I got one. I got a space kitty riding bacon in space. Is that what we're doing? I do love bacon. Bacon is a winner. Let's see what we got here. Sometimes I don't know what I'm getting into here, but that's what this makes this show always interesting. I mean, we'll be talking about Avatar, then we're talking about Justin Ross, and all of a sudden, we're talking about animals riding on bacon. I mean, that's what happens here. It's always a fun show, always. All right, what is this? What am I looking at here?
Is that a real song? I think she liked it. Your choice of sandwich plus all this for just $5 is worth celebrating. Choose wisely. Choose baby.
This won't fit the screen. I think this is a smaller photo, but let's see. All right, so what do we got here? We got Holly Hundo's cat riding on a big piece of bacon. Well, that must be a pretty powerful piece of bacon. Now I want bacon. What did I do? I'm always getting myself into these things here. Oh, here we go. I got a better one. I got a better bacon one. This one will fill the screen too. This one's got some kind of squirrel in it too. I don't know what's going on here.
That's right. Yeah.
Enjoy immediate success, even though you'll never forget your old phone.
Oh my gosh. What is this? MEA. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go back to Space Kitties, delete this other file, make room, and then we're gonna go for the better photo when I have no idea what's going on. And someone makes these, so obviously they've taken the time, just getting incredibly high, eating gummies nonstop, and then they make this for our enjoyment, I guess, right? All right, explain to me what's going on in this photo, Holly. Is this your cats? What is going on here? All right, so you got the Space Kitty. All right, and it's riding on 5 pieces of bacon at least. All right, and then a squirrel is hanging by a rope in space, which makes no sense, but has a nut. Space Kitties, Laser Cats. I think I would have watched that in the 80s if they had a show. Laser Cats. It's like Thundercats, but different. And there's food, so I'm already intrigued right now, right? I mean, a cat, tacos, pulled pork, and then cats that have lasers coming out of their eyes. Sign me up. Pepperoni pizza, tacos, hot dogs, and then something that's bacon powered. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, life is good. Life is good. Oh, baby. Good stuff. The internet will always win. The internet will always be undefeated. Laser Cats. I know, bro. Tell me about it. I mean, it's really tough, and I've tried not. I'm not doing the Taco Bell late thing because usually when I stream late, that's the only thing open. I've cut it off. I'm not doing it anymore because I mean it's like chalupas and cheesy bean and rice burrito, and then all these things. They canceled my order that one time, so I'm like, no. I got salads. I have this like Santa Fe salad that I buy at Safeway. That's amazing. It's really good. I got some strawberries and blueberries, raspberries. I'm really trying to focus on doing that, and then usually when I walk. A good alternative for me after is a popsicle. So I found out when I was able to lose 20 or 30 pounds, back about maybe a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, when I was I would be walking pretty frequently every day. And then after I would get back, if I had a craving to eat something, I would just have a popsicle. You buy those popsicles at Safeway, a bag for like $3, and it has like red, green, blue, yellow, and just, I would just eat one popsicle, and that would really stop my cravings. And then I wouldn't really worry about that. And then after I did that, I mean, I wouldn't really eat a lot of other junk food, and it really worked out, and it helped me lose a lot of weight. So I'm not sure if that'll work for everyone, but the popsicle diet worked out pretty good for me. I still drank a lot of water, and I would still eat meals, but I just wouldn't eat the junk food. And then when I had the craving after eating, after walking and doing my exercise, I would do a popsicle, and my craving went away. So I had the popsicle diet. Yeah. And like I said, I'm the heaviest that I've ever been. You know what I mean? Like my stomach, I mean, I feel like I got 3 babies in here. It's like my stomach is just, I mean, my face looks thin, and I don't look like, I feel like I'm overweight, but I don't feel like I'm like extremely big or obese or fat. But the way that I was trending, I was going to be like very, like not healthy. And I got diabetes in my family, so that's why it's very concerning for me. Nice steal. Bang, nice dunk. But I want to make sure that, I mean, even my face looks thin, but I would like to lose the stomach here. My stomach, I think that's the number one spot for most people. It's either, your legs or your butt, but my stomach is just that problem area. It's like the food just goes there and it doesn't go away. Like I need to really work on that. And I know eating better is definitely going to help. Holly Hundo with a tenner. I think Holly's done like the last 10 donations. What an amazing person you are, Holly Hundo. I appreciate you so, so much. Hey, the Space Kitties love you. The Laser Kitties love you. Bacon Kitty loves you. Okay? And I appreciate you. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Holly Hundo with the tenner. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. I do. But you know what? I have more self-control now. Before I did not have the self-control. Now I have the self-control. So I do it to myself. Oh, baby. You're very true. But at least I'm not, feeling the urge, to be that way. So all right, what's the score of the game right here? 45-45. So this was really close. And I know the Milwaukee Bucks were up because Sarah messaged me and said Celtics are done. I was like, they're not. It's not over. I was like, I had a feeling that they were going to come back, and lo and behold, like maybe 10 minutes later in the game, Celtics pulled away. And I do think that they still have a chance to win this series. And I think it could be Celtics Warriors. I really do. And maybe it's my ESP talking, but I still think there's a lot of great teams left, Bucks and Suns, but the teams that I like the most are the Celtics and obviously the Golden State Warriors. That's facts. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. What do we have Sarah still in the room? What do we add on the donos right now? Is she still here, or do I have to have someone else take over? I believe she's still here. Pierce and Jelani Woods. Yeah, let's throw some photos up. I know I had a Pierce photo at one point. Oh, here we go. I still have it. Here we go. Nice fucking diving grab. Let's get the Jelani Woods up.
Controversial call at the end of game 3 happened almost in that spot right there. Marcus Smart, they gave him just 2 foul shots. It wasn't a shooting foul. Matthews does get the free throws here, and Milwaukee is back.
What makes Jelani Woods special at tight end is he wore number 0. I mean, how many college football players do you remember that wore 0? I don't even know if I can think of one. Can you think of a college football player that wore 0 for football? That definitely makes him special and stand out for sure. 218-817.
Coach's opinion really doesn't seem to matter. The referee's opinion is what we end up going with.
And the hundreds and hundreds of $1,000 fines that you've incurred over the years would prove that.
That's exactly right.
Can I find the file though? There it is. 48-45. Ooh, big foul. Self-control. Yep. Yeah. And like I said, self-control is tough. Holding yourself accountable, I think, is the toughest thing in life. You know what I mean? It's just really, really hard to do. Oh, Sarah's still in the building. Did you see my pictures? I got the Jelani Woods here for you. And then I got the Pierce. I still have the Pierce photo up. Let me drag it down. I knew I still had it. I saved it for you. All right, here we go. All right. Laser Cats, Alec Pierce, Jelani Woods. Just kind of looks weird with a 0, doesn't it? Like, I mean, it's like a 0 is like a basketball number, like 00 or 0. But just on football, I don't know. It looks a little odd. I kind of like it, though. I kind of like it because it's so unusual. And I like unusual and different. I hope he works out for you guys, and I think he will. Same thing with Pierce. That's facts. What are we at? 344 in donos. Okay. Well, like I said, we're $6 away from tree fitting, and we're $56 away from $400. I don't know if we're gonna get there, but if people are trying to kind of settle in, I'm gonna go take a quick look at my dog and see if the girlfriend's still awake or not, or what Paisley's up to. I don't mind to continue to stream if we have people in here. We'll go for a minimum of 9 more minutes, but we might go longer than that. So let me take a quick look to see what is going on. And for the time being, you guys can look at, a Space Kitty. We're $6 away from Tree 50 and 56 away from 400. So Mental Health Mondays definitely was a success. We can look at that. We'll look at Mike All Stuff for a little bit. Take a look at that. And then we'll go here with a little Space Kitty. And then I think we'll do this one with the bacon. So give me like 1 second. I'm going to go check up on my dog and the GF, and I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute.
Yep, they just gave us all a brand new iPhone 13.
Now everyone can get a new iPhone 13 on us on America's most reliable 5G network. For every customer, current, new, everyone, to show the love.
Question for you, Snoop D O Double G. What are we doing today?
Just living the fine life, baby.
Great. I love that. Just blocking off my calendar.
You know, real quick. Best plans? No plans.
All right, I'm back. That was pretty quick. So the girlfriend looks like she is sleeping. Paisley is still awake, but she's snugging in the bed. I came in there and the tail was wagging back and forth. So obviously she loves spending time, obviously with Dad. So I'm down to be able to hang out with you guys. So, I mean, we can keep going. I don't really have necessarily a time limit. I don't got to wake up early. So for whatever you guys want, I mean, if we want to keep hanging out, we can keep hanging out and keep doing our thing, whatever you guys want to do. Looks like we got another Cash App here. Cheek on Chief with a $8 donation on the Cash App. Thank you so much, brother. Awesome. Chief. Thank you so much. $8 dono on the Cash App. Thank you so much. Elliot, you want to take over? You still chilling in the room, right? If Sarah goes to sleep, you want to take over? And then, like I said, obviously my girlfriend's got to wake up at 7 a.m. And, I do this obviously for my full-time job. I'm chilling. So you guys want to hang out still? I mean, like I said, the last stream that I did, we ended a little early and I'm just watching basketball. And I mean, we can kind of go for as long as you guys want. So, I mean, as long as you guys are just chilling and you want to hang out with me, then we can do it. I mean, I'm down. So let's take a quick look here. Just want to take a quick look at my last stream that we did. And what did we do? So we did 4 hours and 6 minutes. And then the previous one before that, Cinco de Mayo, was 7 hours. And then prior to that was 5 hours. Prior to that, 6 hours and 30 minutes on my birthday. And then 3 hours and 30 minutes for the draft recap. 8-hour stream on the day 2, and then 5 hours on day 1. Can you believe that we did 8 hours? I mean, it's just unbelievable. I know some people think that they can't do more than like an hour or two, and then we ended up doing 8. And I remember I wasn't even tired on that particular day either. Mental health, possible, life, psychology, thinking, positive, optimist, people, one, attitude. I love the thumbnail that I was able to find with that. Bang, 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 $8. Let's go, baby. And I'm always trying to improve the channel. All right. Always. I'm always going to try to make it more entertaining for you guys. I'm always going to go 150% for you guys. If everyone else goes 100, I'm going 150. Length of time, visuals, topics, pictures, photos. I owe it to myself, but I owe it to you guys too. You know what I mean? For all the, contributions that you guys do, the support that you guys give, just the positive vibes that we give. And like I said, some channels, it's just fans. Some, you have friends, but I think this is really a special channel where it's a great community. And I am proud to call some of you guys family. I mean, it's really special. Tree 52 and donos. Let's get to 4. So Sarah, yeah, whenever you decide that you want to go, just let me know in the chat. And then, if Elliot wants to take over, he says he can take over whenever you're ready. So the grind is real, bro. 8 hours, dude. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like if we go back and we look and you compare me to other YouTubers, I mean, I'll go over. So check it out. 4 hours and 6 minutes, 7 hours, 5 hours and 5 minutes, 6 hours and 30 minutes, 3 hours and 30 minutes, 8 hours and 7 minutes, 5 hours, 6 hours and 4 minutes, 5 hours and 32 minutes, 6 hours and 19 minutes, 5 hours and 31 minutes, 6 hours and 12 minutes, 6 hours and 56 minutes, 5 hours and 21 minutes, 4 hours and 9 minutes, 5 hours and 21 minutes, 5 hours and 7 minutes, 5 hours and 4 minutes, 4 hours and 4 minutes, 7 hours when Dwayne Haskins, rest in peace, 4 hours and 31 minutes, 6 hours, 4 hours and 13 minutes when Holly Ann won the Natty for the men's NCAA for Rock Chalk Jayhawk, 4 hours and 45 minutes, 3 hours and 32 minutes, 4 hours and 8 minutes. And then the last one prior to that was 2 hours and 32 minutes, 3 hours and 35 minutes, and then 3 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours, 5 hours, 3 hours, 5 hours. I mean, the grind is real. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And it seems like the longer that, as I'm continuing to go on, they're getting longer and longer and longer. And I don't have a problem with it. So, yeah, so I'm good. Are you guys good? I mean, I know it's, 142 or 242 for some of y'all. It's 1142 right here, but hey, I mean, you tell me what other YouTubers doing that. You know what I mean? I don't think there's anyone that's doing it. You know what I mean? So, I mean, a lot of times, people can say that they hustle and they can say that they grind, but do they grind like O-Dog on NWSF? I don't think so. You know what I mean? And so that's why, and it's also, you have to have good content. You just can't just be streaming just to stream. And I never purposely stream just to stream. I stream for a purpose, to be able to entertain and, to be able to hang out for my mental health and for your guys' mental health as well. But I mean, sometimes it even amazes me that we're able to do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours and I don't get tired. You know what I mean? I mean, this might be the only unhealthy thing that I do, but if you've noticed, it's been about 4 hours and I've only drank one and I haven't even finished it yet. I haven't even taken my fucking gummy yet. All right, the gummy's still in my hand, so. And I got basketball. Ooh, look at Giannis. What a fucking replay. That was sick. Oh my God, that was awesome. Giannis's faces after he dunks are so crazy. Uh-oh, look. We got a porn bot. You're making it on high levels when the porn bot comes in. Tinder, XYZ, adult dating site is coming in. And one of the mods, you can handle that. My goodness, I've made it. I've made it when the porn bots are coming in. Life is good. Life is good. Oh, man. I love you guys so much, man. I don't think you guys really realize, I hope I've made a difference in your guys' lives because I know you guys have made a difference in mine. I mean, you guys are a part of making my dreams come true. It's good to be able to talk. And like I said, I think this is a very, very unique channel because we have so many intelligent people in the room. And like I said, we can talk literally about anything and it's never boring. Like there's always something to talk about. There's never a dull moment. That is facts. Porn bot, let's fucking. Let's go. Porn fucking bot. My God, porn bot in the building, baby. My goodness. Yeah, but mental health is real. And like I said, Mental Health Mondays was definitely a big success. And like I said, if there's anyone in the room right now, if you have anything that works for you, please share. Please share. You know what I mean? On anything that you can do. But personally for me, is just, prioritizing my life, keeping to a schedule. And I'm a routine guy through and through. It's either I do good shit or I do bad shit. That's just the reality of me. I don't think I have really necessarily an addictive personality, but sometimes I get that way. You know what I mean? Like impulsive and addictive personality. Sometimes it's like, okay, I know if I do this, this is good. But then sometimes I'll make a bad decision. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I spend too much money or I go and party and I do shit that I'm not supposed to do. You know what I mean? But when you have dreams and when you have goals, you know what I mean? You know that if you spend too much money on something and you're going to regret it, probably shouldn't do it. But sometimes, obviously if you're not sober, sometimes people don't make the best decisions when they're not sober, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? The Saints schedule is tough. Yeah. The Bucs schedule is fucking tough. Are you kidding me? Do you want me to show you the Bucs schedule? Don't even cry to me about what your Saints schedule is. I'll show you the Buccaneers schedule. See if I can find it. God damn, it's insane. You know how many fucking good teams I play?
And then Tatum here on the drive. Wes Matthews stops. And Drew Holiday runs back to his man on the weak side. Tatum all the way to the rim.
This is disgusting. Let me see here. H0. Oh, Tom Brady, my boy. God, what's going to happen post Brady for me? I'm just like, you know what I mean? It's just awesome that we were able to, do the unthinkable and win. But I know it might be selfish to think that, if I want to try to win one more, but I mean, what if this is the last opportunity I have in my lifetime for them to win one more? You know what I mean? And then I never win another Super Bowl ever, or never even get there again. I mean, anything is possible, and I already have 2, and that's going to be more than most people ever have in their lifetime. But I really would like the Ducks to win the Natty. That would make me cry. But try to get in one more Super Bowl with the Bucks would be so special. Bucks and Bills or Bucks and Broncos. I mean, I'll take any combination, but it's definitely not going to be Bengals Rams again, based off the history. Just usually don't get back once you go. All right. So you're going to tell me that your schedule is tough. You want to compare it to my schedule? Let's see whose schedule's tougher, bro. Ready? So your schedule's tougher than mine? Get the fuck out of here, bro. At least for me, right? At least for me, that a lot of my opponents are at home. So that definitely helps a little bit. Let's take the banner down. Bro. Oh, bro. Look at this, though, bro. Rams? They just won the fucking Super Bowl and reloaded. Okay, Seahawks, booty. Ravens, I can beat them, but you never know what they're going to do with Lamar. Bengals, fuck my life, dude. Joe Burrow. Saints, tough every time. Falcons, even though it's like a divisional opponent, you never know. You might split, right? Panthers, you might split. Green Bay with Rodgers, Mahomes, fuck. You know what I mean? But really, Rams, Bengals, Saints, Green Bay, Chiefs, fuck my life, dude. Cardinals will be pretty good. Niners on the road. Steelers, Browns with Deshaun maybe. Saints again. Cowboys. And then you got games like the Falcons and Panthers, which you should win, like the Seahawks, but you never know. You tell me your schedule's harder than that? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. This is one of the hardest schedules in the entire league. Rams, Bengals. I mean, the Rams could be a loss. Bengals could be a loss. Saints could be a loss twice. Green Bay could be a loss. Chiefs could be a loss. Cardinals, Niners could be a loss. You never know with the Steelers and the Browns, right? The Saints again at away, and then the Cowboys. I mean, fuck my life, dude. And I know my team is going to probably win, 11 or 12 games, but which ones are we dropping? I mean, we got to find a way to win some of these games. I mean, if we lose to the Rams, we've got to beat the Rams. We got to beat the Bengals. I mean, we might not win all these, but I mean, if we play the Rams and Bengals and lose those, split against the Saints and beat Green Bay and Kansas City, I'm good there. And we can beat all the opponents fucking away. You know what I mean? Or most of those. Maybe lose to the Niners but win the rest, or maybe lose to the Saints and try to win the rest. I mean, the away ones look like a little easier. I mean, the Saints and the Niners look like the toughest opponents there, right? Saints and Niners look the toughest, but then Rams, Bengals, Saints, Green Bay, God damn, that's tough. That is tough. I mean, literally, if we get injured, right, or we play like shit, I mean, there is a possibility. I mean, it's Brady, so I don't think it's going to happen. But with a schedule like this, you could go 7-10. And I have Tom Brady, and I don't think it's going to happen. I think it may be 10-7 at the very worst. But, I mean, we got to get 11 or 12 wins. I mean, somewhere, somehow, we have to find a way to get 11 or 12 or 13 wins. But I don't know. I don't know. I mean, at least 10 at the very least. 10-7 at the very least. But Jesus Christ, dude. Let me bring up the Saints schedule. My God. Porn bot alert. All right. Thank you so much. Goat mode. Sarah Small going to bed. Love you. Appreciate you very much. Get some rest. All right, Michael. Good night, man. Love you. Appreciate you. Keep your head up, and I look forward to seeing you. We can talk some Eagles, man. Anytime. You message me anytime, man. I'll bring it up here as well. I'll give you the Saints schedule. We'll debate, okay? But I guarantee it's not harder than mine. All right, let's bring up the Saints schedule. I got a first place schedule, bro. All right. Ooh, this is kind of cool. I found it, and it's in Saint colors. Let's look at this. This is kind of cool, bro. Check this out. I'm always finding shit on the internet and the interwebs, bro. I can find anything, dude. I mean, the fucking porn bots find me, so I can find them. Okay, even though I don't do that. Let me see here. FJ. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's take a look at the Saints schedule. Let's see if Elliott is correct or not. If that schedule is harder than mine, I doubt it. I mean, there's a lot of losses there potentially. I mean, we got to play really good this year. This is way harder than last year. But I'd rather be battle tested though.
It's like assuming you can't afford great insurance.
All right, here we go. I'll give you credit though. I do like the way that they formatted your schedule because it's all Saint colors. You ready? All right, let's look at your schedule. Here's mine. Rams loss, Bengals loss, Saints loss, Green Bay loss, Kansas City loss, Niners loss, Saints loss again, Cowboys, you never know, Cardinals, you never know. I mean, there's just so many potential losses on here. I mean, what's the easiest games? Seattle, Atlanta twice, and the Panthers twice. Is that it? I mean, is there anything else easy? And even those might not be easy because they're divisional. All right, let me take a look at yours. All right, what do you got? Falcons, easy. Panthers, Buccaneers, that'll be tough for you, but even though you dominate. Rams, all right, Seahawks, Baltimore. I mean, almost identical to me. Bengals, you got Raiders, Vikings, okay? And the Vikings might be pretty good. Raiders might be pretty good away. All right, Cardinals, Falcons, Panthers, okay? Eagles, who could be pretty good. Tampa. My schedule's tougher, but that is a tough schedule, okay? Cardinals, I mean, you got a lot of the same opponents because we're obviously playing the same divisions, right? But I think mine's a little bit easier. No. Yours is. I mean, comment below. What do you guys think? Who's got the harder schedule? I think it's me, dude. Rams, Super Bowl champion. Bengals are going to be good. That's 2 playoff teams. Saints twice. That could be a playoff team. Green Bay's a playoff team. Kansas City's a playoff team. Niners are a playoff team. I mean, I know you got the Eagles and whatnot on there and stuff, but I mean, I just see a lot more tough times for Tampa Bay. But I mean, I do. Okay, you got here easy Falcons, easy Panthers, Bucks tough. You got the Rams, that'll be tough. Seahawks easy, Ravens, that'll be right. And then these 3, Bengals, Raiders, Vikings, I'll give you that, right? But I think my opponents that are kind of iffy are, could possibly be better than the Raiders or Vikings, but those are potential losses. All right, Cardinals, Falcons, and Panthers, you could win that. Tampa, I don't know, you definitely do well against us usually every year. Then Browns, Steelers like me, and then you got the Niners as well, and then you got Eagles, but it's close. It's close, but I think Tampa gets the edge, man. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, you got Raiders and I got fucking Chiefs. I got fucking Green Bay and you got the Eagles. I mean, it's like, all the teams can be pretty good, Very close, but I definitely think mine's a little tougher. But it's going to be a battle. Yes, no, Kyle Trask, boo. No, I do not want Kyle Trask. Boo. I want a free agent. I'm hoping Josh Jacobs will come to Tampa, and then we can get a quarterback at some point. Yeah, we don't know how the Panthers are going to do. I mean, we'll see what they do. I mean, obviously, if you're looking at the schedule there, Seattle will be shit, right? And then Atlanta and Carolina, you can never count them out in the division, right? But if you're looking on on paper here, what's the easiest game? Seattle. Obviously post Russell Wilson. I think Seattle will be not as tough as Atlanta or Carolina because sometimes you never know what's going to happen there. I need to go 4-0 against Atlanta and Carolina and split with the Saints. Or if we lose to them, we're 4-2 in the division. But I want to split with the Saints for pride. But I don't. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, this schedule's tough too, man. We're playing the NFC West and the North. AFC. We're playing the AFC North and the NFC West. No, thank you. Fuck. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck made this schedule? I mean, I got a first place schedule too. Yeah, but Kyle Trask, boo. Yeah, we don't want Kyle Trask. Wasted pick, like Jordan Love. Yeah, I'll throw up your guys' schedule too here. Yeah, Buck schedule's tougher because of Green Bay and KC. Facts. Yep. All right, let's look at your schedule, Chiefs fans. Let's do it. And we're kind of just previewing for Thursday.
For Milwaukee without Giannis Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee with their first turnover of the quarter. They got 5 for the game. Jaylen Brown. It's a step patient.
Do I even have it? Do they even have anything here for me to pull up? I don't know if I can even. I don't see. I see 2021, but I don't see a 2022. Where is the schedule, Chiefs fans? Unless someone can post it on Twitter. But where is it? All right, here we go. I found it. I just had to go to a different size. All right, here we go. PUIGH. All right, here we go.
Bobby's on the floor. Whistles blown, and Mike Budenholzer is going to use his one and only challenge in the third quarter.
All right, let's take a look at the Chiefs schedule.
Reliable like 18 feet, 9 feet. Hey, what's up, little man? I'm gonna make this the regular. You know, I'll come in every day, put in the work, put in the hours, and one day, that title gonna be mine. But Trey Hambrick will be here. Nah. Employee of the week. I'm Lily now.
There he is. Nothing my son can't.
LeVar.
That's a fact. AT&T 5G is fast, reliable, and secure.
Emu, and Doug.
Only 2 things are forever. Love.
Oh, here we go.
Customizing your car.
Had to change the format. Here we go. All right, Chiefs. Let's take a look at your schedule. All right, opponents. Well, obviously we know the division's tough. All right, you got Broncos, Raiders, Chargers. That will all be tough. Jags, easy. Titans, Rams, Seahawks, easy. Bills, that's tough. So you got, let's see here. You got Seahawks and Jags. Those are just gimmies. But Bills, Rams, Titans, Chargers, Raiders, Broncos, tough. And then away, Broncos, Raiders, Chargers, Texans, easy. Colts, Niners, Cardinals, Bengals, Buccaneers. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that one is a little bit tougher than the Saints as well. I think Bucks and Chiefs, we definitely have some tough ones in there. I mean, you got Texans, Jags, and Seahawks. So you have 3 gimmies, but the rest are pretty tough. Let's look at the Saints. How many gimmies do you have? Seahawks, maybe Atlanta twice. Not really a whole lot of gimmies there either. We don't know about the Panthers or whatever, but Falcons twice, Panthers twice, and Seahawks. And then Tampa Bay, how many gimmies do I got? Seattle, maybe the Panthers. And then what else? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean, there's not a whole lot of gimmies there for every team. That's tough, man. Tough, man. Yeah. See, I throw your. Let's see if I can find yours in here real quick. Since we're in the room, we're hanging out.
I think about summertime in the park. You're the light that's shining on the neighborhood. That's your existence on this planet. Our goal is to translate who you are, who you exist as, into the music. That is our job as the culture keepers of our community.
Dr. Strange is a record-breaking phenomenon.
Doctor Strange. I haven't seen it yet, but I want to. All right, let's take a look here. All right, let's take a look at Jamison Mays' schedule. Let's take a look. All right, it's a little grainy. I need to find a better version of this photo. Cowboys, Giants, Raiders, Broncos, Bengals, Colts, Texans, Jags. But you're obviously in the AFC South, so some of these are going to be gimmies, though. You know what I mean? Giants are booty. Texans are booty. Jags are booty. I assume that's KC, Bills, Green Bay, Washington, Chargers, your away opponents. And like I said, you got Texans and Jags. So those 4 games are gimmies right there. But let me try to find something that's better fucking resolution. That's a fucking horrible. Hold on. That resolution is just straight garbage. What the fuck happened there? There we go. FSPM. What the fuck happened to that photo? It's like I just went straight fucking blind with that shit. Like, what the fuck happened? FSP. I think I don't think it loaded properly. That's why it looked like that. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. Am I going blind? There we go. This one's clear. This one won't make me go fucking blind. There we go. Jesus Christ. What the fuck happened on that other one? All right, Cowboys, Giants, Raiders, like having glasses on and no glasses on or contacts. All right, so Cowboys, Giants, garbage, Raiders, Broncos, Bengals, Colts, Texans, garbage, Jags, garbage, Chiefs, Bills, Green Bay, Washington, Chargers, Eagles, Colts, Texans, garbage, Jags, garbage. So you got 5 garbage games that you should be able to win right off the bat, right? Texans twice, Jags twice, and the Giants. So those should be wins. That's 5 wins right there. But we'll see how you play on the rest of them. But yeah. Yeah, division games definitely. Yes, I think Mariota will start the season, for him. And then if Desmond Ridder, at some point, if Atlanta doesn't get in, maybe by week 12 to 14, maybe Ridder gets in. It just all depends on what the development is, if they have a belief that they want Mariota after this year, or if Ridder is the future. But I would assume at some point Ridder will take Mariota's spot. So tough schedule means better games, which is more entertaining than playing shit teams. Exactly. And it makes you battle tested as you're going to the playoffs or, hopefully into the postseason. Yep. Yeah, it's a pretty cool graphic. I'll give you that because it obviously has the Saints colors. Go Bucks. We're going to beat you this year. What happens if we sweep you this year? That'd be awesome. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Yeah. But, I mean, considering all the other teams that are in there, I mean, this is not doing us any justice here. Yeah, Desmond Ridder is there. I mean, I mean, obviously, if Ridder shows out and, and they want to go that route, but I don't think, I think just for respect's sake and Mariota, they're going to start him just because of the class act that he is, and obviously Ridder is, brand new. And then, and then if they want to go Ridder after they've been eliminated pretty much from the playoffs and you want to have them come in like week 14 or something for like the last month, then you can go Ridder and get him ready for next year. Yeah, you definitely do. Because if you don't go 4-0 in the Jags and the Texans, if you don't, right, the Colts are winning that division. But you could still get into the playoffs. Yeah, I'm glad Mariota's starting too. He deserves it, man. I'll take him on Tampa. I mean, if they don't want him, I don't know if he's good enough to be my starter, but I'll take him there as a backup and competing for a starting job. So we need to get back to these days, baby. All right, end of the third quarter, Bucks 80, Boston Celtics 73. Shout out to everyone in the room still hanging out with your boy. Appreciate you guys. The Bucks sweep us, I will cry. Besides Sorensen. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know about that. You guys are so good, man.
Female basketball players wearing men's sneakers. You just asked for. I don't think there's a good I made a brand.
I think it might be time for a gummy.
For female basketball players.
That means I'm going to get hungry at some point, but fuck it. Look, it's 4:20 on the screen. I ate it before it goes. I ate it before it went to 4:21. There we go. So in 30 minutes, I'll be on a different planet. Let's go. Gummy, done. Give me 30 minutes and I'll be feeling good. Eee. All right. So what time is it? 12:06. So your guys is 2:06 or 3:06. So fuck it. Let's go. I like even numbers. So let's go to all 5 hours, right? And we'll see what's going on. And if we just want to call it at that point. So that's another, 39 minutes. So let's go for another 39 minutes. And then I guess if we keep getting donos and there's still people in the room, I can keep it going after that. But I would assume by the time it hits, another 39 or 40 minutes, I mean, it's going to be pretty late for you guys. At that point, it'll be, 12, let's see, 38. It'll be 2 something or possibly 3 something. So yeah, but we can still chill. Might as well. I gotta charge my phone. What are we sitting at the donos? Yeah, your defense looks good. Offense looks good. I mean, I'm excited to play you guys. I'm excited for you guys to make the playoffs, honestly. I know most people wouldn't say that, but I mean, are you kidding me? I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to this too. Okay. You guys played really, really well, man. That's Brady, dude. But you guys always play Brady well. Brady struggles against the Saints. Just got to find a way to beat you guys and beat the Rams and beat the Chiefs. You guys have beaten us by like 3 points. Like a lot of you guys just scraping by. We need to get some payback. This is Brady Farewell Tour, baby. Brady Farewell Tour, okay? See that Super Bowl patch? That's what I need, baby. If Brady wins another Super Bowl for me, I might buy his jersey. Like I probably should already buy the jersey and just throw it in the closet because it's Tom Brady, just to have it. You know what I mean? But I'm a defensive guy, but probably should buy one just to have it for like down the road, like that memory, and it's like 10 years from now, 15 years. Like, remember when we had Tom Brady? Like, it'd just be so crazy. 352 and donos. Good night for obviously Mental Health Monday. So I don't know if we're going to get to 400. We had $48 to go to hit the goal, right? To hit 400. You know what I mean? That'd be a great number to finish on. But I mean, if we end at 352, that's an amazing number that we hit. 8 more to get to 360 and then 48 to get to 400. I mean, we might get there, we might not, but hey, it's in reach to get to that 400 mark. That's facts. That's my boy, Kenny Omega, baby. If you're in the chat, comment in the chat if if you're able to chat and let me know that you're here or whatnot. But I'm kind of curious to see who's still in the room. I know Sarah went to sleep, but if you're able to, if you're not working or busy, if you want to give me just a little what's up or that you're in the room, I'm kind of curious to see who's still in here. I know we got Chief's in here, Elliot's in here. Okay, I figured that you might be going to sleep. All right, thank you so much for all the love and the support. I appreciate you. I figured that you were probably on the way. Let me give you a nice little collage here before you go. So let's go. We'll go here, and then we'll go here, and then we'll go here, and then let's go scrolling up to find Space Kitty, and then another one, and can't forget him, or him, or him. Appreciate you. Have a great rest of your night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for all your support. Love you, and I appreciate you very, very much. Chiefs. Night, Holly. Yeah, so we'll go for 35 more minutes. You know what I mean? And then, we'll see if we get any more donos. I mean, shit, I think the last 10 donos roughly were from Holly, so that was awesome. And then we had Chief that stepped into the game as well. I mean, it's just awesome when you have someone that takes care of you like that. We had some anonymous donos that were huge. Obviously, Chief does some things whenever he can. Holly Hundo went off today. And obviously Cyberpunk always does his thing. And you can definitely tell when Cyber and Holly are in the room and when they're not. And shout out to Anonymous Dono on Saturday night, because if it wasn't for him and that big, large dono, we wouldn't have hit a decent number on Saturday night. So shout out to all the goats finding a way to support your boy, man. Like I said, everything costs so much money nowadays. Having to take care of a family. I got my girlfriend's daughter. I got Paisley, lots of friends that need help. And like I said, bills cost a lot. So I'm just trying to find a way to be able to manage everything. And you guys are awesome, man. I love you and I appreciate you. So for the rest of the people in the room, like I said, we can end the stream at 4 hours and 30 minutes and like 3 more minutes if you guys want to just call it. Or if you guys want to go for another 34 minutes, you let me know. I mean, it's up to you guys at this point. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to go for another 34 minutes and make it a clean 5 hours? Or do you guys are tired and you guys just want to end it in 3 minutes? Comment below. Let me know what you guys want to do. And I'll do whatever you guys want. We're over the 4-hour threshold number. So let me know what you guys are thinking, and then I'll do whatever you guys want. You guys want to hang out for a little bit longer? I got 9 minutes and 51 seconds left in this game. Horford just dunked on Giannis. Wow. I heard about this, but I didn't actually see it. Pump fake. Gets past Giannis. Oh, and he elbowed Giannis on the way down. Ouch. Right in the jaw. Ooh. Wow, he elbowed him on the way down. I don't know if that was dirty or whatever, but he pump faked, got past Giannis, and then after the dunk, he came down with his elbow right on Giannis's face. That was a little dirty, I think. Let's see. I'm not sure if it's intentional or not, but he goes up, gets the dunk, and he comes down. Oh, and his part of his wrist gets on Giannis's face. What are we thinking? You want to keep going? Go for 5 hours always. I like to be able to grind it out. You know what I mean? So as long as Elliot, Elliot, Jameson, Chief, if you guys want to hang with me, like I said, I can watch the rest of this game. It's 9 minutes and 51 seconds left. I assume it'll end probably in about a half hour. So if you guys want to just hang out with me for another 32 minutes, and then we'll call it. I think that's a good ending point. Because I like to be able to show the effort and show the grind. So let's do it, man. Let's hang out for another 32. You guys down? All right, cool. Cool. All right, Jameson, Chief, Elliot. As long as I got you, as long as the homies are in the building. Like I said, sometimes you're going to have a lot of people, but I get it. When it gets late at night, sometimes people have to wake up. But if you guys are just hanging out with me, let's fucking hang out, man. You know? Dead ball technical. All right, it's 80-80 right now. Hell yeah, man. So if there's anything that you guys want to talk about, any pictures you guys want me to throw up, we got the schedule stuff going on, but anything you guys want to do, let me know. I'm definitely here just for your guys' entertainment. Mental Health Mondays was a success. Thank God, you know what I mean? To be able to bring people together. And sometimes, I do worry about people like Michael and other people that come in. Because sometimes I think people in the chat maybe are like, okay, is this guy doing this for attention? Or does he really feel like suicidal? And it's like, sometimes it's hard to tell when you don't know the person. You know what I mean? It's like, are they really going through it? And they probably are. You know what I mean? But there are some people like we've seen like Michaela come in, in the past and, say like, oh, my mom died, my dad died, my brother died, my cousin died. It's like, bro, you can't just be throwing shit out like that when people are actually having people die, in the stream, like in our lives and stuff. And just like, kind of do it for like clout or to like make a scene, you know what I mean? So sometimes it's tough to be able to tell like who's telling the truth and who isn't and whatnot. But I would assume, you know what I mean, we have to take a person, legit, you know what I mean? Because we already know how serious, mental health is with suicide and just depression and anxiety and whatnot. And it's just like, when you get the people that are just doing it to get attention, that's one thing. But I do worry about people though. You know what I mean? Hopefully I make a difference. And I know you guys enjoy my company and I enjoy yours. I always try to make sure it's a great show every time. And I think just leaving you guys with a good taste in your mouth and just a good feeling, like, okay, you know what I mean? Like I had a fun time. And it's always a fun time here. Like you're always going to see something different here compared to other channels. You know what I mean? I always really want to make an effort to try to give you guys something new, to try to give you something special. Gosh. Just so slick. And the way that these come up, oh my God, just so fire, man. And then obviously we got the bang bang for the donos now. God, that's a fire one too. And then if I'm able to find like stuff like this, I mean, this takes it to a whole nother level, especially when it's wrestling stuff. Because you know how much I love wrestling. So cool, dude. I mean, the pictures are one thing, but if I can throw, even if it's a little grainy, but if it's full screen or close to full screen, I mean, that's just cool. I don't give a shit what anyone says. It's fucking fire. Shout out to the Dodgers doing big things, and my boy Clayton Kershaw. I see you. Shout out to my boy E40, my favorite rap artist. Shout out. Wasn't looking like Boston would win at first. Yeah, seriously, it did. Embiid. Jameson, you going to go to bed? If you need to go. I mean, like I said, I'll be here for another 28 minutes. So if you got to go, no worries, brother. It's clean, right? I mean, it looks cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm always trying to find new stuff to add to the channel. And as long as I have the mental capacity to keep grinding it out, I'm going to make it nice and special for you guys. And I don't see anyone else doing what I'm doing. So, but isn't that wild? Chief, 8 hours. And I know you respect the hell out of the grind, you know, but I think I've taken the word grind to a whole nother level. You know what I mean? I'm making these other people like look like they don't have any fucking work ethic. You know? Yeah, let's throw an Embiid photo up, and we'll throw a Joker photo up too. Yeah, but the thing is, without Joel Embiid, they're still a pretty good team, right? But without Jokic, right, the Joker, how good are they really? You know what I'm saying? That's a big difference. So it's a most valuable player. So I still think the Sixers are still pretty good. So that's why I think the Joker won it back-to-back. Same thing with Giannis. If Giannis is not on the team, how good are the Bucks? They're probably garbage. I mean, they got Middleton and whatnot, but I mean, really, you know what I'm saying? And obviously, we know Luka. Luka's got some skills. But MB did play fucking great this year. I won't deny that. Ooh, Boston on a nice run. Tied up, 85-85. Yeah, it's funny. Sarah told me, oh, the Bucks are going to win. And I was like, I don't think so. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden they went on a nice little run. And I mean, look at Air already like decided that he's not going to watch sports. But you're just getting too emotionally invested in, with the wins and the losses. Horford. Horford.
Horford went for 22 and 16 in game 3 and a monster 3 right here, Stan. That is a big one and gives Boston a 3.
Yeah, but if you actually think about it, like if you actually look at the Joker and what he does, he's more valuable than Embiid. He does more on the court. Passes, rebounds, assists. He's just a little bit more fluid as an all-around player, kind of like a LeBron James. You know what I mean? He just does a little bit more on the court than Embiid does. Embiid does great at playing center, but if you're actually looking at player for player and skill set on what they do on the court, I mean, there's a reason why. I mean, oh boy has won 2 years in a row. But it would be cool to get, Embiid some love. I mean, it's the first time that a big man has, won the scoring title since Shaq, since 2000. It's been like 22 years. So I think that's a big reason why people thought, oh, he might win it. But I mean, it's the most valuable player. And it's all around, you know what I mean? And I think Jokic is a better all-around player than Embiid. Luka's all around. I mean, you're looking at some of the, the top dogs. I think if Embiid was a better passer, I mean, he probably would get a little bit more. Plus, you're getting a lot of these big men that can shoot threes and do all kinds of crazy shit, backing down an opponent and being able to do moves down in the paint, which obviously Embiid can do that.
Playoffs. He's always right out there, folks. Watch some film. I mean, wings. I mean, lit it. Click. Was that a shit? So you know what that means, right? You keep making up their stats. 63% of the time, he has 44% share.
Yeah. The Joker. I mean, the Joker, it's not like a sexy pick. It's like almost like an offensive lineman. You know what I mean? It's like, you know what I mean? Like, he's good, right? But I don't think he gets really the credit he deserves. And even when he wins the MVP, people are just like, someone else should have won it. You know what I mean? It's like you have to actually look at the stat line and to see like really what he does on a game in, game out basis if you're not a Nugget fan or if you're not watching. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you did. I do remember that. 8 hours, bro. I mean, sometimes it's like unbelievable to me that I can have the willpower to keep it going. Sitting in a chair for that fucking long. But I mean, you guys are awesome, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't, if I didn't like you guys, you know what I mean? Like, do you think I'd really grind it out for that fucking long? I mean, like I said, if I just was doing this purely like, like my old partner, you know what I mean? If it was just purely, for like just subs and views and didn't give a shit about the fans or, just like, you know what I mean? Do you really think I would do it past like 2 hours? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I love you guys, man. You guys are awesome. And like I said, I feel like we're just like a family. Like we're all on the couch, just kind of hanging out, even though we're all in different houses and different states. You know what I mean? But, it's always something to say when you guys are the last in the room. You know what I mean? And it's nice, sometimes it's kind of, less people are in the room. We can talk a little bit more. And I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, we still are going to have the conversations with each other, regardless if there's 4 people in the room, 40 or 400, down the road. So, and that's why I think Jokic is a better player overall. It's just his passing. His passing is like Arvydas Sabonis. You know what I mean? Like if you actually see a guy, the European guys, they're just like so crazy good with the passing. Yeah, Horford is underrated. It took him a while to get back to, being that player after going to Boston and then leaving and then coming back. So let's throw up an Al Horford photo. Let's do it. And I'll do a Tatum photo too. Yeah, Horford on Philly was just weird. He just needs to be in Boston. Certain guys just like Jaylen Brown, and there's just certain guys that just deserve to just be in Boston. Tatum is a superstar too. I'm really hoping for Boston and the Suns, or Boston and the Warriors. Yeah, I respect Chris Paul, but I'm not really a fan. You know what I mean? He just seems like he always chokes in the playoffs. It's kind of like Aaron Rodgers. Like, you can root for him, but the guy doesn't do shit in the playoffs. I root for him, but he is one of the best point guards of all time. That's facts. So there's just other guys I like more. I like Dame more, John Morant more. There's just guys I like more. Steph Curry more. What a big dunk by Giannis. Wow. 90-89. I love the photos too, man. I mean, it's like I said, you can always stare at my ugly mug all the time and I can change the backgrounds, but gosh, just like, it's just cool for me to even look at it. Sometimes after the streams are over, I'll go back and I'll just look at the photos. You know what I mean? It's just cool that I was able to come up with the idea and try to perfect the idea. And it's just, there's nothing else like it. I mean, is there any other show that you guys have seen that's doing what I'm doing? I mean, I haven't seen it before. Ooh, big three. Yeah. Shaq was something else. Wow. Back and forth, back and forth. This game is wild. Giannis is something else. But the best player in the NBA is Giannis. Even though he won the MVP, obviously previous 2 years and the last 2 years it's been Joker. But I mean, if I had to choose the Joker, right, or if I had to choose Giannis, I mean, I'm going Giannis.
Gotta get your best guys out there against Giannis.
Jaylen Brown on the floor with 5. Grant Williams continues to sit. And Giannis at the line to try to finish off a 3-point trip down the floor. tonight. 6 of 10.
Got a new Giannis photo too.
6 points first quarter. He was at 15 at the half. Exploded in the third. And now he's sitting on 32.
Photos are just something else. Like photos to me, like I think why I love it so much. And I used to think like, oh, I'll just do a photo once in a while. And then I got to this point where I'm like, I'm gonna do all of them all the time. I'm gonna try to do like hundreds in a show, and just do so many. You know what I mean? Just make it like a full-fledged show, like an ESPN or Good Morning Football type thing, and really make it interactive. And it's like a song. It's like when you see a photo or an old school one specifically too, something like that. I mean, it brings me back just like a song does on where I was, who I was with, who I was watching it with. It's crazy how certain things can really bring you back, man. Yeah, like gives you that positive energy and that emotion, man. Just like a song does. It's facts. God, Giannis is good. Ooh, he airballed it though. Another good rebound by Horford. Oh, Horford is an animal at the end. Fucking A, dude. Jesus Christ. 29 points, finishes with 30. What a fucking G, dude. Without Horford's big performance, they don't win this game. I'm going Celtics. Celtics in 7. I'm going Celtics, and I'm going Warriors like I predicted like weeks ago. So like right when the playoffs started, I was like Celtics, being the best defensive team, and then the Warriors with their offensive prowess. Well, you're a Heat fan, so of course you would want the Heat. I mean, Heat would be cool, but I don't think the Heat are better than the Bucks or the Celtics at this point. I think they're very good, but they're not beating either one of these teams. At least, I mean, unless they get some really good contributions from the bench, and I'm not sure, if they're going to have that. A guy, Raiders in the building. What are you doing up this late, dude? A guy just comes in when I'm like streaming for 4 hours and 43 minutes. He just comes in. What up, dude? How are you, man? Raiders. Let me throw up a Raider photo for you since you just came in the building, my dude. See if I can find a Devontae one. Have they posted some stuff with him in the Raiders yet? Let me get a Raider one. I really do want to go to Vegas too.
Stuff current. Susan, happy Friday. Yep, got an instant online offer to sell us his car, good for 7 days. So he's using the time to shop around, but just hangs here all day. Lenny, loving the low tops.
He does know that shop around means that other.
Oh, we've told him multiple times.
NFL executive.
We close at 9, Wardell.
I love the sauce, don't you? So it's not just a ranch. It's got a little zing to it.
Yeah.
Like a dilly. Don't dilly-dally with this.
Don't dilly-dally with this.
Sonic.
You guys like Sonic? What do you guys think about Sonic? There's a commercial that just came up. I think it's decent. It's pretty good. It's not the greatest, but it's not horrible. I'm not going to go out of my way and order it. But I'm trying to get away from fast food, though.
Okay, quit messing around, man. Give me some tips on crypto. But you are an expert, right?
No, I'm not an expert, and I don't need to. With FTX, I have everything I need to buy, sell, and trade crypto safely.
Shit. Let me hold on a second. Hold on. Let me look at that. Oh. Okay. Obviously, we got to get the green headband because obviously it's like some digital photo that was obviously covered up over a Green Bay because obviously he wouldn't be wearing no green fucking headband with the Raiders. It'd be silver and black. But hey, still like it though. That's fire. Another Devontae on here. So I always find it's funny when we end up getting to a point where it's like super late too, and then we get more people hopping in the room. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing still streaming? Well, that's what I do. Fucking grinder.
I mean, just watching these two guys on the floor, I'm trying to help each other up.
Woo! Who dat? That's a clean one. I'm keeping that one. It's like, what are you going to be, an NBA or an NFL star? Looks like he's even wearing a fucking Raider jersey, which I think he is, like Charles Woodson. Woo-hoo-hoo! Adams. Dude, I hope we can get to a point. I mean, maybe after the Grossi raid where we blow up, I would love to be able to give a jersey away every show I do. That would be just like the such a good feeling to be able to do something like that at halftime. Do a drawing or whatever. Every person that donates gets into the drawing, and then boom, I pull a name out, and then you win a jersey from NFL Shop from me. I mean, that would be something else. And we're gonna get to that point at some point, especially if I'm making like $1,000 every fucking show I do. We'll get there. Ooh, Lopez with the flush. Yep. In fact, sometimes things happen like that. Yeah, Joker passing skills is unbelievable. I agree.
What's the NBA record, Brian, for bodies hitting the floor?
Jimmy Oladipo. Yeah, I've always liked Oladipo from Indiana. Yeah, I'll throw up an Oladipo photo for you.
It's like dominoes here.
I'm gonna do college photo though, probably, if I can find something swaggy.
Boston flexing its muscle here in the fourth quarter on the road.
Well, he's got the size advantage on Hill. Hill just reached in a little, and he went up through his arm and over the
Hold on.
top.
I'll go Miami Heat for you. I know how much you like the Heat.
Well, no question. And at this end, too, on the offensive end here, he gives him a go-to weapon who can create his own shot, and he and Giannis.
All right, 12 minutes to go. All right, JHD.
This one's pretty obvious to me. Smart's waiting there plenty of time.
There you go.
That one's not even questioned.
Oh, okay. Nice. I like Tyler Hero a lot. Bam, yep. We already know he's got the defense. That's why I don't know. If you're going to get to the Celtics, they know how to shut guys down. And I'm not sure if you can really rely on Jimmy to be the guy at the end to make the bucket. It's like I'm not sure if he's got that killer instinct in him. That's kind of one knock on his game. I'm not sure if he can be the guy. It's like you almost would have to give it to someone else to be the guy. Tatum. He's a guy that can do it. I got a fire Tyler Hero photo though for you.
They are outscoring the Bucks by 17 here.
And Jason Tatum's had a frustrating night, but this is a big one right up over the top for three.
Shit, hold on. Let's take the comment down. Look at the jersey. That's one thing I'll give Miami with like the South Beach jerseys and like the different jersey options that they've had, even when LeBron was there. Fucking A, dude. Some cool shit, dude. I like the original South Beach, kind of that blue with the pink numbers. Kind of like that style.
Movement that inspires. With DirecTV Stream, I can get live TV and on demand together. Baseball, Ghostbusters. Baseball, Ghostbusters. Baseball.
It's good to be back. That is one foul ball. Let's do this.
Agreed. Yeah, no problem. It's all good, dude. James is like, I like Sonic. Hey, guy with all the dishes. Yeah, and anytime you come and fuck, man, you can talk about anything, dude. I'm just grinding. If I'm grinding fucking at the end of the stream, you can fucking talk about Raiders or fucking whatever you want to talk about, brother. Just nice to have you in the room, dude. I'll tell you why right now. It's coaching and injury bug. You know what I mean? That's why. People are going to go Broncos and then probably Chiefs, based off their history, even though they lost Honey Badger and Tyreek. and then maybe Chargers, and then Raiders will be the one that slept on the most. You know what I mean? But they're not going to have Chargers because, yeah, you got quarterback, running back, wide receivers, O-line's great, defense looks great, but what do you have? You have injuries every fucking year, and the coach is not good enough for me. So, and coaching is everything.
Let's get a quote today.
Ever notice how obvious product placement is?
I guess I haven't really noticed.
Mountain Dew.
I'm rubbing the arms of my chair, admiring the craft and detail I put into it. That way I try to convince myself that I'm in control of the business side of my business.
All right.
Digital QuickBooks makes it easy for you
Let's throw up a
to
picture of my favorite. That's not on the Buccaneers.
And relax.
Plays. I'll take you there. I'll take you there. Yeah, but it's coaching, man. You know what I mean? And Herbert led the league in passing yards, touchdowns in his first 2 years, #1 overall. And people still think that, like, you know, all these other guys are so much better, like Josh Allen and Burrow. All right. You know, and he did it with crappy coaching. You know what I mean? I mean, look at the fucking guys that he's had. You know what I mean? And they have the injury bug curse with them. Derwin James barely ever fucking plays. You're always going to get Mike Williams and Eckler and fucking Keenan Allen are always going to get hurt. Offensive line is nice, right? And the defense added J.C. Jackson, which is fucking nice. And Bosa always gets hurt. You know what I mean? So it's like, and I got Asante Samuel Jr. You got a lot of guys, but and they're uber talented, but can they stay on the fucking field? And most of the time the answer is no. And they definitely need better coaching. I mean, this coach they have, Staley, now is better than the previous one, who was a bum. But, I mean, he still goes for it like he's Chip Kelly on Oregon. You can't go for 2 all the time. There's a time and a place for it. And maybe this is the year where he gets a little bit of love like the Bengals did with their head coach, with Zach Taylor. But I think that they could do better than the guy that they have now. Maple Jordan. Yeah, Wiggins is insane, dude. Yeah, I agree. I think you know what I mean. But also, who's got the #1 defense? The Celtics do. They got some hitters too, man. You know what I mean? Like that. The Celtics are the only team that I think they could beat the Warriors at this point, and it would probably have to go 7 games, maybe 6. Yeah, I think the real question is not McDaniels, bro. The real question is the offensive line and the defense. McDaniels is going to be great. I really do think that it's not going to be the Tim Tebow thing. Dude, you got Carr. You got Josh Jacobs, even if he leaves after next year. It sounds like you guys don't want him. I'll take him in Tampa. So you got Carr, you got Jacobs, you got the best underrated wide receiver in the league, Hunter Renfrow. You got Devontae Adams, Darren Waller, right? Raiders, right? But the offensive line stinks and the defense stinks, right? They need better players there. That is not being mean. It's just reality. You got a great coach. I really do believe in him. And you guys could finish second, maybe even first. You know, you never know with injuries and how it's going to go, but you got to firm up that O-line and that defense like the Chargers did. Now, if you guys had the Chargers defense and the O-line, I'd be like, yeah, you're going to finish in fucking first place, dude, with the weapons that you got. But coaching is everything. Yeah. The Jets are the Dolphins. Well, not in your division. No, I get it. Herbert's Hall of Fame, dude. Like I said, I mean, I'm an Oregon Duck guy, and you can say I'm biased or whatever, but like I said, if he continues to keep balling out like he did his first 2 years and he doesn't get hurt, I mean, you're gonna notice that, you know, everyone talks and Dick rides Burrow and fucking Josh Allen, but I think Herbert is more talented than those 2 guys, and I think there's a chance that he could end up being a top 3 guy, just like Josh Allen. And you know, when obviously Aaron Rodgers and you know Russell Wilson retire and those guys are out of the picture, who are going to be the best quarterbacks in the league? Mahomes, Herbert, right? Josh Allen and Burrow, more than likely. And then there'll be other guys. Stafford might be kind of towards the end, and Brady's out. Rodgers is out. Russell Wilson is out. But those will be like the 4 guys that kind of carry the league. It won't be fucking Dak or LeVar or Kyler. You know what I mean? And Carr will be a top 10 quarterback this year. But I think the best 4 quarterbacks are going to be Mahomes, Herbert, Josh Allen, and Burrow for a long time once those other guys are gone. And there's a chance that Herbert might be the best one, you know, depending on what happens. You know, if they can actually get the right coaching, win a Super Bowl, get to a Super Bowl, get to some AFC championship games. I mean, people are going to always say Mahomes first, and then Josh Allen, and then probably Burrow and Herbert if Herbert's 4th best. But I think if, you know, you can find the right coaching, they have all the pieces there. All they need is coach, you know, so.
And it completely changed I was able to discover stuff.
Yes, and that's very true. And Jacobs is banged up a lot. And if you had to choose between a banged up running back or Renfro and Waller, you are correct 1,000%. I mean, Renfro is the most underrated wide receiver. You know, it's really funny because you get these shows like Good Morning Football and Pat McAfee and NFL Network and ESPN. And I swear to God, like I already know Schrager watches and I already know, EA Sports and stuff. But it's like, I'll say something and then literally it's like the hot topic the next day. Like these motherfuckers can't even do their own research. And it's like, you just got to watch someone on YouTube and then, you're stealing my shit, dude. It's like, I was just talking about how Renfro is the most underrated wide receiver in the league. And then you get guys like Schrager and Nate Burleson and all these other guys saying the exact same thing. And they might think the same thing, but it's kind of weird. You know what I mean? That, if no one's really talking about Hunter Renfro, I talk about it. And then, and a lot of people know Hunter Renfro is underrated, but I already know Schrager watches. So that's not like, maybe, that's just a coincidence. But I mean, these motherfuckers watch people like Grossi, Sports Fury, me, and, the people on YouTube. It's like, come on, man. Wow. Jason Tatum with the up and under. Oh my God. That was insane. Oof. What a back and forth game. Big three by Wesley Matthews, former Blazer. 108, 102. But it's 2:36 left, so you're fucked. All right, it's got a message from Will the Thrill from Scotland. I'll get off here so you guys can see me. All right, so Will the Thrill just messaged me. He said, I'm sorry to have missed you guys, brother. Still struggling with a bunch of these headaches. I think it's a wonderful idea to have a day where we can just open up and heal together. You guys mean a lot to me. 100. So shout out to Will the Thrill. I don't know if he's in the building right now, but he did send me that message. Awesome. You know what I mean? It's always awesome to be able to have people like that. So shout out, man. It's awesome. Yeah, he's been struggling with some mental health stuff too. So yeah, I've sent him a few dollars to kind of help him out. I can only help out so many people, you know what I mean? But I mean, if you're a real one to the channel and I have a little extra, you know what I mean? I'm not going to have anyone take advantage of me that's for damn sure. But if I can help a little bit here and there, you know what I mean? I'll do what I do. But the only problem is now I'm starting to I'm not blowing up yet, but I'm doing this full time. So it's like people are definitely coming out of the woodworks. They're like, oh, Ryan's got money. Let me ask him, because they know I'm a good natured guy. But I mean, like I said, if I let you borrow money, you got to pay me back before I give you more. You know what I mean? I just can't give you fucking money over and over and over, and you don't pay me back. And I'm not talking about Will, but you know what I mean? I have to limit on how much, money I'm helping people out. Like the limit for me is usually 3 people. Like if I got 3 friends, that are needing some help and I know that they're going to get me back, then cool. But I'm not going to give more than 3 people at a time. It's just too many people to keep track of. It's facts. Well, we're almost at 5 hours. So the game's not over yet. So we're going to go over because we have 30 seconds left and the game's not going to be over. So yeah, shout out to Will, man. Yeah. What would you rank Josh Jacobs based off him being on your team? His carries, his stats, his fumbles, his touchdowns, his injury problems. What would you rate Josh Jacobs in the league right now? Top 10 running back or outside the top 10 barely? What would you, as a Raider fan, not being biased, but what would you say? When healthy, top 10. But he hasn't really been healthy, so maybe outside the top 10 just because he hasn't really been reliable? I'm thinking that's what you're going to say, because that's what kind of maybe I would be going. I mean, Hunter Renfro and obviously Waller are way more valuable. I mean, this is my favorite wide receiver in the league right now as far as underdog. This is the guy right here, man. And I'm not talking Devontae Adams. I'm talking underdog.
This is Roundup for Lawns. This stuff works. This stuff kills weeds down.
I mean, I follow in fantasy football, and I mean, there was a time where he was just racking up touchdowns almost every week. You know what I mean? Sometimes 2. I mean, he is just a fucking G. And I'm pretty sure from what I remember, he was on the championship squad with Deshaun Watson, correct? So obviously he had a nice rapport there, and he's a fucking hard worker, man. Looks good in that fucking Raider uniform.
the app. Enjoy the rewards program.
See, you and me think alike, because you're not biased. You know what I mean? It's like, and you would agree, though, when he's healthy, he could be a top 10 running back. But just with the injuries the last couple of years, it's sad to say, he's like 11, 12, 13, and even though he should be in the consideration of top 8, but when you get hurt fucking all the time, it's kind of hard to be able to give you that, I agree. 100%. Yeah, shout out to Will the Throw, man. Well, we cracked the 5-hour mark to show the grind. It's like every fucking stream now is like 4 to 8 hours, and I'm really proud of that. And thank you for hanging out with me late night, man. It's 12:46. Started the shit at 7:30, and sometimes I go until like 1 or 2 in the morning, and I really put in that work, I mean, you never know what you're gonna get in here. You know what I mean? That's after donations now. Bang, bang. Do we have another donation in the works? Do we have one left? One donation to end the stream out. Maybe Chief will Chief. I don't know. What do we add for the donos? It doesn't have to be like a big one. Maybe we can just do like a tiny one. I mean, I don't expect anyone to throw some big donos. I mean, Cyberpunk obviously drops the hammer and Holly Hundo, but what are we sitting at? Maybe just like a nice even number to kind of clean it out. I don't even know what the fuck we're at. Elliot knows. What are we sitting at, Elliot? Who's better when healthy, Josh Jacobs or Joe Mixon? Joe Mixon's another guy that gets fucking hurt a lot too. God damn, that's close. You know what I mean? Both are talented, but probably Joe Mixon, I would say barely. You know what I mean? But he gets hurt fucking a lot too. You know what I mean? But he can definitely be a factor, just like Josh Jacobs, where it's like, boom, you can get 100 yards and 2 tutties, or you're getting 30 yards and he gets hurt in the first half and you're fucked. You know what I mean? Like, they're both almost identical. They're top 10 talent, but fucking injuries are a bitch, dude. And it's like, yeah, but I'd probably go Mixon, maybe barely. I don't know. It's close. Yep. Right? I mean, just barely. And I think both are great. I would take both on my team in a heartbeat. I wouldn't want the injured part, but I think if you're looking at both guys with no bias, I'm not, I love everyone in the NFL. I don't like, oh, fuck this team. I'm not like, fuck Dallas and fuck New England. Like, I really love, and I treat Dallas players in New England. You see how I am. I give love to, fucking the guys that if they're there, I mean, I won't give any love to maybe Belichick for cheating, deservedly so. But I mean, if you're a player on there and I like you, I'm going to fucking shout you out. You know what I mean? Regardless. Like, I like Dak a lot. And a lot of these motherfuckers on planet Earth hate Dak. It's like, bro, I get it. He's on the Cowboys, but what if he was on another team? What if Dak was on the Niners? People would be loving him. You know what I mean? Like, people would be loving him. But it's the Cowboys and the star and that reputation. You know what I mean? I always liked Dion, but I didn't really like him on the Cowboys. I liked him on the Niners. You know what I mean? But Leon Led and Michael Irvin I always loved. And, Emmett and Aikman and Emmett and Michael Irvin were insane. Like, you know what I mean? No wonder, like, the Niners and them with Steve Young and Jerry Rice had problems. And you had one of the best O-line in football. And you had Jimmy Johnson. And you had a pretty sweet defense, too. I mean, the Cowboys were the fucking real deal back then. That's facts. Jameson Mesa, you the fucking man. There we go. That's closer. $4.99. Bang. Maybe one more dono to get us to $3 more. Maybe to get us to $3.60. Maybe a nice even number like $3.60 or $3.75. Maybe something like that. I mean, if we don't, we don't. But even numbers are always a little bit nicer. Thank you, Jameson. Appreciate you. Let me throw up a photo. I know I showed you that Derrick Henry. Let me get you another Derrick Henry, a McFarlane figure photo. Love McFarlane's, man. They're like my favorite thing, man. It's football figures are so cool to me. Especially custom McFarlane's. I've seen some Derrick Henry Alabama ones. Oh my God, is this the figure out of the box? Jesus Christ, this looks awesome. Ooh, look at this one. This one is a Danbury Mint one. These are the expensive fucking ones. Jesus Christ, these ones usually go for like 100 to 300, I think. These are the most like detailed figures, even more than McFarlane, but they cost a fucking lot, dude. Look at this fucking figure, dude. Prepare to just like take a shit or nut. I'm telling you, this is nuts, dude. Look at this, dude. This is insane. If you've never seen Danbury Mint figures, you're about to lose your fucking mind because these are the most expensive. These are the most. It's like Mitchell and S jerseys. You know, if you're looking at the top of the top, I try to educate people and give them like, all right, if you don't know, now you're knowing. This is fucking crazy. Ready? Look at the detail in this motherfucking figure. Hold up. I gotta delete some photos. Sorry. Tyler Hero and Devontae Adams and all these other ones. Check this out. All right. It's exciting for me to be able to look at it too, because I'm a collector. So anytime I see shit like this, I'm like, ooh, like this. Orion Likey. Tommy like Wingy. Oh yeah, Jameson Meza, $4.99. I appreciate you very, very much. Bang bang. Bang bang. $5. Bang bang. $5. Bang bang. $5. Fuck yeah. Just got to be creative, man. I just like to just be creative and just give it everything I got, man. Yes, Dalvin Cook is always hurt a lot too. All right, did I bring it up? Is it loaded? There it goes. Oh shit! Look at that base, dude. Look at that's the actual figure, dude. Look at the Derrick Henry base with the nameplate, the fake autograph, the seal with the nice base on the bottom. Oh my god, dude. I mean, fuck. Like for me, if I'm buying, I would pay $100 to $500. Like, you know, something like insane like that, dude. It's like so cool, dude. Like maybe $500 I wouldn't pay, but I definitely would be paying the $100 to $300 range. I mean, I'm a collector, so that's insane. But I'll show you the McFarlane though. You're like, that's not real.
For them. Wasn't even involved in Cassie. I'm an asset for the CIA.
Starting to worry about some very impulsive behavior.
Cass, I just went into a full-blown existential tailspin. There is a psychopath who's impersonating me. I've had a sleep down hard on me. It's okay. You know, just shut up.
All right, APIV.
His last words were, I love you.
It sounded like a cover-up. He had done something demented to all three of them.
That shit looks real. That's the scary part. So that's cool. That's like a, you know, McFarlane. That's still dope too. I mean, sign me up, dude. I'm a fucking King Henry fan. I want that. I want that shit on my desk, dude. I mean, we're talking top 2 running back right now with Jonathan Taylor, and we're talking probably the best running back in the league. Like, if you had one running back to have in the league, I think a majority of the league would say Derrick Henry. You know what I mean? And obviously, you got guys like now Jonathan Taylor's in the mix. You got AK-41 in the mix, Dalvin Cook in the mix, Run CMC when he's healthy, but he's never healthy. Fucking awesome stuff, man. It's like I always like to share shit with you guys. That's a part of my life, and toys are the biggest part of my life. Besides, you know, the YouTube channel, you guys, and my dog. I love cards and magazines and posters, but figures are my favorite thing. And obviously you can see why. You know what I mean? When I'm dealing with shit like this, how could I not love that? You know what I mean? Yeah, I actually would, you know, had a kind of like a vision type thing that if Dalvin Cook was ever to get away, you know, from the Vikings, he's going to come to Tampa Bay with that Florida State connection. And I think he'd be a great fit in the Tampa offense. So that's kind of the guy that, as long as he doesn't get hurt, but that's the guy who I would want on my team, Dalvin Cook. So we'll see if I talk that into existence, because I said that like a couple of years ago. So if for whatever reason the sports gods are like, okay, Orion wants Dalvin Cook, but not injured Dalvin Cook, healthy Dalvin Cook from Vikings to Tampa. If it's post Brady, sign me up. I would love that. That would be the first like 3 down back. But maybe Josh Jacobs comes next year. I wouldn't mind that either. But I would prefer Dalvin Cook. He's not the last old school back. You know who's old school too? My guy. What about that? How could you know? I mean, any person that tells me that they hate Mike Allstott, they don't love football. I've never heard anyone saying that Mike Allstott sucks or he's not good. I mean, he's the best fullback of all time. I mean, what are you talking, dude? For a big white dude from Purdue, are you kidding me? Competing with a lot of the brothers. and like outdoing them on some. I mean, he's like John Riggins reincarnated. It's insane, dude. Like, see, he's like fucking Barry Sanders, but different. He's got a juking ability, but he also can run you the fuck over. There's a lot of guys that can run you the fuck over. Walter Payton, Earl Campbell. I mean, there was a lot of guys, but not like Mike Allstott, though.
You know, really get to it, and our backs were against the wall tonight. They played really well.
Yeah, that was stupid. I've been saying all along that Tony Pollard's the better back. I don't give a fuck if you're friends with Dak. You're not good. Ever since you were at Ohio State, and then you had the rookie year with the 3 amazing offensive linemen that were there at the time with Travis Frederick and obviously the rest of the squad there with Tyron and whatnot. They were the best, right? But then every year after the offensive line got depleted and they didn't have 3 Pro Bowl linemen anymore, his shit has gone downhill every year, and he's not. I wouldn't want him on my team. I never draft him in fantasy. Big mistake. Amari Cooper over Zeke any day. Dalvin Cook to the Bucks. Sports gods. Dalvin Cook to the Bucks. Also, I want Celtics and Warriors. Orion gets Celtics and Warriors. And I want the Dodgers to win the pennant this year. I know the Mets are very good, but I need another pennant to the Dodgers. Please. Thank you. Love you. Chief Gone Chief, thank you so much, bro. He said for the grind, $13. What does that put us at now? Does that put us at 370? Ooh, 370. Thank you. Thank you, brother. $5 from 375. $25 from 400. The goal. Almost. Thank you so much, dude. Even numbers just look so much better on the stream. And like I said, when people do shit like this for me too, this shit does not go unnoticed. You know what I mean? Because obviously, Chief, you are, one of those guys that, like I said, respects the grind. I hope your dad is doing okay. And, you have been the most consistent donator besides Holly and Cyberpunk. You know what I mean? And we get some anonymous donos as well. But you are, you're definitely in line for me to get you a gift. And I try to give gifts to the goats that really take care of me. So it's not like, the support is not appreciated. It's, shit like that makes a big impression. 370. We're so close. We're $5 away from 375, 30 away. But I'm gonna have to get you something special, man. I'm gonna have to figure something out. I'll have to get you like maybe a jersey or you know what I mean? And think about this. How many other YouTubers, really go after and do things for their fans? I mean, I don't see too many people. I mean, you hear stuff like people, I'm doing a jersey giveaway or I'm doing, this or that. But how many people are actually getting the stuff that the people are promoting that they're actually giving away? You know what I mean? A lot of shit is for clout, and it just doesn't seem like people are really getting this stuff. But with this channel, I mean, if I say you're going to get something, you're going to get something fucking cool. Because I feel like with my swag and with my, reading and just my, research and attention to detail, I am not going to put you in a position for something stupid. All right. I'm going to give you the best of the best. I'm going to give you something that I would fucking buy. Okay. You know what I mean? So it's not like you're going to get some knockoff shit from China. You know what I mean? You're going to get the best of the best. So straight cash, homie. You're going to get the best of the best. The best of the best, like this. I mean, does it really get any better than Sap Brooks and Allstott? I mean, Ronde Barber, I like him more than Lynch. Ronde is the most underrated corner ever in Planet Earth, EARFFF. But Sap and Brooks, my God, what a beautiful photo. I mean, the only one that we could come up with that was close to this was Jonathan Ogden and Ray Lewis. But these guys are both defensive guys. And I love offensive linemen and Ray Lewis. I mean, arguably one of the best linemen of all time, Ogden and Ray Lewis. Maybe I can find a photo. Let's see if I can find that as well, since we're just fucking around on here. But that's the only one that's close. Maybe first round.
Our cooking show, partially done it. You've never seen anything like that.
Right in the kitchen. Watch on demand and on the TBS app.
I can't hear you. The reception's bad. Aliens, I told you, baby, I'm done hunting aliens.
What the fuck am I watching? Roswell, New Mexico? What is this?
Florida, yeah. Now I'm in my hotel room working late. Just gonna have to trust me, Dave. Yeah, once. Sure, that's the way you feel. A souvenir from Florida. Okay.
I need to find something better than that. Trying to find draft.
Pens, pads, hotels.
I watching? What is this? Bones.
Call me Marvin. Or Marv.
The fuck am I watching here? Oh, Penguins replay. They fucking rocked it tonight. Like 7 fucking goals. God, it's crazy to be someone like, I swear to God, if you like wrestling, sports, and weed, you literally could just stay up forever. I mean, unless you get the really strong shit or whatever, but like, you know, if you get the social weed stuff, I mean, I got the CBN, CBD, THC, the night shit, you know what I mean? But like, you get the social shit. I mean, fuck, I could probably do like a 12-hour stream, dude. Because sometimes if I take that gummy late enough, I can just keep going. I think that's how I was able to go from 5 hours to 8. Just like you just get to the zone and, you know, nothing bothers you. You're just living your best life. And then I can just find something to watch and we're good. Just trying to find a photo with both, but they don't have a cool one that I can find for draft day. Boo them. Oh, little Ray Lewis. Hold on here. But I see you, Ray Ogden. Photo could be better though. That's not to my standard. Not to the standard. See if I can find an HD photo to do it justice. Scores! And the Rangers got off to a fucking 1-0 lead. Top 10 Ravens of all time. Ray Lewis, 1. Right? Jonathan Ogden, 2. Nope. Ed Reed, 2. Jonathan Ogden, 3. T-Sizzle, 4. Marshall Yanda, 5. Justin Tucker, 6. And then obviously you got Flacco, Jamal Lewis, Todd Heat, but not Todd would be number 7. So that fell off hard. All right, gangsters. Gangsters, what up, guys? It's like get more and more people that hop in the room. It's like the stream is supposed to be ending, and it just keeps going and going. 5 hours and 19 minutes. Yeah, boy. It's my boy McLovin, dude. How can you not like McLovin or fucking RKOs? It's like 3 or 4 a.m. your time, and you're just hopping in, and then you get to watch the greatest shit ever, dude. Dono's coming in. Bang, bang. I was just going to do a regular photo until I found this, and I'm like, this is part of the channel now forever. Love it. Let's go. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, Michael is in the building. Man, Michael, you up late. It's like 3:05 or 4:05. Oh, let's go, baby. Thank you. Thank you. Big dono that we just got. Look at this. All right, so we don't even know if if we got Cyberpunk. Holly went to bed. You got Anonymous dono. You got Shepard Williams. You got Elon Musk. You got Zuckerberg. You got Bezos. I mean, we got all the fucking goats in the building. And you never know when someone is grinding like a motherfucker like me. No one on planet Earth is doing what I'm doing. Right? I try to make it fun. We do the Mental Health Mondays. We always make it entertaining. I always give you something new. We got the best fans on fucking YouTube in this fucking chat. Okay. And then, like I said, Grossi has a great fan base as well. I'll give him a shout out. Clickbait Sports, they do their thing. Sports Fury's doing their thing. I appreciate the grind and the hustle of all the top goats, even though I'm not as high as them on the sub count yet. I will be. Okay. But we got something special here. Just like Grossi Posse. We got really something special here, man. And I love you and appreciate you. Let's take a look at this. All right, you ready to use your calculator, Elliot? He's like, I don't know if I need to. Oh, dude. Look at this. Is this Elon Musk? Bang! Bang!
Mike Sullivan's been here a long time. Coach Crosby was hanging involved in 16 years, so they haven't been rattled. Even when they got down,
Let's go. Bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Shut out, dude. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Thank you. Anyone that, recognizes the grind. So you can build like really good friendships. And like I said, I think we gave a lot of good advice today. I'll go back on it, like with the mental health Mondays. I fucking struggle with this shit. You know what I mean? It's real. Dude, 3 weeks in bed and I got fired. Do you know how embarrassing that is? I mean, mental health is not embarrassing, but to be like, someone like me that's a grinder and, I try to do things, a certain way. And it shows you, even if you have a pattern, and you have all these good things that are happening in your life, just because you're making money or you're doing your dream project, doesn't mean that, you're not going to ever have feelings and you're going to hit a fucking wall. And like, doing 2 jobs or 3 and, having to try to keep this channel going when I wanted to try to do it full time, but I just didn't have the fans or the dono support to do it yet. But to 3 weeks of just staying in bed, like literally I didn't go outside for 3 weeks, had the shades, no light coming in, you know what I mean? Like just, wake up, go to the bathroom, piss and shit, eat some breakfast, lunch, whatever, then go back to bed and just go back to like the Matrix world where red pill or blue pill and just my dreams are going to be cooler than what is going on right now. And then, just sat there and watched like cartoons, but not the ones that I really liked. Just like, I don't know what the fuck I was just out of it, and just, again, you either get into a good routine or a bad routine. And I'm a routine person to the motherfucker. So when I'm good, I'm really good. But when I'm bad, I am fuck, man. Sometimes it takes me a while, but that's the longest I ever had was in a rut, 3 weeks. And during COVID, these last 2 years have been tough. And I didn't really have a lot of depression or anxiety until the last 10 years. I'm 40 now. So a lot of crazy shit has happened, over the last 10 years and stuff. But COVID definitely took it over the top. Not being able to see the family and the friends and just that isolation was tough since I'm kind of a social person, but I still like to grind and work. But 3 weeks. And they gave me plenty of time to come back. I told them I got fucking mental health shit. You can believe me or not, but I'm a good worker. So, give me as long as you can, but then whatever, if shit happens and you got to find someone else. But most of the jobs that has happened to me, they've given me time, you know what I mean? Because it's not like they're going to get sued, but I think it's just having the compassion. If like I was a lazy bum, then they'd be like, fuck you, dude. You're fired immediately. Like, we don't give a fuck about you if you got a mental health problem or not. People will just, if you're a shit worker, they don't give a fuck about you. They don't, bye, get the fuck out of here. Right. So at least I had that going, but yeah, it's just sometimes, phone sales jobs, I used to do it and, being mentally strong and getting yelled at for, hours on end by my mom. We have a great relationship now, but for a while it was definitely tainted and hard, because she was just mad at my dad, but she yelled at me instead. And after my dad left after the divorce, I mean, imagine getting yelled at for 4 to 8 hours a day. Top of the lungs screaming at you for like nothing, like the fucking garbage isn't taken out or the towel in the bathroom isn't straight, just like whatever you want to complain about, just to, that's not healthy shit, man. That was really, definitely made me stronger, but I have to leave the house a lot. And it made me an angry kid, got in a lot of fights, talked a lot of shit when I shouldn't have, because I was just so fucking angry with what was happening to me. You know what I mean? But it made me a good fucking athlete. You better believe that. I mean, I would go toe to toe to anybody. You know what I mean? I definitely was aggressive, played quarterback and played point guard, little wide receiver and tight end. But I mean, I don't like the way that I was as a person, but you can always change. And I was hanging out with the wrong crowd. People were boosting cars and jacking rims and stealing video games and CDs and clothes and shoes. And you know what I mean? Some of the Asians that I hung out with were definitely masterminds. And, so it was good to get away from that. My dad pulled me out and, when I was a junior, and then went to his high school at Canby, and things got much better after that. But you are your surroundings and your people that you're around. I mean, I don't think I was necessarily a bad kid, but I definitely got with the bad crowd just because we were all homies. But we like skip school and we'd gamble, go to one dude's house like on the hill that had a big like baller house, like maybe $500,000 house or $300,000, $400,000 big house. There'd be 20 of us, and we're all gambling and shit, not at school. You know what I mean? And some of us had jobs, some of us didn't, or we're playing hoops, playing basketball. And we're like, fuck school. We just dip, and just like 20 of us just dip. You know what I mean? Almost like it wasn't even a gang or anything like that by any means. It was just a bunch of homies. But yeah, definitely not good. But it shows you can go through the ups and you can go through the downs, and you just have to know your surroundings and know you have a problem and try to change. And And then sometimes you can get out of the rut. But usually when I have a rut, it's a day or two, maybe a week at the most, but never 3 weeks, almost close to a month. And that was like the lowest. But then I decided, hey, I told my girlfriend, I was like, I need to go to the beach. Like water makes me happy. Let's go to the beach. And as soon as we went to the beach for a weekend, boom, like water, the shops, just smelling the fresh air, feet in the sand, jumping in the water or getting close to the water. I mean, that's, yeah. And then having like a room, right? You open the doors, right? You open it, and then the beach is there, the water is right there, and you can hear it. Those are the type of places I like staying at. It kind of scares me though, because like tsunamis, I'm scared of them a little bit, because right here on the Oregon coast, like when you have rooms, you're right there. So it's like if you get that get the alarm, I mean, you got to get the fuck out of there. You're gonna die, because it's like the Pacific Ocean is right fucking there. So it's like if you don't get to high ground in like, I don't know, 15 minutes, you're fucking dead for sure. So that shit kind of scares me, because it's going to happen at some point with like the California fault line and whatnot, but maybe not in our lifetimes. But the beach is super fun to me. I also like camping and like being around water. And if I ever get rich, I definitely would want to get like jet skis and wave runners, quads, and get a Banshee with chrome swing arm and chromed out everything. I think that would be very cool. But getting some toys. My dad used to have a 3-wheeler until he crashed on it and got rid of it, and I rode it. It's a Honda 3-wheeler that they're like, obviously they tip over. And that's what happened to my dad. Like he was riding on it, I think drunk with his buddies, and went down a canyon like 150 feet with it on top of him. And it fucking probably hurt and almost broke his back. And they got him out and stuff. But yeah, so message, don't drive a 3-wheeler drunk or you'll probably go down a canyon. And then after that, he got rid of it. But I rode that bitch fast too. It was fun. That's facts. All right, man. Look at that. Bang, bang, bang. It's amazing, dude. You know what I mean? The support is just through the roof. Thank you so much, man. It's just a dream come true. I wouldn't be able to do it without the goats. I had 1 goat last year, Odin's son. Now we have about 15 that at any given time, you never know what's going to happen. $1 to 500. You know what I mean? And so it's awesome. Thank you, man. I've worked really hard. 10 years, man. Like 10 years, 6 years on YouTube, partner quit, COVID, lots of, depression, anxiety, all kinds of crazy ups and downs. But I mean, we've done some really good here too. I mean, we saved, my buddy's dog, $4,000 surgery. We fucking came up with 16 hundo in a couple days. Cyberpunk did 500 on the last day. I did 1,000 of my own money. Holly Hundo did like 135. Like that's pretty fucking huge, dude. To be able to do something like that. I've never given away $1,000 for anything, let alone that wasn't for me or my own immediate family. So, but with the support, you know what I mean? I couldn't think of a better way to spend that. What am I going to do? Just like, oh, look at all these Jordans I bought, or all these, Air Max Vapors, or, whatever. If I buy all these clothes, oh, look at this new Supreme headband I got, or this new Ovo fucking hoodie I got. But then the dog dies. I couldn't live with myself, with that. So, especially when I have a dog of my own. So it's like I'm in love mode right now. It's like I don't think I have ever loved anything as much as this. And this is just the love that I have is unbelievable. It's like I have a daughter or son. It is my daughter. So crazy. Yeah, things can help you for the better. And for my mental health, this was number one. I mean, especially going to the beach, and then the Grossi raid happened the same day that I got the dog. Isn't that kind of weird? You know what I mean? Like literally, I get the dog, and then the Grossi raid happened like an hour later. It's crazy. And I'm looking forward to the collab against Packers this season. That's when this channel will blow up. Could have blown up, obviously, at NFC Championship game. Supposed to be Packers Bucks. We would have collabed. So I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it, because I definitely think that the only person that can really match the energy, on his side is me. And I got the knowledge to back up the voice. So it's not like you're just going to get someone screaming and oohing and awing. I mean, you're going to get, good football knowledge, and you're going to get entertainment. So. Shit, you're telling me, dude. Fuck my life, dude. Do you know how many gummies that is? Fuck, that's a lot. That's a lot. Shit, bro, that's a lot, bro. But I don't need that much. That would last me so long, dude. I get the 10-pack of the 100 milligram. It's only $17, and when they have a sale, I can get it for like 12 or like 13, and like one is like 10 milligrams. You know what I mean? Which is 2 of my old kind. That was 50 milligram box. So here in Oregon, Jesus Christ, bro, it's like you can take one a night. And you don't even want to take another one. I mean, you can take another one, and then you'll get like really, It's like going from like, I guess, 2 bong hits to like 4, you know what I mean? Depending on how big the bong is, if it's like a 3 to 6 footer or something, but everyone's got their comfort level, and how they can handle drugs or weed or beer or liquor. Everyone is, different on that. But I can hang, but I usually don't like liquor though, because if I do it, I know I'm going to throw up because I'll probably do too much. I'm trying to drink liquor like beer, and that doesn't fucking go well. So, yeah. So I would prefer like hitting a bong or smoking a J or taking gummies and stuff. It's just, no smell. Tastes like a fucking Starburst, and it's gone in 30 seconds of chewing. And then 30 minutes later, you're just in the zone for fucking a while. Oh shit! See, look at that. I almost fall asleep on stream. I fucking yawn. God bless America and Oregon. Come here to Oregon. You will not go back home. You will live here. That's what happens. Everyone's like, oh, I'm from New York. I'm from Florida. I'm from Chicago. They come and then they're like, oh, shit. Dispensaries everywhere. Breweries everywhere. Wineries everywhere. The Pacific Ocean's 2 hours away. Downtown for Blazer game, 30 minutes. Nike headquarters, 20 minutes away, 30 minutes away. You want to go camping, 2 hours to 3 hours away. You want to go hit the slopes or a fucking snowboard, hour and a half to 3 hours away. I mean, we got literally everything in every direction that you can do. It's like the coolest place on planet Earth, man, that people don't know about. I mean, there's Washington, and that's dope, high-end, but it rains too much. California is dope, but there's too much crime and stuff. So I think this is really, really expensive in Cali. Cali shit is some of the most expensive in the United States. Like, it's really expensive to live there. But Oregon is like in the mid. It's expensive, but it's not as expensive as like typically Washington or Cali. But it's amazing here, man. God, that's a lot of gummies, dude. Yeah, but you know what? It was worth it. I mean, dude, if I was willing to sacrifice a PSA 9 Michael Jordan rookie card that's worth $25,000 to $30,000 for this stream, do you think that I would really quit, or if it's like not important to me? That was the holy grail. That was the coolest thing that I would ever own probably in my life until I get, maybe something cooler. Like if I get a higher grade or something, but it's like, what's better than a fucking Michael Jordan rookie in mint condition? Like $25,000 to $30,000 piece of cardboard I owned. You know what I mean? But when I got it for $1,000 when it was worth $2,500, sold it for about $6,000, and then it went up. Right. So as a collector, and you guys know how hardcore of a collector I am, do you think I really would give something that up if I didn't have a dream? Because if I didn't, fuck no, I would never. I mean, once he passes, that card will be $100K. So, but like I said, it's like, what would you rather have, the 20 or 30,000, fans, or $20,000 or $30,000 card? It's definitely fans, but you want active fans. You know what I mean? Obviously, with all the people in the channel, it's like, oh, hey, I got all these subs, but no one's fucking getting their notifications because, I don't know what YouTube is just weird like that. Like, I don't even get Grossi stuff anymore. I just go to my fucking channel stuff and I look into my subscriptions, and then it'll say live, but it doesn't give me that like text message on my phone or that message that, hey, boom, that person's live. And I have it specifically all notifications, not just like, you sub to the person and there's like different levels to the bell. So like you can do new videos, like all the videos, like you can do that. You're like kind of a customization, right? So, but if you do all of them, right, you're supposed to get all the notifications that ever come out from this motherfucker ever, right? Boom, boom, boom. You do a video. I need to see something, right? And I don't even get them anymore. Like on any of my channels, I don't think. And I think a lot of people are the same, but that's not really here, near, or there, but. I think it's that's probably the only other place I would live. You know what I mean? I'd probably want to live in LA so I could watch the Dodgers. I mean, if I was gonna, go somewhere, I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not gonna root for the Lakers. I'll just do the Ducks and rock the Ducks hard if I ever had to, go to something like that. But Oregon is just too special to me. Ooh, nice goal, Sidney Crosby. Get the fuck out of here. Wow. What the fuck happened? We were supposed to end the stream an hour ago. Now we're almost close to 6 hours. What happened? We were just at the 4-hour mark. What the fuck happened? Gummies happened. Beer happened. Mental Health Monday went into Mental Health Tuesday. What are we sitting at? 370? Nice. $5 away from 375 and 30 away from $4. 4 bands, as the rappers would say. I got my 4 bands, 2 chains. Give me 4 bands. 400. Speaking of rappers, Kendrick Lamar. Wow. If you're on Twitter and you're a fan of Kendrick, he's got some new shit out. Yeah, listen, he is one of the goats. You know, J. Cole gives you kind of the R&B side, and he's one of the goats on that end. All right, J. Cole's, you know, Bruno Mars and J. Cole, I think as far as originality and what they do, they're got the R&B thing down. But for rappers, Kendrick is definitely top 3 right now. And yeah, I would definitely listen to him over any mumble rapper any day. Some channels I've watched that have over 1 million subs have kind of died. No way. That's really, I don't know what's going on. I don't, unless the numbers that you're getting on the screen are manipulated. Like, you know, anything can be, I guess, manipulated through software. You know, it says this is how many people sub, or this is how many people are watching or in the room at this time. But I mean, how do you really know what's real and what's not? I guess, you know, or if it's porn bot or, you know, but that's crazy. To have 1 million subs and barely get 10K, that would be, yeah. So I guess, I mean, it makes sense. I don't know. Maybe there's just more channels. I think there's like 38 million YouTube channels. Probably hard to find the good ones. Out of 38 million, Orion and NWSF were waving. We're like, hey, we're here. This is good here. All right. Lots of fun things happen in this channel, but you know, shit, you know, you never know where you're going to be. Right. It's like, fuck, maybe we're at the fucking Saints game. Right. And then all of a sudden we jump ship. Oh, there we are. We're in Kansas City. Right. You never know where you might be. Oh, or maybe you're right. He does whatever in Vegas. You see how it goes? And it's always going to be entertaining with the beers. We're in the studio. This is where all the big donos happened on Thursdays. We went from like 620 to 673 to like 800 to 1,000. 1320 broke the record. And every time was in this studio. Special here. And, you know, we might go here. This one I like. This one might be my favorite. This one's good. And this one's good too. Good vibe. Good vibe. That one reminds me of like, give me Corona, like with lime, like fucking 30 of them. And I sit in that chair. And this is like sunset. You're drinking like the whiskey and Cokes or like Jaeger bombs, or you're doing something fun there. I like this one too. This one's fire. Very chill. Tropical, Hawaii feel. But if you notice a lot of water, it's all water, man. Like it just looks good. It's calming. I mean, it's like, you know, it's a great visual. It's like, I feel like, you know, I'm streaming at the beach right when the water's coming in. Technology, man. But that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, fuck. I mean, we're already 5 hours and 40 minutes in. Might as well go for another 20 minutes to make it 6 hours. I like even numbers. You know what I mean? The grind is real. So, I mean, I've been doing 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 8-hour streams. Fuck it. All right, let's go for another 21 minutes. We'll make it a clean 6, and then we'll call it even. And then even Steven, I'm going to go fucking eat fruit, I guess. Trying to eat healthy. Still got this Sidney Crosby shit on right now. Watch a little hockey right now and maybe a little football. And yeah, shout out. No, I got to watch Simpsons and King of the Hill. That's my mental health, remember? So everyone has their mental health. So let's do that. I'll start that for the last 20 minutes. That's 7 Simpsons episodes and 2 King of the Hill. Actually, I'm going to go King of the Hill first. I love King of the Hill right now. I think King of the Hill is my favorite cartoon. It might be the most underrated. Like, I like Simpsons. That's my ultimate favorite. Rick and Morty, Bob's Burgers, Family Guy, South Park. I mean, pretty much if it's a cartoon, I'm probably going to like it. But God damn, this King of the Hill is so good. I wish I would have watched this a little bit more when it was live. Appreciate you, man. Raiders. Thanks for the input. It's all good, brother. Fucking like Bobby the best. I think I just like the people that have the one-liners. You know what I mean? So it's like Bart, and then Bobby Hill from King of the Hill, and then Gene from Bob's Burgers. I think whoever does the writing for the boy always ends up being fucking hilarious. But I like Homer. I like Simpsons a lot. See, I'm good. I didn't even slam any beers. I'm drinking like 1 or 2. You know, I didn't even finish the drink, and then you know, just one gummy, so nothing too crazy. Giannis. Couldn't get it done. Not today. Not today.
Excuse me, ma'am. My name is Hank Hill, and I own the
So my name is Hank Hill. I like the animation too in the Simpsons and King of the Hill, the way that it looks and the voice actors that are in it. Fire.
I get that tree a deep root feeding twice a year.
Ooh, it's a Christmas episode.
Family, we're gonna go harvest.
Oh man, this photo is fire. OBJ. Jesus. Look at the blue visor and look at the gloves. Like, what the fuck am I looking at? Like some kind of like Matrix glove or something? It looks cool.
Hey, Miss Wakefield,
Peace to all the homies.
tomorrow, why don't you come back for dinner? I'll give you the indoor tour.
Warren Sapp reincarnated, Aaron Donald, and better. MJ. That's clean. Fuck yeah, man. What do you got planned for tomorrow? Anything? I mean, we're already into Tuesday already. All right, 18 minutes. So 18 minutes, I'm chilling right now. I'm just going to watch King of the Hill. And if you guys want to talk about anything, dude, shout out to all the goats. What did we hit in donos? Is Elliot still in the room? 370? Jesus, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Leave your shoe on, Bobby.
We'll have a little photo dump here. Take a look at some of the collection here since we're kind of at the end of the show. Always see what's in the rotation. Good old Chiefs players. You know, I got to support the kingdom. That's my favorite photo right here. Lombardi. I like this one a lot too because it's just a kicker photo. And kicker photos are just cool. You just don't see them. Chiefs. Paisley. Elliott show. Good show. Great show. Amazing show. Stranger Things. High five to the GOATs. The best wrestler in the game. Better than Roman Reigns. Sorry. Kenny Omega. Brady. One more championship. One more. Fly away, Kelsey. Gator Chop. Tommy Townsend. One more Super Bowl. The Pops. Griffey. That's special. This was the beginning of NWSF right here. This day right here. Unreal. Unbelievable. This? You kidding me? At 7 years old? Get the fuck out of here. Rookie year? Still have it? Special. Shout out to the Pops. And then this officially made me NWSF. Koufax at 10. Griffey at 7. Doesn't get any better than that. 7 Orion, Griffey, 10 Orion, Koufax, and Dad. Game over. I need to get a new Macho Man photo. It's time. I'm ready to look at Macho Man and NWO. Macho Man NWO. Got some cool figures too. They even got NWO Macho Man shit like this right here. Can I pull this up? This is dope. This ringside exclusive shit is just fucking insane. 966. Check this out. Macho Man might be my favorite. because obviously I'm a big toy guy, but I don't own this because it's like an exclusive figure through this company. So it's like very rare. Only a few people are going to have a time to get something like this. Where'd it go? 966FE.
Miss Whitefield, are you okay?
The happiest times of my life were spent here in this house.
Where are you?
That's why there's no place else in the world
I found it.
that I would rather
I was about to say, where the fuck did that go, dude? Look at that. So cool. NWO is the best. So NWO Wolfpack. It's got the bandana. Alternate clothes. Fuck out of here. Macho Man. Normally they'll have the stunner shades. Like it's got the stunner shades there too. Fuck out of here, dude. Stunner shades and the fucking do-rag shirt. Fuck out of here. That's why the elite figures are the best. These are the best. These ones usually cost 20 to 30. They're more like movable and they come with shit and the boxes are dope. And yeah. But this ringside exclusive collectible, that's the rare shit right there. I need that. I need that in my life. All right, let's see if I can find a photo. Wolfpack. Don't turn your back on the Wolfpack. You might end up in the body bag. Bum, bum, bum. PJ image. Let's see if I can pull this up. This isn't fully what I wanted, but still a little half and half. All right, Macho Man. Want a full photo though. There we go. Shout out to Miss Elizabeth. She passed away. I didn't mean to do that. Try to start almost a countdown. I pushed the wrong fucking button right there. Start a countdown. Nope, no countdown. Countdown to nothing. 11 minutes to go.
I called you a text. It's the least we can do, but all we're going to do.
But it's important to me to die where I was happiest. Don't you want me to be happy? Not that way. Okay, I guess it's your house.
All right, Macho Man. Where are you at? Getty.
Miss Wakefield, please. I promise not to write this out. I bet it won't take me more than 2 days. At most 3.
You keep it busy. I'll sneak up from behind and pucker with this driver.
You got me that driver I wanted?
Shout out. Shout out to the legend, the GOAT, both of them. Miss Elizabeth and the Macho Man. You the man, dude. You could have did professional baseball. You could have did anything. You the fucking man, dude.
Great idea. I know. Crap idea. Dang it, Boomhauer, aren't you ever wrong?
Don't make me leave. I promise I won't be any trouble.
Macho Man.
Wakefield? Wow, finally, they come to his senses. Wait a minute, that's not Becky.
Why do you know that old lady should?
I'm not picking on her. She wants to die in my house.
Max Raz.
We ate, we laughed, we had some coffee.
Max Rez.
Die in my house, ruined the whole goddamn evening.
So basically, this woman told you that she wanted to die in your house, no
Max Rez. These are the most epic days ever. Fucking NWO for life.
What in the heck are you talking about, Dale?
Nancy's Christmas present. Please, Hank, let this Wakefield die in my house. Please, please, please.
Has everyone gone crazy? It's Christmas, for God's sake. No one is dying in my house or your house, Dale.
I'll probably die in my house. Wait behind the bathroom door, inaccessible to paramedics. Well,
I can't believe that I'm feeling guilty about denying Miss Wakefield's request.
Well, what does she expect us to do? Bobby, I do not know how a giraffe got in an activity suit, but I like it. Let's go find it.
Fucking memories, dude.
Miss Wakefield, what are you doing here?
I just wanted to apologize for causing such a scene the other night. I hope you're not angry with me. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too, Miss Wakefield.
I drank a lot of iced tea earlier. Could I use your bathroom?
NWO Wolfpack, baby.
Right down the hall on the... Wait a minute, I know what you're trying to do. You don't need to use the bathroom. You just want to die in there, don't you?
I promise I won't take long. If I hold my breath for 10 seconds, I bet I'll slip away just like that.
I have a proposition for you.
Okay. Sting, Conan, Luger, Nash.
Why die here, you ask? Well, you'd be getting in on the ground floor of a wonderful investment opportunity, and all you really have to do is make 2 appearances a day from the afterlife via this old antique mirror. It's not hard work, but I do expect quality. Are there any questions?
Can I go now?
What? You can go die over at Hank's house? I can get you a dead little lapdog to keep you company. Shuffle alone with Pat.
I still don't see why I can't come to the mall with you guys.
Because we're shopping for you, and you pick.
Your mother's right. Besides, somebody should stay here. You know, in case an old lady tries to... Bobby, just...
1A8D. 1A8. There it is. It's be a small image. Damn, old school there. Buff Bagwell, Luger, Scott Hall, Nash, Hogan, Scott Steiner, Big Papa Pump. Wow. NWO.
It's reasonable not to want someone to die in your house, right?
We cannot overnight.
Best thing ever. Coolest thing ever, man.
I understand an elder wishes to use your home as an
This is cool too.
Yeah, baby. A person must be happy and
Touches.
they are destined to walk throughout eternity in their hands, so their frown appears to be a smile. Thank you.
She's on the road.
All right, 53.
Miss Wakefield shoved her arm through the mail slot and tried to unlock the door.
All right, 5 minutes to go to 6 hours. Your boy is a grinder. Could have quit at 5:40, 5:45. Just keep going, man. Grind it out. Virgil, Macho Man, Elizabeth Hogan, Kurt Hennig, Mr. Perfect. Fuck out of here. Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, X-Pac, aka 6. Fuck.
Thank you for being so prompt, officers. There's the trespasser I called about. Kurt, you want us to arrest that poor old woman?
EA3B.
Hey, get it called Johnny Law, big bad old lady with a walker.
I don't want him to arrest her. I just want him to take her away so I can get on with Christmas and whatnot. Well, maybe you could compromise with her. Compromise? How do I do that? Let her die on
Shout out to everyone hanging out. NWO for life. Fucking sick. It's like my childhood right here. Good shit. For life. Macho Man. Mental Health Monday. We did it 6 fucking hours and 3 minutes from now. Appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. I love you. Appreciate you. Man, you guys make me feel like this. Like I'm MJ. Like I'm Mike Allstott. Shout out. Appreciate you guys. Awesome. Mental Health Monday. Definitely was a success. A little bit of tips. Oh, we got a porn bot at the end. You know you're doing things when the porn bot comes in. Awesome. They were here and now they're not. But I hope everyone had a good time. Like I said, make sure you prioritize yourself 30 minutes a day. That's good for the Mental Health Monday message. Okay. Make sure you do something that you have 30 minutes to yourself. Get outside, exercise a little bit. Okay. Get out there, eat better. All right. And then, put other people before yourself and make a plan. You know what I mean? Get a little bit of fresh air out there. Check up on your friends. Just do the simplest things. Simple things. And like I said, I'll be back later today. It's already Tuesday, 1:43 here, which will be 3:43 or 4:43 if you're still rocking with your boy, Joe Dirt, a.k.a. Joe Dierte. But, yeah, I think music is huge. Getting outside and exercising is huge. Diet is huge. And then surrounding yourself around the positivity and around positive people. People have negative energy. Get that out of your life because it's going to drag you down. And you don't want things that drag you down. Life is a garden. Dig it. Okay, that's what Joe Dierte say, a.k.a. Joe Dirt. Life's a garden. Dig it. And I am, man. Michael Jordan rookie card, sacrificed, grinding away. It's awesome. Oh, man. Shit, almost knocked that over. 6 hours, though. Feels good, you know what I mean, to be able to grind that long with the goats. Just, doing goat things. Shout out to all the people that donated on the channel through the Cash App or, through the Super Chat as well. Got plenty of goats. Holly Hundo came through. Very, very big. Couple anonymous donos. Shout out. Chief Gone Chief. Definitely multiple times. Holly Hundo multiple times. Odin's son. Lots of contributions from lots of people today. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. I'll be back, obviously, very, very shortly. This is the guy right here, E40. Ooh. All right, 1:45 here, 3:45 or 4:45 where you are. We just cracked the 6-hour barrier. Have a good rest of your night, and I'll be back very soon. I got one question for you. Talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out.